Heyo, party people, and welcome back to Hades, or the Underworld, or Hell, or something like that, or whatever. Welcome back, everybody, party people and otherwise, bros, hoes, non-binary, other folks, and whatnot. What's the line? I was trying to do the line from Skate Infinity, and I forgot it. That's totally fine. Either way, we're doing Hades again tonight. We're continuing our trail to the underworld. We beat Theseus last time somehow on our first run of the night. I think it was before. No, it was after one of our orders on that stream, which apparently gave me just the luck that we needed to finally best that jerk of a hero, and also that sexy sounding Minotaur. That was also pretty awesome too. And then we died shortly thereafter because I was woefully unprepared for beating Cerberus, or whatever we had to do to get to Cerberus. Going forward from there. Another recipe from the Hazbin Hotel bar book this evening. Thank you so much to Thea Engst, by the way, for reaching out, asking if the bar of the next wanted an advanced copy of the book. It came in the mail, I think it was a week or two ago, and I was like, I have to find a way to open up this book on the show. And it actually took me a hot minute to realize that, you know, there's queer themes in Hades, there's queer themes in Hazbin. They're both kind of about what happens after death, and so that felt like the perfect place to insert recipes from the cookbook. I've mentioned on the show before that typically what we try to do whenever we play a game is to do a recipe at the very beginning of the show, inspired by a character from the game, a concept from the game, a landscape, a song from the game, or something like that. Turns out a lot of those recipes are just kind of difficult to curate all the time, so in order to keep it a little bit easier on us, we'll be throwing in a couple of things every once in a while, dare I say, uncoupling the pregame from the game. Although, don't you worry, we've still got plenty of video game themed recipes. Some of the ones that we're developing as a community, some of the ones that I'm developing myself, and some that we just like find as we traverse this world that we call the internet. Tonight's recipe is called Love in a Bottle. This is my bottle, and the love that I have has not been created yet. It hasn't been crafted yet, so we're gonna get to that after the fact. This one here is a rather simple recipe, actually. It's basically a hibiscus vodka gimlet, if you will. If a gimlet uses lime juice and simple syrup with a gin, we're swapping out the gin with vodka. We're infusing that vodka with hibiscus. It looks pretty delightful, and the recipe that we have here calls for about yield of 2 different cocktails from here. There's plenty more cocktails in the book, by the way. I think this releases on the 30th, end of the month, so in case you want a copy for yourself, I don't have an affiliate link myself, but if you find Thea Engst's social media links, she's got a link somewhere in her link in bio or something like that, and I think you can also just buy it on Amazon too. Helliverse is on Prime apparently, so I guess if you want it, if you want what's on Prime, go to Amazon, I suppose. I'm in no way sponsored by Hazbin Hotel, nor literally anybody else at this point. I just like the series and I wanted to give it a try. So yeah, that's our cocktails today. A couple of announcements, no new inventory today. Although I did almost have some new beakers in stock before somebody in Philadelphia decided to take those away from me, bringing me farther and farther away from those scientific beakers than I was previously. We'll get those reordered instantly, so eventually we have more scientific things to work with. 2 other things that I want to make you aware of. There will be no show live stream next Wednesday. A week from today, there is no formal stream happening. We will not be here at the Bar of the Next. I will actually be over in the Ann Arbor, Detroit area of Michigan. I'm taking the drive up after Monday's stream to go visit Thomas Tusano, a friend of the Bar of the Next, talented woodworker and also nerdy D&D TTRPG type creator out there. I'm going to be helping him move between studios, so I'll be around the area. So if you happen to be around the Detroit Ann Arbor area next week, hit me up to see if you're in the area. We're trying to organize a meetup of some sort at one of the local bars. And otherwise, if you just have recommendations for things in the area, bars, cocktails, speakeasies, and whatnot, hit me up. Use the suggest command. That's exclamation point suggest the bar that you want to tell me about. It sends a message to the Discord server, and I read every single one of those messages. That's for things like games or locations or things that you want to see changed about the stream. This is an interactive show if you weren't already aware of that. And in addition to that, aside from the stream not happening, again, this is the show's not happening on Wednesday. I'm not saying that there won't be a stream. There might be a stream. We might be doing something live. I don't know if it'll be on Twitch. I don't know if it'll be on YouTube. I don't know what platform it'll be on, if it even happens at all, but I'm just saying, the show will not be happening. Just to make that clear for you. In other news, we also have a charity event that we're organizing on July 10th. Details are still being worked out, but we know it's happening on a Friday, which is also unusual for our stream schedule. We're usually streaming Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern every single week, except for the week that I mentioned next week. But I've been talking enough, and I would like to get a cocktail in my system, and I have a Husk impression that I plan on doing. I'm going to try to sing a little bit of Love in a Bottle because I do like singing. I've been told that I have a pretty good singing voice. I just get anxious as fuck when I do these streams, so I typically don't. Also, if you see that the lighting looks a little bit wacky around here, I don't know why, but the sun decided to stay out until like 8 o'clock p.m. today. That's just going to be a thing until the sun goes down. So that's what we're going to go with. To all the folks joining me during our pregame today, including but not limited to, certainly, Firewolf and Silver I see out there. KT, Blake over on the YouTube side. Also seeing Bliss over there as well as King of Autumn, both going Quantum as well. Dust and Entropy. Saki as well. Excuse me. Saki out there saying, every time I hear about a meetup for my interest, it makes me depressed. Be rude. I'm never able to be around for those. I mean, I don't know where you're at, but if I ever happen to be in the area, maybe we'll be able to hang out at some point. I see Luke Johnson popping back in as well as Zesty and Kyrie and CJ and a bunch of other people as well. Is it raining by you? It was raining a little bit ago. Actually, my deers had to traverse through the torrential downpour that was happening. Maybe that's why the sun is still hanging out. I don't like it. It doesn't make the stream look very good, in my opinion, but I think the cocktail angle looks just fine regardless of whether this that looks just fine. That is exactly the way that I want that to look. It's hard to test that during all times of the day, especially when it definitely didn't do that on Monday. In any case, I'm seeing Breaker out there as well as Brick as well. To everybody, welcome in. It's time to get into our cocktail this evening before we move into Cheers and then correspondingly some more Hades as we go on from that. Again, this recipe is from the Hazbin Hotel Bar Book. It says Hazbin Hotel Bar Book, Drinks and Snacks for Wayward Sinners. Forward by Vivienne Medrano herself. Recipes by Thea Engst and written by Jordan Alsaqa. I don't know exactly how we're supposed to pronounce the Q there, but I dig it. Anyways, quite simply, 11 a bottle is a rather simple cocktail. It's got some hibiscus-infused vodka. I made this by quite literally taking some amount of hibiscus flowers and let them sit in vodka for, I think the recipe in the book calls for about 24 hours. I just let it sit in there. There's actually still a couple of pieces of hibiscus still floating in here. I'm not sure if you can see that just kind of hanging. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I still have hibiscus flowers in here. That's just because I didn't completely strain it out. But I like my hibiscus flavor to be very potent if I'm going to use it. So, it's fun in here. This is mostly some Boyd and Blair vodka over here. This is from Pittsburgh, I believe. And it's also got a little bit of some other vodka in there, too. This is let's just call it an X-Bar blend, if you will. Whenever I have vodkas, I tend to blend my vodkas every once in a while. It typically doesn't matter. In any case, grab a shaker for this one and start with 3 ounces of hibiscus-infused vodka. Right? That is the recipe we're going for. Oh, I dropped one of my thingies over here. Look at this. Isn't this fun? I actually set up the angle properly already. There we go. That was quick, right? That was so quick. I didn't have to adjust my angle or anything like that. I'm going to put my shaker off to the side over here. If I didn't mention already, again, this is a 2-yield cocktail recipe. We're going to try to fill up this bottle over here with it. This is my back here is the bottle of love that I plan on filling up over here. And I got a big enough cocktail coupe that should hold the entirety of the drink. It's chilled right now. If you're following along at home, I have a large coupe glass in the freezer right now. You can also chill that by just adding some ice to a coupe, throwing a bit of water in there and stirring around a little bit. And as you're making your cocktail, it'll be cold enough for you to use. Just a little tip that I'll throw in your direction, because sometimes people don't know that stuff, and I'm happy to share it, you know? Okay, anyways, into our shaker, we'll add 3 ounces of hibiscus-infused vodka. Look, it's the Heebie-Weebies. And this is the vodka I used, apparently. Partially. Let's get that turned. Brand representation or something like that. Is that the Steelers? Wait, isn't the Steelers a football team? Oh yeah, football. It says the Steelers on it. I didn't realize this was a football bottle. That's fun. I assure you, it tastes like vodka, which is mostly nothing anyways. Let's get a bottle pop on this, shall we? I think it could be better. No, that's as good as we're getting. I've received questions in the past, chat, of whether or not I can make a fucking Mai Tai. I can make a fucking Mai Tai. I'm choosing not to. But oh, where's my... There we go. I need this thing. Get it over here. Let's see. Kid, welcome back, by the way. And I see anybody else hanging out there that seems to be new or returning? No, not for now, at least. Not for now. Anyways, like I said, 3 ounces of hibiscus vodka. This makes two cocktails. Or 1 whole bottle. Do we actually have 3 ounces of this? I really hope I do. I hope I have 3 ounces of this. Pretty sure I do. Can we get the other stuff in there? Am I using all of my hibiscus vodka for this? No, 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 no. We still got more left. We still got more. We can always make more. It's not very difficult. It's not very difficult whatsoever. Kick yeah, welcome back, by the way. There we go. Water! I like the sound of that. I like water. Very much like water. Let's see, let's see. Chaos train conductor? There's no conductor of the chaos train. Who's no, there's no. The person who controls chaos, I guess, I guess chaos could be controlled, is our Chancellor of Chaos. That is one of our moderators. You might have seen them in specifically the thread for chaos. It doesn't, I guess it happens randomly. I don't really know when it's supposed to happen. I'm not supposed to look at that thread. Anyways, I see Kid out there saying, water, hardly, barely know her. Only time we're making that joke this stream, by the way. Way of us to get it out of the way early. Any case, what's next in here, right? 1.5 ounces of lime juice. I'm using my lime super juice. That's basically lime juice with other stuff added to it to make it better for longer. It's incredibly shelf stable, relatively speaking. Compared to like actual lime juice, very much shelf stable. You can keep it in the freezer, you can keep it in the refrigerator, all that stuff. Don't get it in your eye. That was a better pop than the last one. What the heck? There's a lot of sour in this. How much simple syrup are we adding in this? Equal parts, simple syrup and lime juice. Now, what I'm gonna do, I know that my lime super juice is a little bit more sour than usual, so what I'm going to do is I'm gonna add a bit more of the simple syrup after the fact. If you're making a cocktail and it's got sweet ingredients and sour ingredients and you happen to know that you like things more sweet, add more sweetener. If you like things more sour, add more sour stuff. The recipe says equal parts, though, of our lime juice and our simple syrup. But I know myself better. Hopefully. Anyways. Ayo, Ted Ray! Welcome back to the bar with an X, my friend. How's it going? Good. But it's gonna get even better when I put my kitty cat ears on. Husk is a cat demon, right? I think. He looks like a cat, but with wings. Cat with wings. 1.5 ounces of simple syrup. Again, I'm adding a little bit more. I like my drinks a little bit less tart. Mine's gonna look to be about, call it 1 3/4 ounces, just about. 1 3/4 ounces of my simple syrup. This is just 1-to-1. I made this right before the show happened. That's my simp! Come to think of it, do you think Husk simps for angel dust? I'm still not clear on whether or not I'm allowed to say that word or not, but that's what my bottles say. It stands for simple syrup. I'm always referring to syrups and liquids. Always. Always. And I never call other people that, because that would just be rude. That would just be rude. Weirdly avian cat demon. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Silver. Welcome back, by the way. I got almost everything that we need. Almost everything we need. We're almost there. We're almost there. Now, add enough luster dust. Oh, red luster dust, actually. Add enough red luster dust to make this love sparkle. I dig it. This calls for, it says half a bar spoon of this. So, half a bar spoon, if you can muster it. That's a lot of shadon. That is a lot of shadon, might I add. I'm gonna have to, hold on, I gotta open it. This one always gives me issues. There we go. This one always gives me issues. Shadon! This one always gives me issues. Come on, are you clogged on me? Don't be clogged on me. Love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Don't need dust when it comes in a bottle. That's my love. It's not coming out. Yeah, it is. You just gotta shake it a little bit. Wow, you just gotta be harder with it. The love in my bottle is rough. Who's out there? Oh, thank you. Whatever that was. Where was it? Oh, it was Ted Ray. Where was my notification? What was my notification, Streamlabs? What the fuck? Appreciate you, Ted. There we go. I'm just gonna pop that in there real quick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's perfect. That's gonna be great. If that ain't red, send me to hell. That's where I'm going anyways. Oh my gosh. Camp's PC is shaking with fear. Yeah, you guys do not want to know what the Shadon, the Shad incident, if you will, did to my computer. Not a lot, but it's still reeling a bit from it. It is still reeling. I don't know why that alert didn't pop up on my screen. That was so weird. So that's who those gifts. That's who those gifts work. That's how those gifts work. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So they're supposed to put a little thing up on my screen, but I didn't see it. It's fine. Anyways, throw some ice in here and what's a line from the song that feels appropriate here? Drink until you feel like someone else. That's all the way in the beginning. Ah, there we go. Get the top shelf, double rocks, pour the scotch. I miss the sound of tumblers clinking. Deal me in, kick the sin. Deal me in. There we go. Throw some ice in here and deal me in. Kick the sin up a notch. Diving in quicksands faster than sinking. Yeah, where's my ice? I need to go grab it. It's over here. I also got my glass over here. It's very cold and very, very precariously placed inside of my freezer, so I must be careful about that. I need a lot of ice in here. Plenty of ice. This is a double, remember? It's a double. There we go. You seen it drip? Do you see it drip? Oh. Oh, baby. I'm dripping. Oh, baby. A double. Yeah. Fill it all the way. Kick that sin up a notch. All the way. And then, let me just make sure I can grab that. I will need, before I do anything, I'm just going to make sure I got everything set up over here. I need a funnel for this guy over here. I think we're going to grab this one over here. I dig it, dude. I dig it, dude. Diving in quicksands faster than sinking. There we go. I'm leaving behind all of the cares that I've been overthinking. Find friends in my wine. Stay unaware just so long as I'm drinking. Whoa, excuse that voice crack there. Love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Don't need love when it comes in a bottle. Woo. Strap when you're bluffing. Double or nothing. Lap it up, la 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 la. All that stuff. Strain your love into a bottle, and when you're ready, give it a pour into a chilled coupe glass. It's a double, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Here's my bottle. Here's my bottle. It's filled with love. Oh, look at all that. Do you see all the red that I spilled over here? That is incredible. That's incredible. That is absolutely wild. Here we go. Nice. I just gotta pour this right inside. Where is my thingy? Oh, where's my strainer? There you was. There you is. Give it a crack. Woo! Anything breakable in there? Nope. Not anymore. If it was, it's broken now. Let's see it. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. That's my love in a bottle. Gee whiz. That looks awesome. That is perfect. That is perfect. Cap it off if you want to. I don't think it's not necessary for me to do so, but I'm going to anyways. Wow. That's like the perfect color. It ironically looks like meat. I mean, one version of love, whether or not it's in a bottle, is slapping your meat against somebody else's, so... That's the reality of the situation! And it's hell after all! Fuck somebody! Fuck multiple people! It's hell! It's also life. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Anyways, where's my glass? Now I want to drink it. Now I've just got to drink it. When you're ready, pour it out. Let's give it a little shake, right? There. Ooh, so beautiful. I love the way that looks, dude. Ooh, my goodness gracious. Swap this out with a coupe, right? Where my coupe at? Where my coupe at? Where my beautiful, beautiful coupe at? Let's make sure that we're focused on this guy. I adjusted the mode of my camera recently. It supposedly got better. Are you getting better? That seems better than it was previously. I'll take it. Daintily. I'll put it down. And then... Oh, yes. Oh. Yeah, that's a double, all right. That is a double. I love it, dude. I love it, dude. So I did say specifically that I was going to do my impression of Husk from... I got it. There we go. Here's my Husk. This is the way I husk. Look. I'm a fucking kitty cat. Meow. And here is my impression of Husk from Hazbin Hotel singing Love in a Bottle in a much, much higher range than he does, because I'm not capable of singing songs that low. You know, it's been such a long time since I've been out on my own. Bittersweet to be so free and so alone. It kind of feels like the wrong time to feel sorry for myself. Makes you wanna drink till you feel like you are someone else. Then another, and then another, and another, and another, and another. And then everybody goes, love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Ha! Anyways, so, here's the actual intro, right? Anyways, this is Love in a Bottle from the Hazbin Hotel bar book. Hibiscus gimlets. Looks delightful. It's a double, by the way. How does it taste? Dude. Tastes like tangy lime-forward hibiscus. Or rather, tastes like a tangy hibiscus sour. My goodness. And apparently it's a double. Goodness gracious. I feel like I'm gonna feel like someone else after this, dude. This is great. Ultimately, very, very simple recipe here. It is hibiscus-infused vodka, lime juice, and simple syrup. This is basically a gimlet minus all of the juniper notes from the gin that you might be used to, a bit of boosted sour florality from the hibiscus in there, and that lime is carrying those flavors so prominently. It's delicious. It's so bright. It's fruity. And sometimes things like that don't have to be that complicated. Love can be simple, chat. Love can be simple. We can all be heroes here. Or winners, or whatever. In any case. So that is our Love in a Bottle recipe. And yes, I'm wearing cat ears. And I must clean my bar. Just like any good bartender would do, I will clean my bar. Hope you enjoyed it. The only time I'm singing like that again is if I'm much drunker than I am now. And ask me in a few hours, and I'll sing like Vox Populi or something. In any case, hope that was enjoyable. Holds up a 10 out of 10 sign. Thank you, King. I appreciate that. P out there in peace. You chose the wrong profession, my G. You should be a singer. I sang for years, my guy. I did theater when I was younger. I sing. I did choral choir. I literally went to Europe to sing. Once upon a time. It was a whole, like, study trip thing. Actually, what's the perfect coaster I have for this? I have one with hearts on it. Do I have one with hearts on it? I thought I did. I thought I did. What was that out there? Thanks! Oh, it is working! It was working out there! What was that? What was that gift from? What is it? Why are my notifications? I can't see the notifications! I literally can't read it from here. I don't know what that was, but thank you whoever it was. For some reason, I can't see what it is on my screen, but whoever did that, thank you. That means you threw money at me. I dig that. I did that. Was it bits? It was bits, wasn't it? Was it bits? I don't think it was bits. I don't see bits. Whatever. What's up with the ears, says Oziel? I'm Husk. Ask me if I wanted to make you a Mai Tai. If I can make you a Mai Tai. Oh, do I trust that coaster? I do now. Yeah, my bar's got a lot of... It's unfortunate when I put, red Shadon. When I get Shadon on the bar, that becomes a problem. Just very annoying to clean up. I'll clean up as much as I can of it now, and then I'll fix it another time. I want to know if you can make a fucking Mai Tai. Yeah, I can make a fucking Mai Tai. It's like a regular Mai Tai, but I put my dick in it. Get it? Nyang. Or something. I'll take 2. Excellent. YouTube's version. He sent a trophy. That's what I thought it was. It didn't show up in my chats whatsoever. That's perfect. Anyway, so I guess if you want to save this for later, put it in a bottle. I'm not going to. Because I'm going to drink this right now. All of it. Okay, then. So that is our pregame recipe for the stream. What we're going to do after the fact. See, there's the... Oh, there it is. There. I saw it this time, Travis. I saw it this time. Thank you. Thank you for contributing to the stream. By the way, if I haven't said it already, any gifts that you give, any bits that you give, subs or memberships or otherwise, they all go back into the show. It helps fund new bottles. It helps fund new bottles here, upgrades and whatnot, so that your drinks can continue to look even prettier. Right? Your drinks could look. Your drinks could be this, but you're like you're in hell or something. What are you doing? What are you doing? Cow King, welcome back. I missed Cheers, but I got my tooth out, and now I'm eating soup and painkillers. You didn't miss Cheers at all. We haven't even done Cheers yet. That's what we're getting into next. For those of you who aren't aware what Cheers is, basically it's a little command that you can share something that you're celebrating. Something that you're celebrating, something that you're looking forward to, relevant events that have happened in your life. Please don't share personal information. This is public, and I will say these things out loud. Somebody out there has already cheers to balls multiple times. Those are going to come out of my mouth. It will. Because that's how it works for now. I was told to make you guys aware that at some point, the Cheers command is going to change at some point. It is not going away, but apparently the guy with glasses has other plans. So cheers while you still can, my friend. Cheers while you still can. And thank you again to Ted out there for the jewels, as well as Nick, Mr. Kurtz out there, aka King of Autumn. Thank you for your donation. No, thank you for your donation. Who else do I see out there? Ray is joining us, Bliss is joining us as well, and Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando de la Virgin de Guadalupe. Question is, are you wearing the entire set for the cat ears? No, I'm not wearing this for the rest of the stream, not unless we sing more songs later, or unless I get itchy, I guess, I suppose. In any case, again, special announcements for earlier in regards to our schedule going forward. If you're not familiar with the show already, you might be new around here. This show happens Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. That is whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 30 minutes, minus about 26 minutes. That will change eventually when the time zone changes over here. We do observe daylight savings time just like we are right now in Philadelphia. So eventually it'll change, but whatever Eastern time it is, whatever time it is in Philadelphia, 8 o'clock p.m., that's when this show happens. It will not be occurring on Wednesday because I'll be over in Michigan, which now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know whether or not that is a different time zone. I don't remember whether it is or not. I will not be here, so the show cannot happen. I'm meeting up with Thomas Tusano, a friend of the Bar with an X, to help him move a couple of things and to get to know the Detroit/Ann Arbor area. If you're local to that area, let me know. And we're planning a meetup of some sorts at one of the bars in one of those cities. I don't exactly remember what it is, but... Still EST? It's not? All right, excellent, excellent. I love it. Was that conflicting information? EST, 7 CST, 5 p.m. PST. That's what it is. 5 pists. That's what it is. Another note, too, we also have a charity event coming up on July 10th. The details are still being worked out, but you can access whatever details we've got using !charity. We will be raising money for a charity. What charity is that? I'm not telling you yet, but you'll find out eventually. And that's pretty much everything that I need to remind you about, unless there was anything else on here that I needed to say for the edits. That's the lyrics to Love in a Bottle. Anyway, this is a Love in a Bottle cocktail from the new Hazbin Hotel bar book. I said it. Guy with glasses. I said it. I did it. Anyways, let's get some cheers in here, chat. Let's get some cheers. I'm gonna raise a glass. I want to drink. I want to have a drink, chat. I want to have a drink. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us. Nyas. Nyas. See, because I'm Husk from Hazbin Hotel. I just put cat ears on. It's fucking cute, damn it. Cheers to CJ out there. I got affiliate today, so I can finally use my emotes elsewhere. Enjoy the emote cam, Norman's Cam X. That's my face. It doesn't show up in my little generator over here. It needs support for Twitch emotes, evidently. I'm looking at a VS Code IDE file right now, by the way. It's not looking very good, but I did see it when it came by. That's my face. Cheers to my face, dude, and cheers to your progression as a streamer, my friend. Cheers to Saki out there. Cheers to Skylar from Did Everything, and Yada Mirror, and to another night of good vibes, and also to the upcoming remaster of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, which is dropping in September. What is Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, aka ESD? Like extra special dark, like rum. Cheers to that, and cheers to the harems, dude. And Pride Month, of course. You know, if you caught wind to the implications of the harem, you know. Cheers to Brick out there, who's celebrating, and I quote, balls, 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 balls. Balls. That's a lot of balls. Luckily, I've got a couple myself. Cheers to the Rose Witch out there, to my birthday dinner going well, having multiple espresso martinis, and, that's A-N-D in all capital letters, getting multiple fun books from my mom, if anyone understands, I see you, my mom MLM, multi-level marketing. And cheers to making and decorating my cake beautifully. I believe that's a chocolate mayo cake out there. I can't wait to try one of those myself. For anybody else who has a birthday out there, this little birthday song is for you, sung just the way I imagine a cat demon would. Nyappy nyappy birthday from the Norman next to you. I'm a nyucking cat now. This birthday song's for you. Meow. That sounded terrible, but I hope you enjoyed it. Cheers to Dust out there. I made my inspired cocktail today. It tasted bad, but here's to modifying the recipe accordingly. The best part about mixology is the fact that you get to taste what your results are, and you can immediately get feedback for how to make it better. If you know how your tastes work, that is. If you know that you like sweet, and you got something that's sour, you can always make it a little bit more sweet, you know? Instant feedback. It's art that you can drink and enjoy and sometimes slather all over the walls. We've done that at least once on this channel. Sometimes multiple times. Cheers to Bliss out there. You infused your shampoo with truffle and chocolate bitters. Quote unquote by accident. Don't ask. I'm sorry, what? Your shampoo was infused with truffle and chocolate bitters. Okay, I'll keep reading. Now I smell like a truffle dipped in chocolate, and I don't know how to feel about that. Almost forgot. How could I? Cheers for the good vibes, just as usual. I'm still not over the shampoo yet. How did you get truffle and chocolate bitters in your... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all know what a shower beer is? If you know what a shower beer is, then I'm sure you can probably put the pieces together to what a shower cocktail is. And I have seen, in at least one instance, a mushroom-infused Manhattan using chocolate bitters. So I gotta wonder, shower cocktail? I'm surprised you got it in the bottle. That's fucking awesome. I'll drink to that. Gee whiz. That's awesome. I bet you smell wonderful. Cheers to Cow King out there. You got your rotten tooth out yesterday, but you don't remember much. They let you keep your tooth too. I have the tooth. If anybody wants to see it, let me know. The only teeth that I want to see are teeth that we create ourselves into edible molds so we can finally do that Danhausen cocktail that Zesty has been working up to. More and more requirements have been added to this Danhausen presentation. I got the You Are Cursed thing down. We got to get teeth in here. By the way, if you want to see those teeth, there are items up on the throne wish list now. Before I wind up getting to it, which could take months on end, you can just yoink it. There is a couple teeth molds up there, a pendant that kind of looks like fangs. I think Brick needed that for something, and a 2-part solution of silicone. Don't drink that, by the way. That's to make garnishes that we can put onto or around our drinks. Probably. Cheers to Cow King. I already said that. Cheers to Shadow out there. You know, cheers to Cow King twice. The dude had to go under, like, anesthesia or something. Some people don't survive. You clearly did. Cheers to surviving. And to Shadow, hiding Shadow out there, cheersing off to trying to get my infusion tonight with a happy smiling face. I hope you're ready. Before somebody takes it from you, I bet it's lemon infused. Actually, if I'm really correct about that, I think it's Szechuan pepper and Deep Eddy lemon specifically. Cheers to Bento out there to a $3 raise. Ooh, is that per hour, my guy? That's a lot more money over a long period of time. That's 3 times 40 hours a week. That's like 120 times 52 weeks in a year. That's a lot more dollars, dude. That's a lot more dollars. That's good. That's good. Cheers to getting paid. Cheers to KT out there. Excuse me. Cheers to having prescriptions that help me with my symptoms. It's good not to be in pain. It's especially true not to be in pain when you're the one who gets yelled at by the guy with glasses to get things out on time. I understand. I get yelled at him too. I'm sorry what you have to go through. I feel you, bro. Cheers to Luke out there. Cheers to my final exams starting next week, and for them to correspondingly be out of here and out of the way by the week after that. And also, finally, a cheers to Silver out there. Cheers to my gift to the bar of the next being shipped out and the seller actually realizing they needed to contact UPS to make the shipping info correct. It shouldn't be going to you. It's going to me, evidently. Evidently, Silver's got something on the way for the bar of the next. I have no idea what it is. Me nor the guy with glasses knows what it is. This was facilitated by our moderators. Cheers to everybody out there. I gotta get this thing swirling around so it really makes the case properly or otherwise. Nastravi, Tagai, Prost, Kangpai, Yamas, Laissez le bon temps rouler. Cheers, Slancha, and otherwise. Cheers to y'all out there. Let's play a video game. I gotta wonder, where's my Hades? Where's my Hades? There's my Hades. There's my Hades. Now what I gotta do is I gotta put my cocktail on an angle, right? I have this thing now, right? Where's the button? There's the button. There's the infusion. There we go. There we go. It's infusion time. Howding Shadow says, Deep Eddie Lemon, 3 buzz buttons, 3 teaspoons of Sichuan peppercorns, and ginger, question mark? Ginger, question mark? I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Ooh, and King of Autumn out there actually reminding me very accurately. I gotta go back to the bar for a hot second. You're right. You're right. I had that written on my piece of paper. I had that written on my show sheet, but I missed it because I was too engrossed in the playing the part of Husk from Hazbin Hotel. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna check on this infusion from King of Autumn, actually. That is gonna be the thing that we're doing next. Also, that coaster is giving me anxiety. I don't like that coaster. It is very pretty. It is very, very pretty, and it looks to be handmade, but it is giving me anxiety, so I'm going to replace it with a different one. This one is apparently from Star Wars, or Oga's Canteen in Disney World. This glass in general just gives me anxiety, by the way. Anyways, I'm going to take my Husk off for continuity purposes. So let me take this off the screen for a second. You're absolutely right, King. I completely forgot about that. So let's do that. And then we're going to get to, Shadow, quick question for you. For your infusion, how are we infusing it? Are we putting it into a blender? Are we putting it in the whipped cream maker? If so, how long? Are we using nitrogen? I guess we could use carbon dioxide, I don't know. We're putting it in a jar or otherwise. Basically, chat, all we're gonna do is take King's infusion from the other day and begin chill filtering it. Chill filtering it. That is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I'm gonna grab a spare jar, real quick. Spare jar, we need a beaker for this one. I'm gonna use a beaker for this one. So real quick, let's get this set up over here. Everything I have is chilled. As I told you guys on Monday, I had a paper filter, a funnel, and this jar of the infusion in the freezer on Monday. Now we're gonna do something with it now. Whipped cream maker, says Shadow. I made it without ginger as a treat. I did it with nitrogen, 2 capsules, and gently shook it for 2 to 3 minutes. Excellent. So it'll be a quick infusion. I dig that. I dig that. So this is what it looks like now. There will be a comparison of this, a cross comparison in the edit that comes out after the fact. So, oh, Snap's not being fun today. There we go. It's nice and chilly. See that fat cap? You see that fat up on top? Look at that. That's peanut oil. That's got to be peanut oil. We'll filter this over a paper filter and a funnel into a separate container, all nice and cold. Actually, how do I want to put this? Strain this over a cold coffee filter and place it right back into the refrigerator and allow it to chill filter until it comes out clear. What I'll do is I'll grab a beaker for this one, right? So that we can specifically, here we go, so we can track exactly how much changes. And I'll use one of these metal funnels. Here we go. Technically, actually, I had the plastic one. I should have put the metal one in the freezer if I was going to use that. So, notes for next time. Put this over top. What we'll do is we'll rake the fat cap up on top. Check this out. Get it up. That was fun. You all see that? That was fun. Anyways. So it's actually not much of a fat cap, so all we're gonna do, it's actually quite liquid. It moves around like that. Filterets. Just like this. What'll likely happen is it'll start, if it starts coming out cloudy, swap containers after it starts running clear. That might happen. So you see that real quick? On the bottom, see how cloudy that is? Give that a little bit of time. We're gonna give that a little bit of time, and then we're gonna swap it to another container. That is the idea. I appreciate the reminder there, by the way, King. Bone apple teeth? There is no bone apple teeth. There might be. We gotta wait a little bit. We gotta wait till it filters. Anyway, we'll let that go for just a moment. Actually, that worked pretty fast, actually. I don't know if y'all can tell from this distance, but that is coming out clear now. So, what I'll do is I'll swap containers, just like I did, trying not to agitate very much. There we go. That's coming out clear. And I'll pour this over top. Now I'll put this in the fridge. Okie dokie. I'll see you all when this completely filters. Again, being careful not to agitate it too much. Put it down here. Right next to the cream cheese vodka. That only our board members know what the hell is going on. Just gotta do a little bit of rearranging down here. Here we go. Just doing some rearranging, chat. Just a little bit of rearranging. Make sure nothing... There. Just had a couple of things that I had to move around a little bit. I think we're okay. Alright. I have returned. This jar is nasty, so I'm gonna put it to the side for now. We'll get to that again later. Appreciate your reminder there, King. Otherwise, I would have totally forgotten about that. Shadow, we're gonna get to your beverage. We're gonna get to your infusion after not our next ad break, but the ad break after that, likely before the infinity bottle happens. We'll just do it all at once. That's what we've been doing recently, and honestly, I'm okay with it. Unless you got places to be. If you got places to be, Shadow, let me know, and I'll do it while you're still here. Any case. I see Owlboy back in chat, talking about, absinthe is surprisingly tasty, but I'm also a weirdo whose favorite candy flavors are licorice and whorehound. There's nothing weird about you, my guy. You have flavor preferences just like everybody else does. A lot of people don't like licorice. You just are apparently a part of that group of people that aren't a lot. If anything, it makes you unique. I like that about you. I also like absinthe. I like black licorice too. So apparently we're both weirdos. Keep the X-bar weird, chat. Shadow saying too, I'm fine with that. It's a quicken. Yeah, it's a quicken. It's a quicken. The longest part about that is measuring out the ingredients. That's it. That's the hardest part. All right, let me put this off to the side. Let me make sure that my angle is set up a little bit. I got this new, it's not a new cocktail angle. It just displays my cocktail in a way that we can watch it as we play the game. And I have to set it up every single time. Every single time. So how does this look? Can we see our coaster? I wish I could see it from farther away. Oh, hold up a second. I kind of like that. Hold up, I gotta... my arm is actually extending beyond the bar right now. This setup needs to change. Very pretty color. I do like the color. There we go. There we go. I think that's where we're gonna take it. I think that's what we're gonna do. There we go. Now let's play more Cadiz. There we go. We can see the cocktail. That's the idea. Freezer. Welcome back to the bar of the next, my friend. All right, so this is my plan today, chat. On Monday, it was all about progression. Today, it is all about getting items. So we're gonna brave more weapons.
This one.
We're gonna brave more weapons. I want to get more nectar. I want to get more ambrosia and otherwise. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what we're gonna do.
Time to go.
So we're gonna use the shield because I don't typically use that. Yo, Owlboy, like, I'm nearly 24 years old. Birthday's on Friday. Dude, happy birthday in advance. I sang a birthday song earlier with my cat ears on. Here's a version of that birthday song without cat ears, so it's not nyonified. Happy birthday from the bar of the next to you. I'm wearing fucking cat ears. And this birthday song's for you. That's how it sounds without cat ears on, by the way. There we go. Why haven't I gotten any of these? Oh, I haven't gotten any of these because I don't use the shield. Bull Rush.
Not too heavy.
All right, that's cool. I like that. Okay. Okay, I got those now. I've not used the shield in a very long time, so I don't know if this is the best idea. Hi there. Oh, I like this. Oh, I really like that. That's like Captain American style. Cool. Does that mean I can fight from a distance? That's great. Oh, actually, I love that. Actually, I love that. That's so great. I can just be a bitch and fight from afar. I didn't realize the shield was ranged. Oh, hi there. That's really great, actually. Slow and steady. Oh, speaking of which, I probably should have changed out what, not Infernal Arms, the thing in the cabinet. Thing in the fancy cabinet. Gosh. Zesty out there saying, did you know dogs can't get MRIs, but CAT scan? I don't get it. What is a dog? The only domesticated animal that I know that is typically found indoors are cats.
It appears as though they are able to hear your prayer. Also, I have observed. How interesting that your thoughts are capable of breaking free.
You know, you don't have to be so pessimistic about it, Chaos. Or rather, is that not realistic, I guess? Maimed affluence. We've gotten all these already.
Nice.
Nice. I inhaled my own spit. Thank you, Trunks. Oh my gosh. The love doesn't want to stay in the bottle, chat. It doesn't. It doesn't. Oh yeah, I want to keep attacking. Each time you attack, I get hit for more. I don't. Yeah, I don't want to. I love the attack so far, so I'm keeping it. Ferb, welcome back, by the way, my friend. Oh, Ferb, I want to let you know something. You're either going to be mildly annoyed or very happy. Very happy. Do you know that we have beets now? We have beets at the bar with an X. We don't have beet eggs, but we have eggs. We have apple cider vinegar, and we have actual beets in stock. Hypothetically speaking, I think we could just make it ourselves. All I'm missing is a recipe. And I guess appropriate spices. I was like, wait, so I can order red beet egg? I'm inclined to think that that might be the case. Don't drop him, says Zesty. You made that joke on Monday. You get my impression of a slide whistle instead. Yo, Zussi, give me the...
Aegis. Why, in fact, it's mine from long ago, young man.
I don't know what I wanted to get to ask for.
But how you found it, you shall have to tell me once you're here.
I'll be happy to do so. Oh, this is yours. I have no need of it. Oh. Intriguing. Interesting. Thunder Flourish. Your special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. That's my special, though. My dash causes a lightning bolt. Yeah, I like dashes. Yeah. I like that. I like that. I see Lee out there with the member announcement. Board members specifically. That's tier 3 and or above. Pride cocktail coming at the end of the month. Over 5 months of building. This cocktail cannot wait for everyone to see it. Have had a lot of fun working with this, and it's fitting that it's coming at the end of the month. It's true. I want to say, so one of the things that Lee is kind of like making a reference to there is our board members. Those are people who are tier 3 on Twitch or member level 3 on YouTube, have access to a specific channel in our Discord server. As thanks for you guys supporting the channel, what I'm doing at least once a week, typically on Thursdays, that's just been the That has been the pattern so far, but it's kind of up to whatever works best for you guys, the people who are supporting the show. But once a week, what we've been doing is I've been conducting group consultation sessions, group cocktail workshopping sessions. You guys have full access to everything that we have here at the bar, all of the equipment that we have, all the ingredients, all the infusables and whatnot, and we effectively workshop recipes collaboratively for, I was gonna say a couple hours, but it's pretty much a whole nother stream with the guy with glasses specifically. He's the guy with all the knowledge and the means to organize that stuff and actually keep people happy on the business side of things. So our next meeting is tomorrow, Thursday at 9:00 p.m. Eastern. That's about 24 hours from now, actually, come to think of it. We've got a version 2 of the Witch's Garden cocktail that Rose Witch and I are working on. Lee's Pride cocktail, which has at least 6 layers in it. I can never remember exactly how many layers it is, but it's very, very colorful, very, very cool looking, and requires a little bit more prep. Actually, much more prep than most of the orders that we typically do on the stream. If we do wind up workshopping a cocktail together during those board member occasions, then naturally, we'll try to fit it into the show somehow. If it makes sense to be put into an order just with ingredients prepared ahead of time, that's sometimes how it'll be. But if it's got something that's got a lot of work to it, like Lee's Pride cocktail, we're gonna do it as a pregame because there's a lot that I gotta walk you guys through. I think what I'll likely do, just because there's so much prep work involved for that one, is I'll likely be hanging in our Discord server, not in the board member chat, but something a little bit lower probably. I just like to work typically when things are a little bit quieter. So as opposed to like 200 people, 400 people all joining it at the same time, I'll probably be in the just the regulars chat. That's just the tier 1s and stuff. Doing prep work prior to that stream and hanging out for as long as it takes. As long as it takes. If I haven't said it before, chat, thank you everybody who supports this show. It would not be possible without folks like you. Thank you. Let's see. Kyrie saying, did you get heavy whipping cream? Check my stock. It's on there.
Good enough to eat.
I've got heavy whipping cream again. Sometimes the stock is not accurate, but I will always tell you, check the stock. Because I want to have faith with that the guy with glasses knows what he's doing. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he doesn't. Oh, that's not fun. Oh, but this guy can go around, right? This guy gets around. Oh, maybe I gotta focus on my... Oh, do I gotta do this? This is not working. Oh, this is not working like I wanted it to. Okay, this is bad. Alright, okay. What had chain lightning again? Oh, when I dash. Oh, when I dash. Oh, when I dash, I get chain lightning, right? No, that's gonna help. Yeah, that's helping. That's helping. Yep. Oh, special. Okay. Nope. I, like, forgot all of my keybinds. Then again, this is the first time I'm using the shield, so it actually kind of makes sense. All right, cast it. Cast it. Go for it. The big special. Nope, I thought the... Oh, wait, can I guard? Is that a thing I can do? No, can I not guard? I have a shield, dude. How could I... I thought for sure that I'd be able to guard with a shield, of all things. Maybe I'm just not clicking the right button for it.
Yeah, that thing.
That was whack. That was wacky. Ayo, Lion Knight, popping in on the Twitch hand side with a little bit of a resub, right? Resubbed after leaving social media for a while. What did you think about all the game announcements in the past week? Oh, from the Nintendo Direct? Dude, Ocarina of Time getting, what, a remaster? Beautiful. Persona 6? Yes. Persona 4 Revival? Yes. Deltarune Chapter 5? Dude, we got hit with a lot of things this week, dude. A lot of things. And that's just like... That's just the tip of the iceberg, dude. I've only been looking at the highlights. I didn't actually watch the Nintendo... Oh, and Kingdom Hearts 4! You're right! Kingdom Hearts 4! I forgot! That also got an announcement, too. Man, it's awesome, dude. Let's see. Ferb out there asking about the beats. Are they canned? No, they're whole beats. They're whole beats. They're vacuum sealed, specifically.
I will keep fighting.
Man. Brad out there showing support for the show as well. A long-time supporter. It's been 45 months, dude. He's been here since the rebrand and continues to serve the bar well as a wonderfully, wonderfully beautiful moderator. It's great stuff. It's great stuff. Where are you, buddy? Where are you, buddy? Silver saying it looks like Hyrule Warriors engine, at least visually. From OOT. OOT for Oot. For Oot. Nice. Oh my gosh, hold up. That's not what I want. That's what I wanted. With the louts, I can just keep going past them like this, right? I'm ready! Nice, that was perfect. And then I just keep backstabbing him. Nice. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Brad saying, got here just in time to warn everyone about an ad break in like 40 seconds. Ah! It's okay. The villager will squeal at me or something like that. That's what it's been doing. Bishop, welcome back, my friend. Satisfactory. Didn't think I'd have to learn about manifold lines. I don't even know what that is. The only manifolds I'm aware of are the many folds in my... What do you call this part of your body here? My abdomen. My gut. Yeah, it's flabby down there, chat. There, right here. Right here. Very, very flabby. Right here. Right there. Very flabby. Don't tell my partner I showed you that. That's between us, okay, chat? Lion out there saying thumb wrestling. Oh, shit, it's an ad break. Ta-da!
Nice.
Nice. Where did it all come from? Where'd it all come from? Levy is also a board member now, yet again. It happens on a monthly basis. It's beautiful. I vibe with the culture of the bar with the next, says Levy B. Yacht T. Yacht D. I dig it. I have more Warcraft drinks in my mind, and I'm progressively getting more inspiration. I may have other drinks, like drink decks entries and what have you. Good luck on the stream. Thank you, Levy. It's because of people like you that I can continue to do this. So in honor of your lime green username supporting the bar, Alexa, turn the banner lights lime green.
Okay.
Woo! I will not be doing that for everybody. We have lights now back there. Do y'all notice? Y'all notice? At least, like, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, man. Ferb out there saying, I know about the fold called the weenus. The weenus. This is not inappropriate despite the sound. Oh, no. Yeah. This is the weenus. And on the other side is what my mother's calls the wagina. Mama with an X called this the Wagina when I told her about it for the first time. Can you believe that? Most people? YOTD stands for Year of the Dragon in reference to when I was born. Really? I didn't know that, actually. Levy B, Year of the Dragon. That's fucking awesome. I thought it was supposed to be... I honestly thought it meant YouTube or something. Like, yo, to-duh. This is much more pleasing to me. The inspiration is in there, dude. It's in there. Let's see. Bishop saying that a manifold line is where you split resources off, but because certain machines can only take so much per minute, the excess gets pushed onto further machines, maximizing production. I had to work with systems like that in a Minecraft mod I'm playing. It's called Money Factory. Not Omni Factory, Money Factory. Or Momi Factory. I don't remember. Love in a bottle. Oh, you know what? You know what I should do? I should go grab those infusibles for Shadow in the 28 seconds I have left. Hold on a second. Infusions stuff. I'm grabbing. I should really do that. I should have done that previously. But I didn't. Come on, dumbass. Oh, there was one other thing. I can't remember what it was. Hi, everybody. I didn't make it back in time. It was peppercorn. It was Sichuan peppercorn. It was ginger, and there was one other thing. I can't remember what it is. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm just grabbing ingredients. I forgot what they were. Oh, did you not take the picture? Oh, yeah, you did, phone. Oh, buzz buttons. That's what it was. Buzz buttons. Yep. There we go. There we go. Buzzy buttons. Buzzy buttons. This would be the first buzz button spirit that we've ever done on the show. People have been asking about buzz buttons for a while, and we are finally making our own. Can't find Tingala. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Look! It's my cocktail. Oh. Now you're off. Now you're off beat with the. I'm not worried. Oh, hello there. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, I'm powerful. I'm powerful. I'm so powerful. I'm so powerful. Ah! Oh my god. I'm so powerful. Hiya! Yeah. Oh my god, get out of the way. Ah! Oh my god. I'm so powerful. Oh, thank goodness there's nobody else. Oh.
Delicious.
Oh. Ferb saying, for the red beet egg, since it would require it essentially infusing, do I have to redeem an infusion for it? What's the recipe? Tell me what the recipe is, and then I can tell you what system it works best in. Oh, let's see. Let's see. I see Jess out there asking, how do I suggest things? I forgot. Exclamation point suggest. I assure you. We attempted to keep it very intuitive here. Shadow says 3 lightly bruised buzz buttons, 3 teaspoons of Szechuan peppercorns, 9 grams of ginger. 9 grams of ginger? Okay. Eventually, chat, I will give you another command. If you were the infuser, it'll be another command that allows you to add more details to your infusion, so I don't have to keep taking pictures of it. Eventually.
Sharpen my senses.
Also, 3 teaspoons is a tablespoon. I just like the number 3. I see Luke out there saying, Cam, I think I might have figured out how to get the David Martinez drink to have those layers. I think vodka mixed with blue curacao syrup can be our blue layer and some club soda with yellow dye up on top. Possibly. So the way to make that bottom layer heavy for this David Martinez drink, which is described in the game as vodka on the bottom and cola soda up on top, Nicola, which is a reference to the game, it looks like blue and yellow. Blue on the bottom and yellow up on top. The question is, how do we get vodka to be on the bottom? I think Nicola is specifically supposed to be like a yellow color. You could add blue curacao, but I don't know if it's going to layer. I don't know. That relies heavily on the density of the specific products that we use. We would have to test it out specifically. Depends on the vodka, although not significantly. Depends on the curacao, right? If anything, if we just sweeten it with just sugar, we don't even need to add curacao, because if we add curacao, we're adding alcohol and sugar at the same time. Alcohol wants to float. Sugar wants to sink. So if we just add sugar to the vodka layer, it might stay where it is. Maybe. Another idea I had is we can just add like a thickening agent to the vodka. And I know there's a thickening agent that somebody suggested a little while back, which I feel like would be disgusting if we actually put it into a drink, but it would help. I actually saw a recipe from the Sin City bartender, Jason, do a David Martinez, and he did put... He made the bottom thick with, I think, cornstarch or something like that. Was it cornstarch? I just remember looking at the recipe and being like, I guess it works, but it doesn't look pleasant to drink. So I vowed to find a better way. I vowed to find a better way. Are there more? Of course there's more. Oh, hi there. The both of you? Nice. The both of you? Oh, Shadow saying it was you? The thickener from Simply Thick John. Yes, Simply Thick John. That's who it was. Oh my gosh. Luke saying too, I saw that you had curacao syrup. I think that would work. I'm still not convinced that it would. And the reason why I say that is I want to say alcohol is always going to want to float over top of anything that doesn't have alcohol in it. The soda, unless we add alcohol to the soda, that vodka is going to want to mix. It's going to wind up rising to the top. It's actually a cheat code that you can use in your beverages in general, right, chat? If you are trying to make a beverage that is topped with soda, my suggestion for you, so you don't have to do as much stirring on your own, is put all of your alcoholic ingredients on the bottom. If you put your alcoholic ingredients on the bottom, it won't be a completely homogeneous mix, but the alcohol is gonna try to rise up, the sodas and syrups are gonna kind of fall down, and it's gonna create a little bit of a current in there, naturally mixing your drink for you. It's not significant, but it does help.
Hello, sir.
Do I have any nectar? No? Why bother? I don't know.
Sisyphus, how can you stand it being...
Hey, Sapphire, welcome back, friend!
You seem in such good spirits, though.
Let's see.
You push all boldly here sufficient
Cornstarch
time
moment.
to have a different outlook on things
Wacky.
too. With the Furies all preoccupied and with my running into you from time to time, I'm positive.
Is that what the thing's name is? Boldy?
I like to take what pleasures I can get.
This is fair. You are the tortured soul after all. I'll take healing. I'll take healing. I want darkness, but I also want to get farther. I need to actually beat Meg, so.
Most excellent.
Most excellent
Cheers,
indeed.
mate.
Restore. Restore, restore, restore. Rose out there asking, Cam, any update on the meringue for my 2.0? I have not thought about it, but try asking the guy with glasses in the appropriate channels tomorrow or tonight. He might be able to get back to you on that. I personally have not done much research into meringues recently, though. And am I being a little bit coy? Absolutely. Because I don't just want to say, I definitely forgot about that until now. And have been waiting to do my board member prep until the very last minute. That's what all professionals do, by the way, chat. They wait until the very last minute for everything. Between you and me, chat? Actually, no, I'm not at liberty to share that. Never mind. Never mind. We try not to throw people under the bus around here, chat. Even if you're the one, I will say this: be a kind person. Even if it's somebody else's fault, if you're like their manager or whatever, take responsibility for it, my guy. Take responsibility. I feel, in my opinion, I have talked to people. Actually, I've talked to people recently who are professional or non-professional. Think whatever makes sense to you, right? But I've talked with people in my life recently that have people in their lives who are not under their control, but who effectively have some influence over. And I always get such a bad, sour taste in my mouth when I'm talking to this person about something that doesn't go right, and all they do is blame other people. Like, I'm sorry that you can't get a handle on your kids. Sorry that you can't get a handle on your employees. Or I'm sorry that some things are legitimately out of control. I get that, right? But I really, really hate it when, let's say, something falls short, and they're like, well, so we weren't able to get this because this person, and this person were all fucking up. If anything, in my opinion, it doesn't make you look better if you can list every single person that caused something to fail to me, who is not working. I am a third party here. I'm a third party. And if you're telling me that, like, oh, you know, it was your CEO's fault and your COO's and your CMO's fault that things didn't get done on time, I'm talking to you, dude. Like, it just kind of makes me think that who I'm working with is even less organized, and I might just walk away at that point. Because I can't trust not just the individual that I'm talking to, but the entire force behind that individual. Or like, I think more personally, on a more personal level, like, I was having a conversation with somebody recently about, it was like, it basically came down to, this person in my life is causing a lot of issues for me right now, and that's why I haven't been able to be present. And not me, I is the other person, right? And in my head, I'm like, have they talked to this person at all? Like, have they told the person that they're blaming that they are specifically calling them out as the reason for their failures to other people? Because to me, that sounds like talking behind somebody's back. Like, I'd feel terrible. I'd feel terrible if I found out that somebody else was saying, hey, I can't get this done because of CameroxnWithAnX, when I had not even talked to that person. I didn't even know that I was behind. How would I know? It just feels bad. It feels bad for everybody involved. All for the sake of what? Pride? Looking good? I don't think it makes anybody look good. If you find out about it, if it comes to light. I guess if everything is kept under wraps, then fine, I get it. But, like, if that stuff comes to the wraps, everybody looks bad. Even I look bad. Even I look bad for apparently trusting you too much to actually tell the truth. Or to be honest about things. I mean, maybe you are being honest about things if it is somebody's fault, right? But, like, a lot of fault kind of comes down to opinion anyways. Even like, car accidents and stuff. They have to, like, fight at court and get a judge involved to determine who's at fault. I'm not a lawyer, by the way. Anyways, that's my rant on fault, I guess. Gosh, let's see. Silver saying, very last minute on everything. It was done by the due date on the due date. There we go, right? And Ferb saying, too, that sounds more like a management issue if there is a lot of issues like that. Possibly. I guess in general, chat, and maybe this is just my badass opinion. I'm sorry, bad, not badass, as in like, yo, Steve's totally badass. My bad, comma, ass-like opinion. But like, I would much rather not blame people. I would much rather say, hey, the system that we built that our people follow is at fault here. Because we can improve the world, we can improve the world around us. We can improve the systems around us. We can improve people too, that's fine, but systems don't have egos.
Must be sorely disappointed.
Unless AI develops a personality like that thing back there, I guess.
He's difficult to please.
That's a different story.
What happened to Tisiphone anyway? She isn't much for conversation.
Isn't Tisiphone the murder one?
It runs in the family. Tis only knows her work. And professional distance is important.
But if she only knows her work, wouldn't that imply that there is no professional, like, distance? Oh, hi there. There we go, that's what I wanted. Figure out how to do that. I just wait. There we go. I just do this. And then I jump in. Yeah, there we go. That works perfectly. I just go to the side. There we go. Whoop, hi there. Oh, I was in that. Was I in that? I was not in that. That's great. That was great. Wow. Hiya. Oh, I could have. Because I can just dash through. I can just dash through during those attacks specifically. That's great. That's great. I like that. That's good. That's good. Whoop. And then dash through it. Okay. Or not. I wait. And then I go. I wait and then I... Whoops. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh my gosh. Oh. Have I died yet? I have not. This is good. This is very good. Very, very good. Oh, out of the way. And then, whoop. And then, whoop. And then, again. And then, again. And then, yeah, dude. Wolfie, welcome back. Scar as well. How am I doing? I'm good. I'm cocktailed up, dude. And actually figuring out how this shield works. Feels good. All right, let's see. Ooh, man. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. Go for it. There we go. Yes. Also, Infinity's happening soon. Oh, Infinity time is happening soon. Oh my God, we should totally do. Oh, we just beat. What's her face? We should do Shadows Infusion while we still have the time. We should do the infusion. It's infusion time. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X. So let's see what chat's whipping up next. I'm running out of time. Oh, Infinity's happening soon. Wouldn't it be wild if we got Deep Eddy Lemon into the Infinity bottle next? I would hate that so much. Why? Why? I have preferences. Deep Eddy Lemon. Oh, it says Shake Will. Deep Eddy Lemon Vodka. Right? I like that. Here's our... How does this look up close? There's our bottle. Look. Is that in focus? I got no clue. It doesn't really look like it's in focus. Hold on, can we get this over top of the mat? Maybe a little bit over there. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, focus on that, big boy. Yeah, focus on that, big boy. Big Eddy. The deepest Eddy I've literally ever seen. Look, there it is. Wow, the auto exposure on this is just absolutely fucking terrible. Anyways, that's all we're doing for that one. Let's get the other infusibles, shall we? Buzz buttons. I need my fingers. I need my gloves. I need my gloves. If I don't use my gloves, things hurt. I don't want things to hurt. I don't want things to hurt. Just saying, more Everclear? Yeah, go ahead and vote for it, my friend. If you can get Everclear in the bottle again, I can't stop you. I cannot. Luke saying, I was considering using that for the David Martinez, but that would be the wrong layer. Oh, the yellow one? I mean, granted, we can have inspiration from the recipe and also take it a bit further. Like, if we... Like, I think of it this way. Game accuracy doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna be able to be created in real life. We can take some liberties to bring drinks to life if there is something physical about the drink that just doesn't match with real life. Vodka does not sync, not with our current technology. Let's go. There we go. Let's see. Your infusion is happening. It is. It's happening. I got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm gonna take... This has got some gunk over top of it. I don't want my buzz buttons to get caught. I haven't actually opened these, by the way, yet. So, fresh button crack. Thanks to Entropy, by the way, for grabbing these. Are they like Bear or... Oh. Oh, that smells really good. Wow, I've never actually smelled buzz buttons, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Huh. Look. It came in a container. That's fun. It smells interesting. That smells interesting. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you. These are our buzz buttons. There we go. That's the buzz buttons we're using. And apparently it's got tingly powder on it. Are buzz buttons like nuts? No, they're flowers. They supposedly create an electric light sensation. An electric-like sensation on the tongue. They're tingly. Oh, fuck. I dropped the container. It's fine. Szechuan peppercorn. That's the next one. I'm gonna try to catch all these in my hands. Get out of here. Buzz buttons, get off of here. Look at my hands. Here's our Szechuan peppercorns. That's what we're using. I'm back in the container. Yeah, I missed a couple. It's fine. This infusion is gonna make an amazing short. I certainly hope so. Y'all been liking those infusion shorts? I hope so. And dried ginger. Here we go, here we go. That smells awesome. I love ginger. There we go. Dried ginger I have a lot of familiarity with, chat, because I used to make ginger tea for myself for my acid reflux before I was properly medicated. Okay. So, I actually already have measurements for all this. Shadow has decided to provide them all specifically. So let me prop that up on the screen. Our infusion thing, and I'll get the recipe all sorted out. For our tablespoons and stuff, what I will likely do is also determine our amounts for them. Also, if you have points for chat's infinity bottle, the bottle is open. If you're on YouTube, use ! Redeem infinity and pick a choice. If you're on Twitch, use your channel points. That's how that works. That's how that works. All right, where are we? There we go. Infusion by Hiding Shadow. We've got 200 milliliters of lemon vodka. This is Deep Eddy. Deep Eddy lemon vodka. We've got... I gotta find the amounts for these guys. I see Everclear votes out there. That scares me. Be devilish, chat. It's hell, after all. 3 lightly bruised buzz buttons. Let's see. Buzz buttons. Muddled. Crushed. Crushed buzz buttons. That's 3 buzz buttons. 3x. 3 buzz buttons. Crushed. And I'll put a grammage amount over here. We'll measure those out. This is the hardest part. It's just typing out all the ingredients. Now we need our Szechuan peppercorns, which is a tablespoon, right? But we'll do 3 teaspoons. 3 teaspoons. Szechuan peppercorn. Szechuan peppercorn. That's 3 teaspoons of Szechuan peppercorn. Exactly how many grams? We'll determine that in a hot second. And then ginger. I think that was 9. 9 grams of ginger. 9 grams of ginger. We'll see if we have 9 grams of ginger. 9 grams of ginger. And then what are we going to do? We're going to put it together in a whipped cream maker. Method, unknown. Method, charge, combine in a whipper. 3 if not. 3 if not. What do we got? Old Bay Vodka! We're making things more spicy. Old Bay... It's been a while since we've had Old Bay Vodka added to the infinity bottle. Nice job, Raymundo. Nice job. Combine in a whipper and charge twice with N2O. Let's infuse for 3 minutes on the longer end. And I think we're good. Okie dokie. Shadow, does this infusion have a name? I didn't catch a name for this one. There was one, I don't have it. Anyways, I think this is the right recipe. Let me know if anything looks incorrect, by the way. Let me know. Okie dokie. So now we'll measure out our ingredients. This is what we're gonna do. I'll measure out the ingredients, then we'll do infinity, then we'll do the infusion, and then we'll continue from there. So I'll have everything all organized already. Let's call it the Buzzing Lemmy. I hate you in the most loving way possible. The Buzzing Lemmy. You are amazing. You're amazing, and I love you platonically, naturally. That's what we'll do. We'll measure out our ingredients first, just so we have the recipe, and then we can go back and do the recipe in a hot second a little bit later. I think that just makes sense. Keeps the show rolling, right? It keeps the show rolling. Okay, so I need 3 buzz buttons crushed. I'll get my audio for that now. We'll take 200 milliliters of Deep Eddy lemon and pop it into a whipped cream maker along with 3 buzz buttons that have been crushed, some Szechuan peppercorn, and a few slices of dried ginger. And then I'll get to the other part after the fact. We'll measure things first. Levy asking, has Monkey Head Vodka gotten it in Infinity? I like it because of the decanter. It has. It's been in there once. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if it got... I don't know if it's been... Yes, I feel like we've added... I don't know, actually. I don't know off the top of my head. I can search it for you, but I gotta finish this infusion first. I honestly don't remember. I know we've used the Monkey Head Vodka during Infinity because I'm pretty sure I've oohed like a monkey, like, during the Infinity segment at least once before. It's interesting. Ferb says, what do buzz buttons taste like in general, other than the electric thing you mentioned? I actually have no idea. I've never had buzz buttons before, so we'll have to figure that out. I'm not going to put them directly into my mouth, though. Evidently, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. All right, let's measure these out, right? I need 3 of these. I have tweezers for this. It also looks like they're, like, covered in pollen. I'll give you a big one, Shadow. Most of these are small. Here, here's a mid-size one. That's 0.4 grams. 0.4 grams of buzz buttons. 0.4. There we go. 0.4. So we got so far. That's our buzz buttons. That's about 3 of them. 3 teaspoons of the peppercorn. About a tablespoon. I'll use a larger one for that. Actually, those buzz buttons are going to go into a smaller container. Yeah. Don't blow that into your eyes. I imagine that is going to hurt. Raymundo, like, I thought they were going to be so much smaller. Yeah, I mean, in terms of weight, they're pretty light. But in terms of size, they're not too bad. Shadow out there saying first, as well, I made the infusion first without ginger, and it was good. Ginger plus lemon is a classic combo, so it should be good. Yeah, I did good. By the way, chat, just because you have the option of using 3 infusibles for your infusion doesn't mean that you have to do so. You don't have to use. You don't have to use them if you don't want to. That's totally fine. Totally fine by me. It's up to 3 infusibles. Up to. But not necessarily including. Now I'll get our Szechuan peppercorns, which I put somewhere. They're over here. We'll see if we got a full 3 teaspoons of it. Or about a tablespoon, right? You guys are running me out of Szechuan peppercorn. I gotta get some more. Come to think of it, this is the second time that we've had the Szechuan peppercorn specifically in the whipped cream maker, too. There we go. That's 2.97 grams. How about we call it 3? How about we call it 3? I'll add a little bit more. I know Shadow likes the number 3. Boop. A little bit more. Come on. Yep. 3. Are you staying? A little bit more. Now it says 303. We're good. Just asking, have we named the whipped cream maker? No, we have not. You might notice, actually, Chad, aside from Blendurix, none of the infusible equipments have names. I've noticed. I wonder why that is. I wonder if that was... No, it's gotta be a coincidence. It's gotta be a coincidence, right? It's gotta be a coincidence. 3 is the number. And then 9 grams of dried ginger. Whip X, says Shadow. I don't know. Hey, we might at some point name more appliances. Stick around. Maybe it'll happen. Who knows? 9 grams of ginger. I don't know if I need a lot of it. I don't know if I need a lot of this. Now let's add the ginger. Can we get 9 grams? I don't know. How many grams of ginger do I have according to this thing? 21. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Levy saying, I've only seen monkey head vodka used on the show in my first infusion. Yeah, I don't know. Ideally, you guys, depending on how far back we used it, the Discord server, the live updates channel, I believe is completely caught up to capture all of the recipes on the show now. So if you look up monkey head or just monkey in the live updates channel in the Discord, you'll probably find where it was used. If you don't find it in the other thing that I'm talking about, it's possible it happened a while ago. All right, that's about 9.25. 9.25. It's not quite 9. It's a little bit over 9. It's hard to split up those pieces of ginger. I'd have to find the exact right piece of ginger, so I'm just going to call it 9 and be good with it. It's actually not as much as I thought, so I'll put this into a smaller container as well. Just reuse that for later. Close enough? Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, so I have everything that we need for Shadow's infusion. We'll get to that after Infinity. I'll move that over here. The whipped cream maker is also to the side as well. I can take this off because I don't need it no more. Thank you for your patience, everybody, as we get to everybody's fun mixological things around here. I'm going to put the Hazbin bar book away for now. Again, this is the recipe. This is the place where I got the Love in a Bottle recipe, as well as the Harder Daddy recipe on Monday. There are plenty more recipes in here. I think there's at least 90 of them. At least. All right, so what I'll do is, should I keep this? Yeah, I'm going to keep this right here. I'll move my Harder Daddy to the side. Love in a Bottle to the side, just in case I don't like it. I'm going to go grab the Old Bay Vodka, and the Infinity bottle, and we'll conduct Infinity. Let me just make sure I get this infusion time out there. I'm going to publish that before officially switching us to Infinity. There we go. And then we'll get to that after the fact. Awesome! Let's get the vodka. That's in the way back, Jack. This bottle is one of the farthest bottles I have. It's shoved into the back. I don't think we've ever used this on the show, aside for Infinity, once before. Look at how full this bottle is. Check out how full this bottle is. We never use this. Does it say Bloody Mary on it? Does it say put it in a Bloody Mary? It does not, but whatever. Whatever, chat, whatever. Now let's get the bottle. Infinity 140. Happening, chat. It is happening. It is happening. And between you and me, chat, and I am not sharing details with you. I am specifically not sharing details with you. We are only streaming at the bar once next week, but I'm letting you know ahead of time. There will be 2 Infinity segments. Wink. Okay, you picking up what I'm putting down? Of course you are. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Yeah. Beautiful bottle. Beautiful. Not Everclear, but still vodka. Not Everclear, but still vodka. That's fair, that's fair. Everclear is basically just non-watered down vodka. Do I have a sparkle on my lips? I saw something glistening off of my face for a hot second there. I still see it, actually. Am I sparkling, chat? Am I glowing? An artificial double infinity? I'm not saying anything. I told you the truth. You're just gonna have to figure out how it works that way. It's like watching the Mona Lisa get painted. Yeah, piece by piece, the ultimate infinity. The ultimate thing. How does the Old Bay vodka taste? Underwhelming, in my humble opinion. Underwhelming. You're always glowing, Cam. Thanks. Thanks, chat. You're very kind. Reminder, don't stroke the bartender's ego. He doesn't need it. His partner gets jealous. And that's our bottle. Not too bad looking. Levy says, are you going to watch the VOD? Ka. That's too good, dude. Yeah, chat, watch the VODs on YouTube, because if you do, we get ad revenue, and then we can buy more stuff. Literally, actually, real talk. Somebody asked me in DMs the other day, hey, if I watch the VODs of your streams, does it help the bar in any way? And I was like, oh yeah. And don't tell YouTube I told you this, but Anna constantly has VODs on the channel watching all the time, and it brings in a couple extra bucks a month. I'm not even kidding, dude. It doesn't skip any of the ads. It does help. It is noticeable. For a creator my size, it really does matter. Like, literally, if you have a spare computer and you keep them running all day long, it does help. YouTube specifically. And it must be a monetized video. Not all of them are. But, like, I think all the Hades ones absolutely are. You know? Anyways. Shameless plug over. Watch the VOD if you want to. Join the live, preferably. Alright, let's see. What did we add here last time? We added pickle. And then we added... Oh, what did we add last time? What did we add last time? Oh, I can't remember. I'm not going to spoil it for myself. That's fine. It'll smell like it, I'm sure. Huh. That smells oddly floral. No, I get that. That smells kind of floral in a way. A lot of those more neutral notes are still present. And I feel like a little bit of the fruitiness has come back too. On the nose, specifically. I remembered what it is, by the way, chat. It was the black pepper vodka. The black pepper whiskey. The black pepper whiskey that we added. I feel like I should be sneezing, but I'm not. I'm gonna go in deeper. Oh, hold up. Hold up a second. Ooh. If you really dig deep into it, you can find the bathroominess again. But I guess at this point, it's more of a... Call it a spiced citrus florality. It's not unpleasant at all. I'm just surprised I'm not sneezing. Well, admittedly, you know? Looks like I'm praying for no onion. By the way, for anybody who is joining in and has only seen what's out on the socials right now where the onion just left, the onion flavor is mostly dissipated. However, it has transformed into something that's a bit more salad-like, like the residual savoriness that you would get from a salad-style dish. I likened it a bit to arugula a little while ago, or some other green that you would also find in a salad with, let's say, raw onions. But presumably, at least for now, I haven't gotten the onion note in a hot second. Not specifically onion. But, you know. Let's see. Firewolf out there saying, anyone got a spare bucket of ice they can just dump over my head because I'm melting? Oh yeah, heat warning, by the way, for people in Pennsylvania. You know. Yeah. That is not too bad. That is not too bad. I will say this. I do recognize the smell coming off of Infinity that came off of the black pepper whiskey. However, I don't think, to my palate, to my nose, the black pepper whiskey doesn't smell that much like black pepper whiskey. It smells more whiskey than it does black pepper, so not a lot of those pepper notes are coming to the forefront here. I think what it's doing is it's accenting those floral notes that I'm perceiving from that lemony flavor that remains, and whatever was left over from the pickle, which I'm sure we're gonna get more of on the flavor, because we really didn't get much pickle smell last time. Let me cleanse my palate one more time. Bunny, welcome to the bar with X, my friend. You've just joined us during our Infinity segments. If you know what that is, get ready. If you don't, get ready. Cheers, chat. Let's give this a try. Also, before I take a sip, I did just get... It was probably just my own mouth, but I definitely just smelled farts for a brief moment. Wow, my breath smells terrible. Ow, wow. Wow, my breath smells terrible. I thought that was Infinity for a brief moment. It kind of smelled like farts. Not Infinity. It's just my mouth, evidently. Now let's taste it. Make sure to get it all around there, chat. Make sure to get it all around there so you get all the beautiful flavor notes. Oof. Still incredibly savory. Incredibly savory. Ever since that pickle moonshine was added, like, this thing just tastes salty. It's so salty. Maybe salt isn't the right word for it. Nah, salt is the right word for it. Salt is the right word for it. It is savory, but it is also a piece umami, and that's just salt. Salty on the front. Sweet and salty. Not in a good way. Not in a good way. There are some other notes to look through, to piece through, though, and this is getting... It is intriguing. It is intriguing. I wasn't expecting Infinity to go in this direction with the black pepper. But I totally see it. I totally see it. Especially towards the end. The salad notes... We'll get there. We'll get there. Round two! Round two. Ooh, still so very savory. Almost like salt in the beginning. I do taste the peppercorn. I guess it's gotten a bit spicy, but mildly so. More of, my tongue is tingling a little bit. And I do taste a bit of the black pepper in there. It's actually quite subtle. I feel like there was more contribution from the whiskey side of the black pepper whiskey than the black pepper. I will say, though, the mint is still prevalent, although dialed back considerably. A note that is giving me vibes of, oddly enough, like an earthy cinnamon are kind of surfacing. Still rather sweet. Savory notes still apply. Above all else, though, as the flavor evolves, it settles back into this mint-like air with a sort of dissonant set of savory flavors that reminds me of almost like, I want to tell you it's salad, but I've never had a salad like this before, I'm gonna be honest. If a salad tastes like this, I've never had this salad. It's like, it's a very, no, you know what? No, I can see that. No, okay, let me re-articulate it. On the end, it settles into this territory that is vaguely mint, but more prominently, like somebody over-peppered a salad. I get the greeniness. I get the sort of
then you go back to,
rawness
how are you? And then you go
of the
back
collection.
To, quite well.
I
Thank
don't
you
get a
very
lot of the
much.
spiciness. Not a lot of the spiciness. Not a lot of the sneeziness. But my mouth tastes dry. And it does remind me of a heavily peppered dish that I tried a while ago. A while ago. I kind of like it. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Crunch, welcome to the Bar of the Next, my friend, by the way. If you're here during the live stream, feel free to say hey, yo. It is very, very interesting. Like, my tongue specifically is tasting that sweet saltiness. As soon as I've swallowed Infinity, that flavor almost dissipates almost immediately. The air that surrounds my tongue is that sort of cocoa-like mint air in terms of its permeability of the air, I suppose. Oddly enough, when I go back a couple more times, I pick up a little bit more on those whiskey notes. I don't know if they use corn in their mash bill, in their whiskey mash bill. I know they use rye. I wouldn't say that I'm picking up familiar rye notes, but I feel like I pick up a touch of that. Honestly, reminds me more of wheat, a wheated beer, more so a wheated whiskey, more so than like a bourbon or a corn whiskey, for example. Then it kind of situates itself deeper into that mint where it sticks around in the back, and then that pepper air. I wish I had a better word to describe that flavor sensation of something like mint, where like it feels like your mouth is cool, and in that cool air, that texture, that cloud in your mouth, you taste certain things like mint or pepper or whiskey or whatever have you. I don't know how to describe that other than mint-like air. Could probably be better. Or permeating, I guess. It's not bad. Cow King saying, have you made an Infinity Ranch Water? I believe we have, but don't quote me on that. A ranch water could be fun. I like tequila cocktails. Tequila Infinity cocktails. Bliss popping back in, saying Green Forest cocktail would do well with that. A green forest? Like a black forest? Like Black Forest cake? Menthol Ken says Cow King. Yeah, but like that's very obviously mint. Mint-like and menthol-like both kind of seem the same thing to me, you know? Raymundo asking if we've ever done a Naked and Famous. I don't know. Let me see if I can get any more notes on this. I keep gaslighting myself into thinking that Infinity smells like farts. It doesn't. That was my breath. I have to like stop. No, you're supposed to breathe. What? I'm not even going there. It's really not that spicy. We'll see what happens after the Old Bay vodka, though. That'll be fun. Okay. Bento says that you would describe the mint taste as cool, clean, sharp, with a fresh green sweetness that can feel almost icy on the tongue and has a crisp herbal flavor, sometimes a little peppery, a little grassy, depending on the type. I dig that. All right, let me see what kind of recipes we got. Let me take things back over to the game angle real quick as I open up my recipe keeper. Where's Hades? Who knows? First question is, have we done a Naked and Famous with Infinity? I think we did in the very beginning. Oh, we did it a while ago. We did a Naked and Famous for Infinity numbers 59. So we have done. We have done one. What was the other ones? Rongo we got. I still have that cinnamon syrup that was required for this. Technically, I don't have an OFTD. Which is an old-fashioned traditional dark. That's what OFTD means. But overproof rum, I can just use any overproof rum we got. If I did use one here, if I had a Gosling's, I'd want to use that one. But I don't. Bliss says a Green Park. I have a Green Park. I don't have a Green Park cocktail. Let's find Green Park cocktails. Never heard of that before. Green Park cocktail. I got one from Difford's, one from Punch. Punch your staff, and one from Cocktail Explorer. No, that's a Gin Basil Smash. Oh, it's a riff on a Gin Basil Smash. R.I.P. if this calls for basil, because I don't got no basil. I ain't got no basil. The mint plant is recovering, however. Green Park, saving out another. Now punch the drink. Punch staff. Green Park. It always does that. What's this one?
This one was created in 2011
nope,
by
this
Aaron.
is by the way, I recommend this guy. Watch Truffle on the Rocks. Truffles on the Rocks, love this guy. And he also does his videos in French. Very good. Oh, do you not? Oh, there we go. Yes, these are the ingredients I want. Ingredients, thank you. Old Tom Gin. Oh, we got an Old Tom Gin. Okay. Oh, but it needs basil. it needs basil in. I don't have basil. I don't have basil. Do any of these count as photos? Can I highlight any of these for photos? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Green Park. I dig it. Also, you still... Who are you, Cocktail Explorer? Did you just steal this from Truffles on the Rocks? Hold up a second. No, we're going to take this. We're going to copy that link. This came from Truffles on the Rocks. That is... I'm not giving Cocktail Explorer credit. I don't want to give credit to aggregators. Alright, let's see. Let me look at my Green Parks. See if there's consensus here. Jamie, welcome back, by the way. Chat's also suggesting something with sake. Oh, I don't think we've done a sake. How about chat? If we have a sake cocktail, you guys gotta get sake in the bottle. There's one sake that we have, which is infinity eligible. It was one of the ones from Soto. They'd love to see it, I'm sure. Basil, basil, and basil. So they all require basil, right? Bliss saying too, since you said it's more minty, I think using mint instead of basil would fit very well. Yeah, but I think based off of the recipes I have here, they all include basil. Which means, if I don't include basil, it's not a green park. It just isn't. So, I don't have the materials to make a green park. That's the way that I see it. Let me see what's got sake in it. I kind of like that. Levy's saying, we've done so many Infini-Riffs, and it's hard to think of new ones. I actually disagree. I actually very much disagree. There are thousands, millions, probably more on the scale of tens of thousands of, like, commonly agreed upon cocktail recipes. I have books. If we ever have trouble finding one here, I have books that are just filled with classic cocktail recipes. We can just go through them. Some of them I have here. Some of my recipe books I have ported over into my recipe keeper for my reference. But, you know. I did have a bunch of, since I got those bottles from Soto when they sent those bottles over, they did give us a bunch of Soto recipes, but they're riffs on established recipes, right? What is this? Almond Orchard? What is this? This is from Cocktail Codex. Is this a classic cocktail? It was by Devon Tarby. Okay. Almond Milk? I don't have that, so we gotta move on to another one. Blood Rum, that's video game themed. That's very specific. A Boothby, which does not, in fact, include sake in any way, shape, or form. Cocktail Spheres, Coconut Green Tea, Croatian Sushi is from some guy. Cucumber and Frames is Alice in Wonderland themed. Ganymede, which calls for sake. Amontillado Sherry, Sloe Gin, Cherry Heering, Lemon Juice, Sugar Syrup, and Brandy Cherry. My only issue with doing this recipe is I don't know what a Genshu sake is. I know what a Ginjo sake is. I think we have a Ginjo. One of those sakes we have is a Ginjo. The difference between like Junmai Ginjo and Dai Ginjo, and don't quote me on the specifics, is essentially, in order to make sake, you have to grind down the rice first, because the stuff that we're interested in is at the core of the rice, not the outside of it. So the level of which that rice has been ground down, meaning there's less of it, meaning it's more pure, depends on what quality of sake that you get, right? A higher quality sake uses a smaller percentage of the rice grain, the better percentage without all the, quote, other stuff around it. People who work at sakerias and whatnot can explain that much better than I can. I've been to 2 of them so far. The other thing is, I don't have Amontillado Sherry, but I'd probably sub it out with, instead of Amontillado, I would use, what I have in stock. I'm using Oloroso. Oloroso's fun. What is the other sherry I got? I just swap it out with another sherry. How are we feeling about Ganymede? Bliss asking if we've done a basic mojito. We've done a basic mojito, but I also don't have mint, so the mint plant is recovering. It's not available yet. Rosewood's saying too, you always say you want to try new spirits we haven't used in a long time, and sake is a spirit that is rarely used. That is very, very fair. Very, very fair. Very, very fair. I try my best not to as well. Admittedly, the sakes that we have were all given to us for free, and I don't want to feel like that I'm pushing things just because I got it for free. Not always. Sometimes I like to give a little bit of love. I like to get the fresh bottle crack out there and share the love with the people who are sharing the love with us, but I don't just want to be shoving, look, I got this for free! Buy this product! I don't want to do that. And so far, I have not been contracted to do so. At this point, I have not. But I like the idea of a Ganymede. That's fun. Let me see if we've got something easier. Have we done a chrysanthemum? We have, because I remember saying the term infinianthemum. This was inspired by Sekiro, it looks like. A Hemingway daiquiri does not have sake in it. A lot of these are custom recipes. A Japanese 75, where did this come from? Also sake. Also SOTO. Is this one have sake? Another thing too is it's hold up a second. Let me. It's searching for substrings of sake. No, why do you keep coming up with sake? It's not It's not in the ingredients. I don't understand. The Japanese thirst killer that doesn't have sake either. Siamese twin. What is this guy? That requires an infusion. I don't have that infusion. Test pilot. That doesn't have sake either. God damn, where's all the sake sours? Where's all the sake cocktail recipes? Where are they? Ah! Sake tini could be fun. We can do a sake tini, I guess. Possible. Hey, Sonic, welcome back to the bar, my friend. Been a hot second. How are you? Bliss asking about a casino cocktail. Casino tuxedo. I think we've done those before, right? Infin-ymede, I feel like we've done. Casino, I don't think we've done, though. But that's a martini riff, I think. Oh, it's kind of like an improved... Call it an improved gin whiskey cocktail, but without the whiskey. Very interesting. Driving, welcome back, friend. Hope you're feeling nice and rested. Oh, you're going to bed. Never mind. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Game for it. Welcome back as well. All right, chat. I think we're gonna do the Ganymede because I don't really feel like continuing to search for any other recipes. I vote for Infini-Drink. I'm voting for Infini-Drink too. We need the slow. We gotta get the Sloe Gin, and we're gonna see if we can use our Ginjo sake, right? So let me get that up on the screen, right? Pop things back over to the bar and get things all nice and good. Look, it's my keyboard. My keyboard. Let me put this over here. We'll get my recipe thing over there, and here is the idea. The idea. That's the idea we're looking for. Pump it into infinity. Put it over here. We're gonna need everything. Everything except for here. There we go. And if I save that there, I've got all my ingredients, and all I need to do is, yes, I've made this program easier for me to use so that I can actually do things properly. Gosh, let's see. Rose out there saying, save that. Oh, what is it? It's just Rumplemint and green chartreuse is called a rumpled foreskin? That's fucking incredible, dude. That sounds wild. I'm gonna call this the Infin-ymede. Infin-ymede. That's what we're going with. 2 ounces of Infinity bottle, 140. We're gonna use a Ginjo sake. If I have specifically a Ginjo sake, we'll use that. It's definitely SOTO. Whatever it is, it's definitely SOTO. It's definitely SOTO. I don't think I have Amontillado sherry. Does it say Lustau? Oh, it says Lustau Los Arcos. Okay, I don't have that specific sherry. I will swap it out with another sherry. Teaspoon of cherry Heering. That's going to be about 5 milliliters. I got that down there. That's going to be your cherry liqueur. Here we go. Sloe Gin. We've got Mr. Boston. That's my favorite one to use. The other one's shit. That's half a teaspoon. That's about 2.5 milliliters. Lemon juice. Got a quarter of an ounce of that. And it says cane sugar syrup. I have... I'll use my 2-to-1 Demerara syrup. So we'll call that 2-to-1 Demerara syrup. Because I happen to have a little bit of that left over. It says garnish with brandied cherry. So garnish with a cherry. There we go. There we go. Get that over there. Up. Okie dokie. Okay, so now what I just need to do is I need to adjust this recipe to make room for infinity, because I don't just want to throw it on top of it. If we add it, if we don't, think of it this way, chat. If we don't add enough sake, we're not going to taste the sake. Infinity is powerful right now, and sake is one of those spirits that I've seen in recipes, I've tried in recipes, that they just falls flat because the other flavors are playing bully, and we don't want to bully the sake. So instead, we're going to course correct and drown infinity in sake. That's the plan. But I also want to take out some of the other sweetness here, which is honestly the... Actually, we don't have a lot of sweetness otherwise. There is not a lot of liqueur. There is not a lot of syrup. Actually, I'm just going to remove the Demerara syrup completely. I'm taking it out of there. A teaspoon of cherry liqueur. I'm fine with that, I guess. I guess I'm fine with that. I guess. I'm gonna add 3 ounces of sake in here. We're gonna fucking, chat. We're gonna fucking. That's what we're doing. All right, let me go grab all the ingredients for this. Chat, it's gonna take me a hot second, so I'm gonna throw you guys on ad break, which is gonna happen in 55 seconds anyways, but I beat it! I beat it. Oh, and Dearest is gonna start printing things. Woo! What a perfect time! Woo! Let's go get the sake. Let's go get the sake. What? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything's fine. I'm okay. I just kicked the guy with glass. Not angry. Well, not really. For the Ginjo. What charity we got? I don't think I have one yet. Oh? Take your minute. Sloe Gin! Hey, I think the Sloe Gin! The yogurt effect! A proper yogurt effect! We're not gonna get a yogurt effect in this chat. Come on. No. No yogurts. Go gurt somewhere else. I need the cherry. And not Amontillado. I'm using Oloroso in this case. The cherry Heering should be somewhere down here. Hello! Hello! Goodbye! Lemon juice. I'll grab my lemon juice over here, and I'll also grab the cherry. Ooh, King! Your infusion is filtering quite well. King, I don't know if you're still out there, but your infusion is looking great. It looks very, very nice. Alright, cherry, infinity, the sake. We're gonna use the... I did find a Junmai Ginjo. Junmai Ginjo sake. Was this the, Nagano? This was the new one. This is the new one, actually. From the Nagano prefecture, I think. SOTO Nagano. There we go. Instead of Amontillado sherry, we're using Oloroso. Instead of Lustar, we're using, what is it, Hartley and Gibsons. Never heard of them before. Never heard of them. Cherry Heering and Sloe Gin and everything else. The Infini-Mede. We got our recipe. Got everything that we need. Now we'll just put things where they need to be. Don't knock over Infinity. It's a bad idea. Bad vibes, chat. Knocking over Infinity, bad vibes. Very bad vibes. Good vibes, though? Adding something new to the Infinity bottle. That's good vibes. That's good vibes. You know what else is good vibes? Calling your parents if they're still around. And they were good people to you. If your parents were bad people to you, get them out of here. Get them out of here. I didn't choose my parents. I like them, though. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I have everything that we need. And the, quote, Infin-ymede. Yeah. Rose is trying to take credit for that one. Yeah, it was a collective effort. It was a collective effort. We all contributed to this in some way, shape, or form. At least I think. So that's what we're going with. And then we're going to add, what was it? Old Bay Vodka to the Infinity bottle next. That's what we're adding after the fact. How do we segue for this one? I've always wanted to go to outer space. I have. You know, I've always wanted to go to outer space. You know, outer space is quite infinite. Ba-doop. It's gonna be one of those two. That's what we need. Silver says, see a need. Infini-need, or something like that. A need. Infini-need. If you have an Infini-need, it's infected. Get checked out. Go see a doctor. It's my recommendation. Anyways, do we shake this? Oh, fuck, how do we make this? I don't know how we make this. This is stirred. Oh, stirred. Yeah, it's a stirred Infini-Drink. That'll be fun. Method, stir and strain. I forgot about that one. There we go. Levy asking if I've ever had a fluffy duck. I don't even know what that is. You mean like the animal? No, unfortunately. I wasn't allowed to have chicks. Was I allowed to have chicks? I probably could have had chicks. Not in college, though. You know what I'm saying? Monogamy. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. That's the idea. And then drown it in 3 ounces of Ginjo sake. A Ginjo sake. I wanted to do so. I still haven't quite planned out my glass for this. I'm gonna use... The recipe absolutely does not call for this glass, but this glass reminds me of Ganymede, so I'm gonna chill this. Oh, and I need more ice. Incredible. Hold up, chat. I'm getting more ice, too. This happens sometimes. It's a live show. And my refrigerator, my freezer space is very small. Very small. Maybe that would be a good stretch throne item. A bigger freezer. A larger freezer. There we go. I got it. I'm gonna need more of that at some point. Chat, excuse me. Later on, I will have to go get another ice cube tray from downstairs. But on the bright side, I've killed 2 of them. Yeah. That scared me. But it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Anyways, grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Oh, it was almost on there, dude. It was almost on there. It was almost on there, dude. Levy says a fluffy duck uses advocat, which is not currently in the stock. Yeah, dude, actually, I have been trying to find a bottle of advocat available to me ever since I first learned of the spirit over 2 years ago. I have yet to find advocat anywhere. Advocat, by the way, chat, can be properly described as egg custard liqueur. Yes, it's opaque. Yes, it's cream-based, so you will never get it in chat's infinity bottle. But, like, now you know, right? That's the idea. Whoop. Come over here, buddy. Do I have 2 ounces? Nope, I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more of infinity. There we go. I will say this. I'm not angry at the way infinity smells right now. It's not off-putting in the least bit for now. Yeet. We see all that? That's a little bit... Our stirring apparatus could probably have been placed better, but that's fine. We're doing it live, chat. We are doing it live, just like we always do. Infinity bottle all the time. Always live. Always live. Bishop out there saying, is it just me, or does using a knife and an apple to make apple chips, then immediately eating them make you feel cooler than just eating an apple? What, putting a knife towards your mouth? I mean, yeah, it's pretty damn cool, but cool things tend to be dangerous. Watch out. Drown it. Drown infinity out with 3 ounces of a Ginjo sake. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Ooh! I bet you can hear that crack all the way from space. You probably can't. Oh, hello there. All right. I lost a little metal ring. I am going to try this on its own because I have not had a chance to try this sake yet because I was saving that crack for you guys. What? There's a SOTO there. I'll try to do the same exact thing, right? Just pour from here. Go right back where it was. I'm gonna check how this tastes on its own because I haven't had a chance to try it yet. Ayo, Cole, welcome back. What do we get for infinity? You guys can actually type !sips now. And if you type !sips, it tells you who got the bottle, what number the next bottle is, and who got it, what platform, and what the choice was. You guys can do that now. Did you know that? That smells awesome, actually. Y'all remember the baijiu? The Chinese baijiu? That kind of smelled like tropical pineapple fruits, but also kind of like blue cheese? I'm getting similar vibes off the nose. That smells very potent. Ooh, that's fun! Oh, that's fun! Actually quite soft on the palate. Reminds me of, like, fruit skins. like stone fruit skins, little bit of, call it that blue cheesy savory note in there. Probably a better word to describe it like that. And a little bit of something on the end that reminds me of cucumbers specifically. That's tasty. That is really tasty. And I don't remember whether or not sake is... I don't remember whether or not sake does or does not have sugar in it. I don't think it has sugar into it, but it comes across on the palate as mildly sweet. That is a tasty bottle. Just like our vermouths and just like our wines, we will top this with an inert gas to prevent it from oxidizing significantly. And I will keep this in the refrigerator so that it doesn't oxidize as fast as it would outside. I gotta rearrange a couple things as well. There we go. There we go. Make room for my sake. Sake can be back sweetened, but not usually. That's good to know. Cow King asking too, are you or were a brony? No hates? No. I've never watched My Little Pony. Am I interested in doing so one day? Yes. But am I a brony right now or have ever? No. Not yet, at least. Next we'll add a 1/4 ounce of Amontillado sherry. I'm out. I'm using Oloroso. I'm using an Oloroso. Because I don't have Amontillado. I left my Amontillado sherry in space. What a beautiful sound that made. That was great. Do I have the 1/4 ounce on this guy? No, but I'll approximate. This is infinity. Doesn't freaking matter. Ugh. Let's see. Cole says, Cam, still waiting on that Followers of the Wheel Infinity Club roll. You know, you gotta bother the guy with glasses with that, not me. I don't got control over that. Send a suggestion! Send a suggestion. Rally your club members. It's possible that it didn't seem like there was enough interest. I don't know. If you guys are interested, remind us that you want Followers of the Wheel. That's how we get shit done around here, chat. Bother the guy with glasses. I will tell you to bother him so that you don't bother me about it. Obviously. What's next? A teaspoon of cherry Heering. Single teaspoon. We're really getting in there, aren't we? And I need a 1/2 teaspoon of the next ingredient. We're really nickel and diming these specific ingredients here. Really going piecemeal on this. Excuse me. By the way, generally speaking, if you ever see a recipe call for a bar spoon, the literature that I've read has said that a bar spoon is about equivalent to a teaspoon, which is about 5 milliliters. And in terms of the ratioing of things, a 1/4 ounce is 7.5 mils, a teaspoon is 5 mils, a 1/2 teaspoon is 2.5 mils. And those are like the smallest measurements. And then aside from dashes, those are like the smallest measurements that you're going to be dealing with, typically. If it starts falling in between, I feel like dilution becomes a factor that you have to worry about. And if you're not controlling for dilution too, there's no reason that you should be calling for 3/8 of an ounce of something. That's my opinion. I have yet to find an example where truly a sub 1/4 ounce of a recipe makes a significant enough difference that it couldn't just be measured as a teaspoon or a set of dashes. That's just my experience so far. Could be different. If you have had different experiences like that, tell me. I'd love to know. I'm here to learn. 1/2 teaspoon of Sloe Gin. I got my other teaspoon for it. Rose asks, what is cherry Heering? Cherry liqueur. Think like cherry candy liqueur, as opposed to something like, specifically like a decadent cherry candy that actually tastes like cherries, as opposed to cherry candy you might get from the store that tastes like artificial cherries. This, not this, but the cherry Heering is like the de facto cherry liqueur. If somebody says cherry liqueur, they're probably referring to cherry Heering. And I think it's from, Norway? Denmark. Copenhagen, Denmark. It's very tasty. Goes great. Blood and sand? Yeah. Goes great in a blood and sand. And a bunch of other recipes, too. A little bit of cherry Heering in like a, just a touch of cherry Heering in like a... What have I had with it before? Honestly, I just like cherry as a flavor. It's not my favorite flavor, but I really like cherry. Add a touch of savoriness with that Sloe Gin. Sloe Gin is made from the blackthorn? I think it's the blackthorn berry. Sloe, S-L-O-E, is an actual berry. Again, another name for blackthorn, I think. And to me, it kind of has that similar savoriness to like a creme de cassis, for example, in the sense that the fruit itself has a savory component to it. But Sloe, my opinion, has this very interesting tang. Similar, like not dissimilar completely from a creme de cassis, but a different character completely. By the way, did that answer your question, Rose? I hope so. Lastly, 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. Put it away from me. I gotta stop doing that over top of my my shaker and stuff. It's not a good vibe. There we go, 1/4. And then we'll be good to go. Oh, there's that cloudiness. There we go. Rose saying, so cherry hearing is meant to be sweet? Yes, it's a liqueur. And liqueurs are sweets. They are sweets. Beeble, welcome back. No need to apologize, by the way. I'm happy that you're out there living life. And Firewolf saying, too, blackthorn is such a neat plant. Its wood makes a good whacking stick, according to the Irish. Really? I've learned something new about blackthorn. That's fun. All right. Throw some ice in here and blast off. The rockets have failed. Move back 2 spaces. I'm not a rocket scientist, chat. I'm a mixologist. Let's see. Rose out there saying, I've had it in a cocktail, but it wasn't sweet at all. On its own, it's sweet. If it's not sweet, that's not cherry hearing. Not in my experience. The cocktail itself might not have been sweet if it was balanced appropriately. Oh my, get back here, you. That was the rocket failing. More ice. For a cocktail of this size, fill up your stirring glass. All right, I lost that. That one's getting away. that one's gonna get away. Can't prevent that one. Oh, I almost forgot I had a glass in there. Welcome back, Jess. Okay, let's stir it around. You ever watch those bartenders that just smile at you as they shake or smile at you as when they stir? I think it's kind of uncomfortable. So I just look at chat instead. King says, correction, you are a liquor engineer. It's true. I do lick. I do that. I do that. Thank you, mysterious ghost. Says the mysterious ghost. You're filling up your tire right now. Yeah, I will let you know when it's appropriate time to make a really loud air noise. One moment, chat. We're in the middle of very, very time-sensitive matters right now. Is that an ice cube? Ew! Oh, I don't want it. That shit's gross. It came from space. It's alien. And I'm obviously very xenophobic. Obviously. Yes, Firewolf, we have. It got clipped. It got taken at the very beginning of the stream. Very beginning. Very sad. Please watch the camera, my love. Please watch the camera. I am... Okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna take this ice cube and put it in my bucket, otherwise I'm gonna slip on it and die, and it's bad. Strain this into a chilled glass. I guess it kind of looks like a planet, if everything went wrong. Alright, where's my glass? I'm grabbing it. I got it. There are too many infusions in my freezer. I gotta move them. The music is making you feel like you're trapped in the void of space? Yeah, that was totally intentional. Totally intentional. Here's our tall-ass glass. How do we... Let's angle this a little bit better, right? Little better angle. A butter angle, if you will. A butter angle. But that's just an angle. A butter angle. Can you focus, please? Focus. Focus. Thank you! Yeah! Look! It's Ganymede! I think... Will we even have enough? I don't even know if we'll have space. Why are you spilling? What the hell? Oh my... What are you doing? Wow, dude. This entire launch has been compromised. Absolutely wild. I don't know why it's going down the glass like that. Well... I can fit all of it now. Crazy. Absolutely wild. Oh, I remember what I gotta do. Garnish with a brandied cherry. I don't think Luxardo maraschino cherries are brandied, but I'm using it anyways. Garnish with a cherry. Boop. Where's my thingies? Where's my thingies? Where's my thingies? These ones look very, very sad. Very, very sad. There's also Night the Right. There we go. Look at him. He's just hanging at the bottom like that. Gosh. Azio says, what's a glass? I don't know. What's a glass with you? Slide whistle sounds. I made a total mess of my bar again. I made a total mess of my bar again. That's what I do twice a week, at least. Oh, man, it's really... Wow, it's really wet down here. Gee whiz. This is not typically how space works. There's a lot of nothing out there. Ugh. The cherry named Brandy. If we name it, then I'll get attached. I don't want to get attached. Anyways. Infin-ymede. Is that a planet or a moon? Come to think of it, Ganymede is a... come to think of it, Ganymede is a moon, isn't it? Huh. So far, I cannot smell the sake. But I do smell infinity, even from here. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be. That's not bad at all. What an interesting combination of flavors. Wow. It starts savory, yet oddly fruity. It's pulling a bit of tang from the sloe, pulling some nuttiness from the sherry. The salinity, the savoriness of infinity really works in this context. Really, really works in this context. In addition to that, there's this lump of flavor from the sake that's almost a bit tropical in a way, fruity. Reminds me almost kind of like a baijiu in a way. Call it blue cheesy too, in a good way. That segues back into another section of the Infinite Notes completely. After that, like, the mint from Infinity rears its head back, comes back in real gently, and sticks around with that mild tang, the cherry flavors, and the remnants of the interplay of the sake and the sherry. Right now, my mouth tastes a bit nutty, a bit tangy like a cherry, tangy like specifically like a Luxardo cherry type thing there. I guess also the sloe too. I recognize that tanginess from the sloe gin in there, bolstered by the lemon juice. And there's a touch of that florality that kind of exists all throughout the Infin-ymede. That is really tasty. It's a very full-flavored cocktail, but otherwise, that's pretty good. I am very intrigued in that. Very cool. I'm cool with that. I'm actually really cool with that. Mint keeping it cool. It really is. It really is. But yeah, Ganymede is a moon of Jupiter. That makes sense. Biggest moon in our solar system. That makes more sense too. Large ass moon, large ass glass. See, it kind of looks like this, right? It kind of looks like Ganymede, right? Ganymede is a dark orange, right? Yeah, probably, you know. Also a Greek mythological figure, says Firewolf. That's intriguing. Luke's saying too, although they say it would be considered a planet if it did orbit the sun. Yeah, big ass. Big ass moon. Yeah, it's actually really tasty. I'm okay with that. One of the things that I've noticed is, and we kind of talked about this a little bit on Monday, is that right now, Infinity acts more like a liqueur. If you use Infinity like a liqueur, it fits into a wide variety of cocktails. Sometimes there's a bit of flavor dissonance depending on what is exactly an Infinity at that particular point in time, but because of how sweet Infinity is right now, it's not a base spirit. The way that Infinity is designed is that we always have to take 2 ounces from it, and that was designed with the thought that Infinity will always be the base spirit. Granted, I learned pretty quickly that it doesn't work that way if we just spam it filled with liqueurs, which you guys have, at least over time, wound up doing. It gives me something else to work with. So what we have to do is we have to, quote, drown out Infinity with other base spirits, whether that be a tequila, whether that be a whiskey, or even in this case, sake with other alternatives to allow for those Infinite notes to play background character, side character, as opposed to always trying to be center stage in the limelight for everything. Sometimes it's better to work as a chorus. I think this is a really good example of that. Kind of like the solar system. It's all a big dance. And fucking gravity or some shit. You know? Science, man. Aliens. From Ganymede. Aliens from Infin-ymede. Close encounters of the infinite kind. Anyways. Happy that the drink was good. I'm happy with it too. We've needed a win, chat. We've needed a win. I think. This particular jigger is tainted. I'm gonna throw it down here. I'm gonna grab a different one that we can use for our next addition to the Infinity bottle, which is Old Bay Vodka. There we go. So let's get that in there next, shall we? And then we'll do Shadow's Infusion, and then I'll take a look at orders. I won't be doing orders yet, and we'll play some more Hades after the fact. What is this? Is there a recipe on the side of this? Oh, that's the Bloody Bay. There's literally a recipe for a Bloody Mary on the side of this bottle. That's incredible. Raymundo says to add Old Bay Vodka to the Infinity bottle next. Everything returns to crab. Or crab adjacent. So let's take 2 ounces of this. Put it in our Infinity bottle. And check back on this again next time. 2 ounces or more. 2 ounces or more. Sometimes we do more. It really depends. It really depends. Focus on Infinity. Focus on Infinity. Thank you. Excuse me. I tried to optimize the camera settings the other day because between you and me, chat, one of the buttons is sticky now. And that's a relative... compared to what else we have around here, that's an expensive camera. And somehow... I got it sticky. I don't know how I did it. But I did. Make sure not to confuse it with Old Spice. No, not deodorant. Old Bay. Let's get it, right? Oh, actually, hold up. Oh, hold up. I got this. Can I do brand stuff here? Can I do brand stuff? Kind of like butt stuff, but with brands instead. Cute. Happy Pride, chat. Look, there we go. The Old Bay's just sitting there. There we go. Oh, but then I have to pour more of it in there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right. Out the window. Brick, welcome back. We got it, chat. Oh, get out of here. You know, chat, I've been realizing I don't like the fact that there's a microphone here. This microphone is gonna go. This microphone is gonna go. I think we're probably just gonna get a lavalier or something like that. This is an amazing microphone. I love it to death, but it gets in the way of mixology. It gets in the way. And it's really sticky. I'm grown to have an issue with sticky things. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, let's put the bottle pack back on. Bottle top back on here. Here we go. Infinity number 140 is in the books. Is in the books. Starting yet another set of tally marks. We are inching closer to our next milestone, Infinity number 150. Which will be the next row in our Infini-Menagerie. It's infinity beyond your wildest dreams. Beyond my wildest dreams. Beyond my wildest dreams. Okay, let me update the back end, so everything looks so nice and great. Anakin, welcome back. Brick says you saw my cheers earlier, yeah. If it was during the cheers segment in the beginning, then, yes. But, what was it? What was it? It was a lot of balls. Wait, were you not here when I said balls like 30 times? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not gonna stick around while I say balls, 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 balls? How dare you? How dare you, Brick? It was a great experience. I just wish you were there for it, so we could share it together. It's fine. That's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Alright, where's Old Bay Vodka? Old Bay Vodka over here. With this here to the bottom. Yeah. We made Ganymede. We added Old Bay Vodka. The Infinity command has been updated, chat. We have added Old Bay Vodka for the second time. And I think that is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let me take my recipe keeper out of here, put this over there. Let me publish our Infini recipe, because we got it. And now what we're going to do, we're done with the Infinity segments. We have an infusion to do from Shadow, actually. So I'm going to pop that back up on the screen. It's going to have the wrong logo, but just bear with me for a second there. Just bear with me. This is the correct recipe for the infusion that we're doing right now. And what is our coaster today going to be? What's coaster today going to be? I don't know. I got this, that one's dirty. I don't want that one. How about this one? This one says, oh, yo! Shout out to 3 Dots and a Dash. I was there in Chicago. Maybe I'll pick up some more coasters in Detroit. Let's see. Okie dokie. So, continuing on with Shadow's Infusion, we need a whipped cream maker. So let's grab it. And 2 charges specifically. I also have those right over here. Pop this over here. My bar mat is a little bit dirty right now. That's okay. King says, how is the Tennessee truffle thawing? It's going pretty well. It's not quite thawing. It is still at quite at cooler temperatures. But I'll show you how this looks so far. It's almost there. It's almost there. King, check this out. Were you expecting this color? Look at how red this is, dude. That is a surprising red from that pomegranate, from those pomegranate seeds. Is beautiful, dude. It's a beautiful infusion. There is still a bit of liquid left over, so I'm gonna continue letting it thaw. If you want me to continue letting it filter, I will do so. There's still, probably about half an ounce, maybe a shy half an ounce still remaining on this. Or probably, and I may call it a quarter of an ounce. A fat quarter of an ounce still remains. If you want more, I'd recommend letting it sit for a bit longer, but if you're impatient, which is fine, by the way, which is fine, we can always bottle it now. Luke out there saying, too, that you just got a job interview. Congrats, my guy! To your employment in the future. All right. Into our whipped cream maker, we'll add 200 milliliters of Deep Eddy Lemon, 3 crushed up buzz buttons, a few Szechuan peppercorns, and some dried ginger. Throw them into the whipper and charge twice with nitrogen and shake it around shake it around, and let it sit for about 3 minutes. This is gonna happen all rather quickly. Let me just make sure my tools are still together. Gaskets are all in place. Everything else is ready. We're just gonna pour it right in. I just need to grab that big beaker that I was saving. And that is gonna be where we put our Deep Eddy lemon. In the middle. There we go. Center. Great. Here's our Deep Eddy. There we go. It looks so, it looks so lemony. It's so lemony. What I'll also do is I'll muddle these I'll muddle these buzz buttons up as well. So imagine that I just put them in the jar, right? Right here. There, and I'll put my muddler in there. I'll crush them up a little bit. Crush them up a wee little bit. Hopefully I don't break nothing. Oh yeah. That is disintegrated. That is downright just disintegrated, dude. That's awesome. Hey, Joshua, welcome back, friend. Now let's put it in the whipped cream maker. Oh, sorry, my blue ball is in the way. I'll try to take that out of question, you know? Okay, here comes our Deep Eddy. Our buzz buttons. Now we'll add the peppercorn. Every little one. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yep. And our ginger. Cool. All great. Joshua's saying, time to finish the quintet. I see you out there. Joshua, by the way, friend, I do have to let you know, I did take a look at the recipe you submitted on Monday. 2 notes for you. I cannot do your recipe if I don't have the ingredients. You were mentioning a lot of ingredients that I do not have. So please, check my stock first. If you submit a recipe without ingredients that I can use, I'm gonna have to make substitutions and whatnot. If you're cool with that, then that's fine. But I don't have blue raspberry cream tequila. That was a fun one to look at. Also, one recipe per stream. My parser cannot understand multiple recipes all ordered at the same time. So if you want to do if you want to do 4 different recipes, 1 at a time, my friend. 1 at a time. That's all I got for you. If in case you want to keep all those recipes on hand, you are more than welcome to start a thread in our Discord server. That way that it's not going to get at risk of being, you know, mishandled in any way, shape, or form. Just wanted to let you know about that. All right. Seal this up and charge twice with nitrogen. Nice and taut. There we go. Let's see. I see Kyrie out there saying, too, I completely forgot about this during Cheers, but I was on the floor today at work for the first time and got 63 bucks in tips. Dude, I didn't realize you got tipped. That's awesome. Charge number 1. Make sure that everything is nice and tight. This is tight. This is allowed to move a little bit. Give it a little shake. All right. Whoop. Hello there. Charge number 2. And then I don't have my little timer thing, so I'm going to have to use Alexa. Alexa, set a timer for 3 minutes.
3-minute timer started.
Whoop. There we go. That's in there. All right. Let that sit for about 3 minutes. That's the idea. All right, let me find this thing so I don't trip on it. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Here's a fun thing to note, too. Anytime you discharge one of these things, they get really freaking cold. Like, this is really cold. Oh. There we go. Cypress, welcome home. Shadow says I gently shook it for most of the time. Probably doesn't matter. Oh, it could matter. It could matter. I'll gently shake it. Gently shake it for about 3 minutes at full charge. Rockabye Lemmy on the treetop. Only if printing takes 3 minutes. But it won't. Oh, it's the bike, right. Yeah, sorry. I completely forgot that you had to refill up your bike, and I started another segment. This is also this is even more time sensitive than the first one.
Oh,
I'm gently rocking the infusion.
This is my last thing I have to do.
I got you. Do you need me to pump up your bike before you go to work in the morning? Yeah, okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah. I got you. So have a wonderful night, my love. Will you say goodnight to, what is this called again? Buzzing Lemmy? Yeah, I also got a kick out of it. You guys are still not over that fucking lemon.
It's a church, Cameron.
It is quite religious, apparently.
Yes.
Yeah, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Okay? Okay.
It was magical.
Yeah.
It is sick.
Dearest, can you do the guy with glasses a favor and just leave a note specifically on the camera? There is another note on the camera right now. All you need to do is add to it. The camera? Yeah, this one. Hi there. Yeah, see there's a note card on it?
Dropbox.
Yeah, So all you need to do is leave another note on there. Yeah. Alexa, how much longer do I have to do this? Hashtag true lemmies never die.
You're still doing that. Hang in there, champ. You've got 34 seconds left to suffer through whatever this is.
You have no idea how right you are. It's incredible. Cypress says, pump up the jam. Pump it up. Pump it up. Till your feet are stomping. What's gonna happen afterwards? What's gonna happen afterwards is discharge this as quickly as you can and strain and fine strain. Let's give it a smell. Oh, no, hold up a second. We gotta, I forget. We do for science or shit like that, you know? Alexa, stop. Stop. Gosh. Joshua says, we want the full 3 minutes on TikTok. Oh, you're not getting the 3 minutes on TikTok, because if I put the full 3 minutes on TikTok, nobody will ever watch the video. We're struggling on TikTok. You're not getting it. Join the live stream. That's where you'll get it. Anyways, the full discharge, just like I said. Let me grab that beaker from earlier, and I'll also grab another glass as well. We can catch any of it. That's the idea. All right. Discharge. And if I spill, that's okay. We're good. Dearest, what are you doing? Dearest, what are you doing? Everything's okay. Going to bed? Is that the laundry? Is that the dryer? Why is it so loud? The shoes are in the dryer, chat. You're just gonna have to accept that. No, they're just gonna have to accept it. I don't think anybody can hear it anyways. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I love you so much. We can't hear it. Not yet, you can't. Not yet, you
Nice.
can't. There we go. There we go. Calking out with the biddies. Did you see Tom Brady's new drink, Good Nut? Yeah, Cocoa Nut. It's hilarious. Open up, buddy. Fine strain this to separate liquids from solids. Wow, look at that color change. That's intense. That is intense. Wow, hello there. That's wild. We gotta try some of this. We have to try some of this, dude. I need to grab something with this. I'm gonna grab a teaspoon. I'm not gonna do a full teaspoon. I'm gonna just grab a. You know what? Let's get a. Let me grab let me grab one of these things. There we go. Shadow's saying the one I made without ginger was good. You guys can't hear that? Are you sure you guys can't hear that? That's really intense. That is really rattling to me. Nah? Cool! Hey, if you guys can't hear it, then we're totally fine. That just means the filter on this is working. Sounds good. Let me grab one of the buzz buttons. Let me grab some of the Szechuan. Let me grab some ginger too. There we go. I got a piece of everything. For science! Yeah. Woo! That's very spicy. And quite lemony. Woo! My saliva is very, very gooey right now. Hey, very spicy. That's because I squeezed the ginger between my teeth. Does my mouth taste numb, though? Oddly enough, it does not taste that numb. For the type of numbing effect that I expect Szechuan to have, and for the numbing effect, the tingling effect that I expect buzz buttons to have, I'm not getting it. Not on the solids. But we'll see about the liquids. We'll see about the liquids. Oh, actually, hold up. There's a little bit of numbing. Wait, I do get the numbing now. There we go. Ah, yeah. Oh, wait. Half of my tongue is numb now, though. Now I'm getting it. It was delayed. It was delayed. Shadow's like, it's minor, but pleasant in the liquid. Now let's try the liquid. Does it just smell like the lemon? It smells. Doesn't smell that much different than the Deep Eddy. Smells like a lemon head. Really. Now we'll taste. Mmm. That's tasty. That kind of tastes like a lemon head. No, not even kinda. That tastes like a lemon head. Take a lemon head, make it a bit spicy, numb the back part of the top of your mouth, numb the back part of your hard palate, numb the back part of your hard palate, is what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's what I got. It's take a lemon head, make it boozy, numb about half of your mouth, and make it a touch spicy. That's fun. That is really tasty. Shadow saying, mine didn't taste different, but I didn't add ginger. It only had the lingering feeling, which was nice. New name, Buzzing Lemmy Head? Yeah, you want to call it the Buzzing Lemmy Head? I dig it. I dig it. I dig that. That's tasty, dude. That has this, like, candy-like sweetness. I guess the Deep Eddy already had the sugar in it, right? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. The more you sip, the more numb. The more I sip, the more numb my mouth becomes. I kind of want to try this in a lemon drop. Strain this completely into a bottle, put it on the stock, and we'll see what chat makes of this next time. That's what we'll do. We'll strain it through a coffee filter just to get all of the particulates out. That'll be relatively quick, I think. I'll put it into a bottle. Put it into a bottle. Shadow, this is tasty. I'd think that being more of the ginger. Yeah, I think the ginger is adding spice. The Szechuan and Buzz Button combo are providing that numbing sensation. When I'm pretty relatively experienced with ginger, and I would say that in my experience, ginger does not numb my mouth. Not the same way that this does. For my particular system, the numbingness is not ginger. That is absolutely either the Buzz Buttons or the Szechuan peppercorn. It's one of those two. And the Szechuan, I've done infusions with Szechuan peppercorn before, and I haven't had this long-lasting of a numbing sensation. So maybe that's the Buzz Button? Although this is my first experience with them, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. What I'll do is I'll take a coffee filter, and I am going to pre-wet it. So we can maximize our yield. There we go. Make it a little bit wet. That'll help maximize our yield. There we go. Let's see. Joshua's saying that could work in a mommy cocktail. It could. Hey, that's solid. That's the beauty. So, Joshua, I don't know how familiar you are with the way this show works, right? These infusions can be used in any recipe. I'm gonna give preference to to Shadow to use this in their recipe a bit, but you guys can use any of these infusions in your recipes. Excuse me. This is tasty, dude. I like the association for mommy specifically because lemon head, she lost the head. Hey, Ryan, welcome back, baby. Looks like YouTube didn't like my message. Yeah, YouTube fucking sucks with their moderation right now. I don't know what's going on. My apologies. It doesn't even like us saying balls, dude. I don't understand. Actually, no, that got through, didn't it? Today. I don't know, dude. I don't know. And that is our fully filtered infusion. Hold up a second. Let me get something to help it out. What I'll use on the funnel is I'll add a one of those wine things that you use to like label wine glasses, and it helps provide air. If we can get air in here, that allows things to filter a lot faster than it could on its own. Yeah, that'll be done in a little bit. I'm gonna just hang here for a hot second until that's done, so. Chat, that so concludes our infusion segment here at the bar. If you guys have a recipe that you want me to look over, specifically, I will be looking at orders. I'm not taking an order yet, because I have a pretty tasty Infini cocktail that I'm gonna try to get through. But if you want me to give your recipes any thoughts, any looks overs, feel free to bump them, and I'll give them a look. Ryan says, I don't think that YouTube liked the context in which I used the present action form of blow. Oh, what? Blowing things? Blowing things? Hilarious. Come on, YouTube. Happy Pride. Blowjobs are a thing. Get used to it. Cypress says, I want you to look at mine, but you don't need to comment on it. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's the same one as before. I love it. I like it. I like it. I like the idea. I really wish I had more beakers, by the way, chat, because I like the beakers, but the beakers... I shit you not, chat. Earlier today, I got a notification from Amazon that my beakers were on their way. Evidently, there was a problem with the order when Throne ordered it, so we got the reimbursement for it, and then I ordered it myself. And I got notification from Amazon that it was delivered, and I shit you not, chat. This is how my day went. I looked outside, and I saw an empty bag from Amazon. I couldn't see who it was addressed to, but I saw that it was large enough that it could possibly fit an entire container of beakers. So I checked my app, and my app says, yes, your beakers were delivered. I'm like, wonderful. I look in my front door, it's not there. I walk outside, half a block down the road, by the way, and I look at the bag and it says, yep, this is for you. And I'm like, you're kidding me. They fucking porch snatched my beakers. I don't know what the fuck people are doing with beakers. Last time they arrived, they were just broken. So I hope that somebody out there in the Philadelphia Central City area has a box of completely broken glass beakers. And I hope you're happy. I gotta reorder. I reordered it, so there'll be new ones coming in 2 days. Anyways, this is it. It's almost there. It's almost there. I got a little bit left of it. Let me see what other infusions we got out there, or other orders. I got an ad break starting in 6 minutes. We're just gonna hang here until the ad break happens. Let's see. Luke's saying, I've cooked up my twist on a Jackie Wells now, so if you're feeling up to another cyberpunk cocktail, it's in the order list for you. Oh, dude, that'd be pretty fun. That'd be pretty fun. Let's see. Your spin on a Jackie Wells includes, but is not necessarily limited to, an ounce of Smirnoff Spicy Tamarind Vodka, lime juice, topped with ginger beer, and a splash of rose petal syrup. Our love for the recipe. The rose petals in there, right? So we got this little splash of rose petal syrup. That's fun, actually. I'll say this. The rose petal syrup that I have is not super forward on rose flavor. If you want rose flavor, then I would suggest, like, 2 or 3 dashes of rose water to really push that rose flavor further. Granted, your rose petal syrup right now is going to add a little bit of sweetness. I think that's a good thing in the recipe, being that we've got some lime juice and the tamarind vodka in there as well. There's also, I see here too that there is no ratios for the lime juice, and there's basically no ratios for the rose petal syrup. But it depends on where you want to go with it. So if you want it to taste like rose, I'd recommend a little bit of rose water, because that's got a more prominent rose flavor. The rose syrup is to provide a little bit of viscosity with the syrup, a little bit of sugar as well, and to provide a floral backbone to other ingredients in your recipe, which might help out with the spicy tamarind, but I don't think the rose petal syrup will do too much. But if you intend it that way, then we're all good. Nothing needs to change there, you know? Anakin out there saying that you'll be creating a Far Cry 5 drink, that all I need to tell you in advance that it requires a few things you don't have and that I'd like to prepare ahead of time. Well, if you need anything for the recipe, you can suggest those things. I cannot guarantee that I will ever get those things, but if they are able to be put up on the throne, I'll put it up there, and if we manage to grab them, then that'll be great. That'll be great. Zesty out there saying I had a package get held up in customs so long that Amazon refunded you. They came about 2 weeks later. It was a Christmas gift. Oh, well, at least it came to you, right? Guess it could have been worse. Lee out there saying I did a twisted Hawaiian shaved ice cocktail. That was the one that was for Lilo and Stitch, right? With the passion fruit puree, hibiscus syrup, the dark pineapple rum, Don Q and whatnot. That looks tasty. It does look quite tasty. Beautifully formatted, by the way. Beautifully formatted. It's all equal parts. An ounce of hibiscus syrup, passion fruit puree. I don't know if I have a full ounce of passion fruit puree. I'd have to thaw it first. I'm thinking. Don Q pineapple rum, triple sec, lime juice. It looks very tropical. It looks very, very tropical. I imagine the syrup is probably going to balance out with the lime juice primarily. The passion fruit is going to provide a little bit sour. I think this is going to be sour. I think this is going to be sour. Relatively speaking, I think the balance between sweet and sour is edging a little bit more into the sour territory because the passion fruit is going to be tangy. The hibiscus is going to provide some tang. I guess the lime juice is going to provide tang. Well, actually, it's hibiscus syrup, too. It actually might be well balanced. Actually, I think that might work quite well. Are there any special instructions, though? Place a shot glass in the center containing an ounce of cane rum. Garnish with maraschino cherries, dragon fruit chunks on a cocktail pick. When you say in the center, do you mean floating up on top or do you mean in the beverage? I think the only thing that I've got confused of is the presentation of that shot specifically. I imagine it's going to be the inside, but I think this drink is probably going to be opaque, so I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Possibly? The shot glass is in the ice. Oh, is this over? This is over Trusser. Oh, right. You said shaved ice. Shaved ice. Shaved ice. Okay, I need to make a note that shaved ice needs to be added as a keyword so I can identify things a little bit better. Orders, app, shaved ice, keyword. That's good to know. Yeah, that'll fit right up on top. Yeah, that'll be right up on top. I dig it, dude. Autumn out there asking, doing my first order? Nah, I'm not doing an order yet. Not yet. I'm just looking at things right now. I like to be able to look at things. I'm going to be sipping on this Infini cocktail for a little bit. It is, oddly enough, beginning to separate a little bit, intriguingly. It's not bad. Not bad. What other recipes do I see here? Scar just pitched a recipe. That was the one inspired by me. So I've looked at that one already. Silver's got the bubbly recipe. I see that out there. Anything else so far? I think that was pretty much it. Oh, Brick! The Revenge. We know what that one's gonna look like. We got that one already. Inspired by Heath. A follow-up to the Heathcliff. I dig that, dude. Anyways, so we'll complete the infusion segment. We'll get back to playing some Hades. I'll enjoy this infinity cocktail, and we'll get to orders in about, what, an hour and a half or so, probably? Yeah, probably. All right. That's our infusion. That's your infusion, Shadow. There we go. Boop. And we'll pop that on the stock. Looks fun. Looks fun. Let me clean up the bar just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Also, I kind of want to see what happens when I put buzz buttons on my tongue, because I've never done this before. My only buzz button experience is Disney World, actually. They had a, I think they called it a fuzzy tauntaun, and it had a buzz button on the rim. If I can offer a very, very quick critique on Disney recipes, when I went to Oga's Canteen, I was not impressed with the appearance of most of the drinks. They were rather gimmicky, except for the beer. The beer was purple and tasted like dessert. That was pretty cool. I don't remember exactly what beer it was, but let's try this. I know it happened during an ad break and RIP, but there really wasn't much happening anyways. It really didn't do too much for me. It didn't really do too much. My tongue kind of tastes almost mint-like in a way right now. That same sort of like permeating air of mint I'm getting, that might just be the Infinite cocktail playing tricks on me, but it's kind of bitter, actually. Kind of bitter. That's intriguing. I'm going to take my Love in a Bottle cocktail, actually. I'm going to put the rest of it into, where'd that bottle go from earlier? Actually, I'm going to put it into a different bottle. There we go. I'll put the rest of Love in a Bottle back in a bottle, so that I might potentially enjoy this at a later date. Possibly. Solid recipe, by the way. Great use for the Hibiscus vodka. There we go. There we go, that was perfect. A lot of luster dust left behind. Not a lot of luster dust. Plenty of luster dust. A supreme amount of luster dust. Alright. Put that on there. Silver saying, other band I've been loving that I found kind of recently is Point North. Below the Belt is great and features Set It Off. Ooh, I like Set It Off. I'm familiar with that band specifically. Yeah, I like the smell of that. I like the smell of love in a bottle. This is my bottle. It kind of looks like perfume. And the love is in the bottle. Get the top shelf, double rocks, pour the scotch. I miss the sound of tumblers clinking. Pour me in, kick the sin up a notch. Diving in quicksands faster than sinking. Now I'm leaving behind all of the cares that I've been overthinking. Find friends in my wine. Stay unaware just so long as I'm drinking. It's fun stuff, dude. Lee out there saying, I've been trying to use my infusion syrup since it got made. I know we did a test lemonade, which helped us out, but lately I've been running dry on new ideas. If anybody else has ideas for hibiscus syrup, let me know. If you got ideas for hibiscus syrup, check Lee out. That's the, that was the hibiscus and rice syrup, so it's got a slight textural difference from the rice. Other than that, rather hibiscus form. Also, I'll set up my cocktail angle over here while the ad break is still happening. Move this back here a bit, raise it like here. I'm gonna be able to see, I'm gonna get this to a point where you can see the whole cocktail. But it requires me kind of pushing this away. There we go. Yeah, that works, that works. There we go. I eventually gotta put an arm on this thing. Oh, but I have buttons to press on it. I need an arm with a clicky button. That's what I need. That's what I need. Welcome back, everybody. You might have missed my reaction to buzz buttons. I really wasn't that much, so I'm gonna do it again. It breaks very easily. Okay. It's just kind of bitter. can see, like, a very mild numbing sensation, but I'm not getting this, like, zinging electric that people say you get from these things, so maybe you have to blend it. I don't know, dude. I'm not going to waste the buzz button, so I know it's kind of gross, but I'm going to put that right back in the container because it's my bar. I'll do whatever I want with it. It's not getting more potent either. I thought it'd be getting more potent. Oh, well. Oh, well. I will say, that numbing sensation, Shadow, that I was talking about from the Szechuan, I think it's coming from the buzz buttons because it did numb my tongue. The part of my tongue that it made contact with is quite numb, and that numbness is reminiscent of what I've been getting from your infusion. So I think it's the buzz buttons. It's fun. What I'm also really interested in getting here are those miracle berries that cause things that are sour to taste sweet, oddly enough. I want to get some of that here. I feel like that would be really, really interesting to play around with, the miracle berries. Like, I want those, and what I want of you guys, granted, it's your choice, it's your life to live, so do whatever you want to, right? But I think it'd be really cool for somebody to do a Miracle Berry vodka, just Miracle Berry. It's just Miracle Berry and vodka blended together, and we'll see whether or not adding just Miracle Berry vodka to a regular sour, like a lemon drop, for example, makes it taste sweeter. That, I think, would be a really cool experiment. Silver saying too, Szechuan and buzz buttons have different compounds that do similar things, but buzz buttons are much more overwhelming of a sensation. It's definitely more potent. I'll say that. Bitter, grassy, and electric tingle from larger quantities. I guess I need more. More buzz buttons, but they're expensive. That's why I want to thank Entropy for buying them. Thank you. If at any point, there's a lot of, I'll remind you guys that there is a throne wish list that you can access with ! Wishlist or ! Throne. There are a lot of items up on that wish list. Some of them are cheap, some of them are a little bit more, some of them are equipment, some of them are infusibles. Oddly enough, chat, you know how I told you the other day that all of the alcoholic spirits have been removed from the throne? There is one alcoholic spirit on there. One. It is orange-flavored Jägermeister. And here's the reason. You can't, according to Throne's policies, you are not allowed to add any alcohol on the wish list, which I know we've had some things purchased from the wish list before that were alcoholic. I realized that we were not following policy, so I took them all down. However, if you were to find something through the gift store on Throne, that's on their platform allows you to add certain gifts to the wish list. That includes a $100 Total Wine gift card that I'm obviously going to spend on alcohol, but also I found the other day Jägermeister Orange for like 25 bucks. And I was like, what? So, I added it to the wish list because I'm like, it's literally through your platform. I have a strange feeling that they're going to wind up ordering and being like, wait a minute. We can't order that for you. So, like, it's kind of a test more so than anything else. I don't know if it's going to work. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to wind up refunding whoever buys it. But, like, I thought that was so interesting, dude. Brick saying, too, speaking of buying things, are those fangs in the epoxy kit up? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Anyways, chat, we've been chatting for a while. Let's go back to Hades. We'll continue through our run. I think this was around the same point that we were at yesterday when we did Infinity, although a little bit later, I think. It was the Bone Hydra, I think.
The Erinyes, known also as the Furies. They are the trusted sentinels of Lord Hades, charged with torturing the worst of mortal kind. And
torture, you say?
The world of any fool enough to trespass where they do not belong.
They'll just have to try harder next time.
Is that head there supposed to be Tisiphone? Because I see the resemblance. I see the resemblance. So the goal today, chat, is to collect more Titan's Blood, Ambrosia, and stuff like that. I want to increase my relationship with the gods. I want to continue filling out more of the sort of quests that we've got for weapon upgrades and boons and whatnot. And I want to upgrade the weapons. Because I'm not going to be able to do that without Titan's Blood, and the only way to get Titan's Blood is to use other weapons. So we're making progress.
Keepsakes hold power.
Receive money to spend as you please. Once per escape. Lucky Tooth. I want to level up something else, right? I'm going to level up something else. What do we got? More damage when at 35% or less. I was actually at that point for a while, so I'll use one of these. What do we got? I'm at full health. Really? Oh, because I healed. Oh, we good.
I'll just
I'll take
this
him.
one.
I get it. Cypress says, what if the alcohol I want to gift the bar is more than $100? So if you buy the $100 gift card, then I'll just put another one on there. I come to think of it, I don't know if I didn't realize whether or not, I don't know whether or not I can specify a quantity on the number of gift cards, because hypothetically speaking, I could just put a Total Wine gift card on there and just say, I want 300 $100 gift cards to Total Wine.
See you, Tartarus.
And I'm telling you now, chat, I have a list of items that I can find at my local Total Wine. I think it's over in Cherry Hill or something like that. But I have a list of things that you guys have suggested that I can find at Total Wine. If you guys buy that Total Wine gift card, it is going to go to those items specifically. Unless somebody throws just $100 at me, in which case you can pick. It just needs to be available at a Total Wine near me. Or a Total Wine in Michigan. I am going to Total Wine in Michigan because there is a very specific vodka that I'm looking for. It is a cake-flavored vodka. Not a cake-flavored whiskey, cake-flavored vodka. And the closest place that I can find that stocks it is actually at a Total Wine in Michigan. And it's for a recipe for one of our board members. I will go out of my way to get certain ingredients for the board members who directly support the show. Within reason, right? It's $25 a month, so... So I guess if you want me to buy, what is it? What's the Louis the 18th, Louis the 14th? What's that really fucking expensive brandy out there? It's like $1,800. Like, just stick around for the next couple of years or so. That was good. Oh, I see you. I see you. Whoop, hi there. Oh my god. Whoop, sorry. I'm in the lava. I'm in the lava. I was whack. Cypress saying the Rye 3 Toasted Cask Whiskey. Dude, Cypress, that bottle, I think, was up on the throne for a while. I still have it bookmarked. I still know where to get it. It looks delightful, dude. I followed... Actually, it wasn't recently, but a while back, I saw a post from... Rye 3, and it was... I don't know if it was the head marketer or head distiller or head manager or something like that, but it was that guy sharing about specifically the trends in the liquor industry. They announced a rum, I want to say. I think a couple of rums, actually, and a couple of their new whiskey lineups. I want to say it was Rye 3, and I really enjoyed the video. It was like solid, like, 5.5 minutes long. The guy was very, like... thorough with his... It's been a while since I've watched it, so forgive me if I'm, like, leaving out some of the details here. But he was eventually just, like, honestly talking about his product, talking about the industry, talking about the things that he's personally excited about, all while sitting on, like, you know, a fold-out chair somewhere in the barrel room. I thought it was so cool, dude. I loved the personality. I loved it, dude. If you find the post I'm talking about, I left a comment on it basically saying, like, I really appreciate you giving the deep dive of... specifically how the industry is looking right now. Appreciate your candid thoughts on it, dude. It was cool. It was cool. It's not often that I see posts from distilleries and distillers that are very open about what happens behind the scenes. Yeah, obviously they're trying to push product. They're trying to get you to buy the stuff that they have just released, but some people really have a passion for what they're creating or what they're managing, and I saw that on that particular post. And now, those are the kind of brands that I really, really vibe with. I've got a passion for what I do, and if you've got a passion for what you do, I want to talk to you. I'd love to see what your story is, and honestly, I'd love to bring your product here so we can showcase it, right? Because none of this is important if we can't share the story with somebody else.
Powered up.
I've had a odd taste in my mouth from the multitude of brands that I've seen, oftentimes very small brands who probably do not have budget for a marketing specialist or a graphic designer who are using a lot of just very obviously AI-generated stuff to market their products. And don't get me wrong, some of it looks really, really cool. Like, one brand that I'm thinking of uses a lot of, like, skull-based makeup, like, animations that look really cool. It's very magic-based, so the magic is very, very well, portrayed in the use of some of these AI arts that seem to blend into each other in magical and weird ways. I get it, but I instantly recognize it as something that somebody took less time to create, and specifically wasn't funding somebody else's dream, right? And granted, I've got my own feelings of when it is or is not appropriate for me to use AI or the guy with glasses to use AI for whatever we're working on. But like, of your posts are just stuff like that, oftentimes I'm just confused on what you're trying to tell me. Right? Granted, if what you are creating, if the AI-generated videos and photos and explanations and whatnot are adequately portraying what you want to tell your customer, which in this case I am, at least in some cases, then I guess it works out, right? And you manage to do it without having to spend a lot of money. Good for you. But oftentimes, as a consumer, I'm just confused, dude. I saw this was a funny one actually. I saw a wine, and I'll say the name specifically because it pushes why I thought this was kind of odd actually. I saw an animated cat. I had my sound off. I wasn't listening to what the animated cat was saying. It was very obviously AI generated, and it was talking about this wine that they were trying to sell. There were 0 subtitles. So I have no idea what the heck this cat was saying, and at some point it transformed visual styles like randomly, as if there was a scene cut and the style changed, the outfit changed, the setting changed. It was confusing to me. But they were called, for lack of, I don't remember the exact name off the top of my head, but it was something like cool cash kitty wines or something like that. Every single one of them. Oh, no. It was like a KK Kitty. And that was the name of the wine. I think it was a wine. Could have been a vermouth. I'm not really sure. And I guess vineyard or something after the fact. And when I watched this video, I saw the cat up here. I saw the bottle down below. And if you spelled that out in your head, you'd see what I saw. And I was like, is that the message you're trying to portray, my guy? With your wine? Because if it is, job well done. I got it. But I think you're trying to sell wine. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's, it could just be just an unfortunate set of like letters and whatnot, but a piece of me knows what that association is, and I have my own feelings of what that means. And if that is what you're portraying, good for you. I'm not gonna buy your products because I don't support that shit. If you unintentionally put that message out there because you didn't dot your I's and cross your T's, then the value that you were losing as a distributor for using the AI is more expensive, in my opinion, than just hiring somebody who just knows to have a more watchful eye. Or knows how to, design it in such a way that it doesn't get construed like that, right? And I thought that was so interesting. It was an important lesson for me, right? Because I saw, on a completely other side of this was after I saw this very specific advertisements. I saw a Game Grumps video for a game about letters, I think, and I just saw a bunch of letters all over the thumbnail, and admittedly, I'm the person who tries to look for things that are, quote, bad or wrong about something I'm looking at. So I looked through all the letter combinations. I was like, are there any nasty, inappropriate letter combinations here? And there weren't. Did they plan it that way? I don't freaking know, dude. I don't know. But I looked for it. And if I did find it, I would have been like, oh, rough, and like moved on. But, I'm just saying, like, if you're out there and you're using AI for most of your marketing material, just be careful, dude. Just be careful. What you were trying to convey to your audience might not be what is actually being conveyed, and that can really, really hurt your brand. I straight up, like, for that particular account, in this one case, and I'm just the dude, right? But I was like, I am not interested in it. So I don't think Instagram will ever show me that particular advertiser again. And I'm sure if I did that, I am not the only one. So it's just something to keep in mind, right? It's something I think about too. Like, as the guy with glasses, I gotta think about how we brand these streams, right? Actually, I got confronted a little while ago because I had an idea about how we are covering certain topics on this show. And the feedback I got was a very cautious, hey, make sure that you're not just trying to, like, foster a community of loud, violent, angry men. And you know what? I had a moment to think about that. Sometimes on this show, I get very loud. I sometimes get a bit angry. And I'm a cisgendered white man. So there are other people out there who will see this avatar and be like, yeah, get mad, get angry, testosterone. And I just got to keep that in mind, If my whole thing is to mix drinks and change lives, I don't know if I want to change lives in that way. So I, as a brand, the guy with glasses, as a brand that we're building, have to keep that in mind, right? It's something to consider. Silver saying, I'm trying to find this and I'm lost, and my search history got even weirder. I'll tell you this: it was on Instagram, and it was an advertisement. Oftentimes, I've seen advertisements from a brand, from an account, and the advertisement does not appear on their profile because advertisements are a layer above the profile. That's in like the Meta Business Suite or something like that. So it's possible you cannot search for this. Your algorithm, your ad algorithm, just has to be tuned to serve it to you. I also might be misquoting exactly what the advertisement was, and I'm not trying to angry mob these folks, so I'm not going to dive into it deeper. We'll take some of that. That health increase. Oh, this health increase is going to be great. That health increase. Come to think of it, too, like, I'm realizing I'm saying something that I saw on my social media and don't really have anything to show for it, which a piece of me feels like I need to prove what I'm saying, but at the very least, I feel like I've at least gotten... Hopefully you guys have enough faith in me that I'm telling the truth here, because I realize I'm telling you this wild thing, and I have nothing to back it up right now. Except for, like, there might be the 1 or 2 people out there who see this and also see the ad and are like, what the heck? And I'm like, I know, right? I don't know. I'm not a journalist, by the way, chat. So, like, I don't hold myself necessarily to the same standards of making sure every single thing that I say is properly cited. If I can find the resources for you, I will happily share them with you. But it's sometimes inconvenient to find all those things, and I say a bunch of shit these days, so... I say a bunch of shit these days. As always, though, chat, if something I say seems incorrect, correct me on it. If something I say feels like it should have something to back it up, hold me accountable to it, dude. Hold me accountable. Otherwise, nobody grows. Oh my god, these guys are big. Hello, bud. Hello, bud. Hello, bud. There we go. Hello, bud. There we go. Silver saying my ad algorithm is abysmal. Is abysmal already because of a friend's prank on my account. A lot of AI mobile game ads now. Dude, I saw a mobile game ad that was like, have you ever played a game that is just completely AI? And I was like, at least you're being honest, dude. That's my thing, bro. If you're gonna use AI and somebody's like, hey, bro, it's AI, and you say no, don't fucking lie to them. We're at the point right now where a lot of AI-generated stuff I can recognize instantaneously, actually. Luke, by the way, to clear your order, use !clear order, 1 word. It is a destructive command. So make sure you use it right. Silver saying, too, I'm just trying to find some bullshit because funny. It's not a correction. No, I get you, dude. I get you. I like... The thing that bothers me, so I was actually out, this is hilarious actually. I was hanging out on vacation with my family, and I went to Walmart with Mama with an X. And the reason we were there is beyond the scope of this story, but I saw a like a tourist kiosk outside that had used AI to generate the images on their kiosk. They had made like multi-foot-long banners all around the kiosk that portrayed families, mothers, children's, friends, all swimming in pools and beaches and lakes and stuff like that to represent the tourism of the area. And the closer I looked at every single one of these photos, the creepier they got, dude. The kid was, and I say this with intention, multiracial in the sense that half of their body was one skin color, one like characteristics of a particular race, and the other half of their body was different. Does that actually exist in the world? Possibly. I'm not a genealogist, but it struck me as uncanny for a brief moment there. And I looked even further. The kid's arm on one hand, it was a little bit larger than the other. One of the arms was a bit longer, specifically the forearm. the floaty had impossible physics that made it look like the kid's arm was quite literally morphing through the rubber. It was terrifying, dude. It was straight up body horror type shit. I was like, oh my god, Mom, that was totally AI generated. She was like, how can you tell? And I went back, I pulled her back and I was like, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at the eyes, look at the this, look at the... And she's like, wow, how could you tell that? How could you tell that fast? I was like, I don't know, man. I've looked at a lot of AI stuff in my years so far. and I walked away as soon as the guy at the kiosk started turning to me, realizing that I'm just criticizing his kiosk. Again, if you want to use it, that's your prerogative. It saves money. I get it. It saves time. I get it. It's going to give you attention, but is it the attention and marketing that you intend it to be? Because it's all about intention. Intention of that attention. I'll take this guy. Oh, where's my cast? There we go. That's good. Oh, let's fight the Bone Hydra. Let's see. Silver out there saying the CEO of Watch Mojo has an AI music channel and is desperately failing at hiding his use of AI. Dude, I've listened to AI generated music. Actually, I saw one the other day. I saw one on Instagram the other day that was a, this was, somebody was, here's the full context. It's a creator who makes, like, scarily realistic cakes. Cakes that look like freshly wrapped, plastic wrapped ground beef from the store, cakes that look like actual cell phones, cake that looks like body parts, and it was taking all of the comments, a lot of the comments, a selection of the comments that this creator has amassed on their videos in the form of a montage. What I guess they did was they took the videos, a piece of the videos that the comment was on, overlaid the comment over top of the video, and placed it in order in a montage, and the music that was playing over top was it must have been an AI generated voice. If it wasn't, incredibly talented artist, but I'm just assuming here, seemingly an AI generated punk song that was singing the lyrics of the comments. The hook factor there with me, the reason why I kept watching, was I was listening to the song because my sound was on, I was reading the comments, and the music lyrics of the song perfectly matched the lyrics, the comments. And I thought to myself, I was like, that is a really cool use of AI. I really liked that. Granted, some people might feel differently about that. I thought that was a really, really cool use of taking as source material hateful comments, using them as fuel for the song. And again, it's not just music. The music was overlaid over a montage showing these beautifully, beautifully crafted cakes, cupcakes, cake pops, and whatnot. I thought it was really cool. Really, really cool. But that's my perspective, you know? If you feel differently, I'd love to know. Okay. There we go. I'm ready for him. I'm ready. I got my shields. I don't even have to be near him. I don't even have to be near him. I don't even have to be near him. There we go. I don't even have to be near him, dude. Hey, KT, welcome back, dude. I love to hear about optimizations, my guy. You know how much I love optimizations. I got them all back. Let's go for the next guy. Oh, dude, this is a breeze. This is a breeze. So far. Wow, dude, this is great. Never mind, welcome back. Thomas, welcome back as well, my guy. Dude, this is working great. This is working awesome. All right, come out here, buddy. Come out here, buddy. I'm ready for it. Oh, where am I? Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Can I get them both? There we go. I'll take my guys back. If you don't mind. Awesome. Take you down. This is going great, dude. Hey, Dust, I don't know if you're out there, but I haven't seen any workouts from you to try to muck up my fights, dude. You were threatening that in the Discord server earlier. I thought that was hilarious. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Hello there. There's the exercises. I knew somebody was gonna be gaslit by that. Gaslit? No. What's the word I'm looking for? Gaslight's not the one. Okay, I gotta do that and cows. And this and cat cows. And then my side crunches and cat cows. Oh, hi there. I see you. There we go. And then these guys. Almost done. There we go, dude. There we go. There we go. Woo! Influenced? Baited? Yeah, you got baited into workouting. That's what happens. Awesome, dude. KT out there saying a channel called Asher Roland informed you that expressions run on every frame, and I thought, well, shit, I have several, if not dozens, of expressions in every single macro in DaVinci Resolve as a part of the editing process. Well, there we go, dude. Happy to hear you were able to figure that out, dude. What was my recent optimizations? Chat, I don't know if you noticed. In our Discord server, there is a Discord server if you want to join, !Discord. There is a Discord bot now, and you might have noticed that all of your suggestions, most of them, are being responded to by a bot. And that bot has been super helpful, dude. Super helpful. There is a lot of data that we keep on the back end here to make sure that we keep ourselves accountable here at the Bar of the Next, and make sure to provide a show that you guys actually want to watch based off of your suggestions so far. And that bot changed a lot, dude. Changed a lot for me specifically and the guy with glasses, right? It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. We're still very much in the early stage of this show, chat. Like, very much so. Very much so. So anything that we can do to shave off time, to make sure that we can keep up on our edits, to make sure that we can keep up on our data input, to make sure we can keep up with what you guys are actually asking of, all of it. All of it. Every single step of that is a 1% improvement. And to all of the content creators out there, I'll tell you, find something about what you do that can be improved 1%. 1%. We're going to go up against Theseus, so I'm going to keep this extra life here. 1% each time. Granted, do I consciously think I'm going to do 1% better than my last stream? No. I don't think about it at this point. But I'm constantly trying to search for optimizations that allow us to continue to make this show run properly. This show only happens 2 days a week, and it's a full-time job. How? A lot of moving parts. Hey, Rosewitch, thanks so much for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and a happy birthday to you as well. Looking forward to working with you tomorrow to complete that Witch's Garden version 2 at some point.
Why not?
I'm taking them. Taking all this. Let's see, too. KT out there providing some more details. Asher demonstrated a different way to do it. So instead of expressions being calculated every frame, a script can be put on the on-change box in the controls editor so that calculations only happen when there's a change in value. And you create an effect that you can drag and drop into an image and turn it into a themed title box. And it could be either a section or a hint box. Dude, beautiful.
Bye, Asphodel. That
will allow us to continue adding those inspired elements to the edits. I don't know if I've told you this, chat, but I've definitely told KT. I've probably said it on the show before, actually. With KT on the team, I genuinely feel that the live stream is trying to catch up to the edits. Previously, when the guy with glasses, me with glasses on, was doing the majority of the editing, first of all, it was a lot of work. I'm able to do a lot more now than I was previously because we have help from KT. But I was always, in my mind, thinking that the live stream is awesome. My edits need to reflect that. And when KT popped on, after a little while, after he got situated, I really felt that, well, goddamn, these live streams are really falling behind, actually. These edits are beautiful. They look great. They sound great. They've got customized elements in a couple of them. You might have noticed some of the overlays and sounds are different. The music is attempted to be themed to recipes. You guys are coming up with a lot of inspired drinks. Drinks inspired by music. Drinks inspired by video game characters. Drinks inspired by items and abilities from video games. And it's awesome. It is so much more comprehensive than I thought it was going to be. And dude, when I saw KT's edits, The way that he was able to bring that to form, I was fucking jealous, dude. I was jealous. But incredibly happy that he's on our teams, dude. That he's on our team. And I love it, dude. And I love it. It just goes to show me that, like, there are people out there who care about the arts genuinely. And who have the talent to bring that art to fruition. And that's what this community is filled with right now, right? And hopefully we don't have a bunch of Fortnite kids come in and ruin that, because kids aren't allowed here anyways. You know? We have a community of adult professionals and creatives who have a passion for their craft and are able to execute on those passions, even between the walks of life and whatnot. Like for a while, I did this show and also had a 9-to-5 job. Some people out there are making content and still have 9-to-5 jobs, and for some people, the content is their 9-to-5 job. That's goals, dude. If that's what you want to do and that's how you can support your family, that's amazing. Amazing! We're working on that. We're working on that. Praise the editor. Praise KP. Praise the editor. Nevermind saying, have you ever thought about having a guest bartender pop in during the streams, like having them create the Infinity cocktail with their perspectives? I have. I have. Very much so, actually. That's been on my mind a lot recently. Especially with the travel coming into fruition. Right? I think it'd be really cool. I have had thoughts about Chat's Infinity Bottle, and the thought of Chat's Infinity Bottle are something like this, right? I know how to make a drink with Infinity. You guys pick what goes in next. I've had this idea working in the back of my mind that I think it'd be super duper cool to bring Chat's Infinity Bottle to a bar and allow the bartender to make a drink with Infinity, or a sommelier, somebody who's legitimately authorized to tell you what things taste like. I'm not authorized to do that. I'm just the guy. It'd be cool to have a sommelier tell me what Infinity tastes like. I say what I think it tastes like first, and then I have a sommelier do it after the fact, and then they get to pick the drink with it, and they get to pick what goes in next. Maybe something from their bar. I think that'd be so cool. Here's my biggest worry, though. I don't want the Infinity Bottle breaking. And so I try to move it as least often as possible. The main reason why that shelf behind me changed was because that other shelf was really, really wobbly. And you've noticed how many times I've whacked into that shelf? Nothing's falling, except for Luigi. Luigi has fallen a couple of times, but everything else, perfectly fine. And that's how it should stay. And that's been in the works since before Lemmy. Let me tell you. Cypress says that wouldn't be Chat's Infinity Bottle. Well, here's my counter argument. Anybody can be a part of Chat. We're a whole community of people. We're a whole community of bartenders, mixologists, gamers, creators, or just normal everyday folk. And anybody can be a part of Chat. Anybody. Anybody. And by chat, I mean, broadly speaking, the broader conversation that we are having about cocktails, mixology, and the stories that we tell with the bottles that we stock. People on Instagram, because I have plenty of people on Instagram who are specifically saying, hey, you should put more Malot in the bottle, put this Jägermeister in the bottle, get this wild camel milk liqueur in the bottle. That's all well and good, but I tell every single one of them, you're gonna have to join the live. Because that's how it works, right? But it's not just because that's just the way that the system is here. I want to make sure that the people who are adding to Chat's Infinity Bottle are the people who have been sticking around. That's why there's a points cost to it. You've been around here. Anybody who has enough points for Chat's Infinity Bottle has been around here long enough to know a thing or two about how to make a cocktail and maybe the stories that we share around them, the inspiration that we have around it. And I think that people out there in the world, your bartenders, your sommeliers, your mixologists, the professionals, people who are also deep in the conversations that we have about not just the drinks, but the inspirations thereof. We make drinks inspired by video games. What about the video game creators who don't know a thing about mixology, but who have a favorite spirit, right? What about the tabletop gamers out there who always pour rum at their gaming sessions? What about them? They're a part of this conversation. Random people on Instagram and TikTok, they're not a part of this conversation. They have to earn the right to be a part of this conversation. That's my mentality about it. Sometimes the internet just keeps wanting more Everclear, but like, what about somebody else, you know? I don't know. That's my rant on the subject, right? That's my rant.
My shield grows stronger.
Tinker says, what conversation am I paying for? I've returned bugs, dude. Bugs. I wouldn't have continued to put bugs in cocktails and learned that they do this in Thailand. They do this in Bangkok. You can order a Guinness. I saw a video from Kevin Kaz and Drifter's Joint where they were sipping mealworms off of the top of a Guinness in, I think, Bangkok. And I was like, I wasn't surprised. I was not even fazed because I already know what it's like to have bugs in a cocktail, and it's really not that bad. But it's something that you kind of got to get past. And I thought that was so cool. I wouldn't have that perspective if not for you guys. Let's see. Never mind saying, too, for travel purposes, you can technically bring like 100 milliliters or 200 milliliter bottle. Yeah, for like flights and stuff like that. Yeah, there's the restrictions there. I get that. Somebody else over there on Twitch was saying something, too, that had a really, really good point about traveling with the bottle, but I don't remember who it was. If I missed your message, feel free to say it again. Tinker, like, I remember the first bug drink. What was it like from your perspective? I know what it was like from my perspective, but what about your guys' perspective? I know, too, that one of the things that we still need to add to the stream is, like a trigger warning, like, statement or something that says, like, what you're about to look upon might be gross to some audiences. Like, bugs in a cocktail. Wow, I just got hurt really badly. What the hell? Wow. I just got really hurt. Where did that come from?
Good, come on in.
What pillow there? Where's all my thingies? Oh, let me get some water. Hold up. I see that. Oh, that guy rearmed. Rack. Whack. Whack. Oh, let me get the water. I guess it was the spears. And the other guy's still alive, I'm pretty sure. Are there more? Oh my god, of course there's more. Oh my god, those are the bomb guys. Those are the bomb guys. I gotta watch out for them. The shield, though, will help me. The shield will help me with those. Oh, did they bounce off the walls? What the hell? What the hell, man? Oh, hi there, to the side. There we go. That was painful. I got a Death Defy and the other life too, so. Tinker saying the Nifty drink turned out well, and it is among the ones I am more proud of. Dude, the inspiration on Nifty was solid, dude. It was solid. Never mind saying the buggy apple and never be forgotten, and Silver saying your casts are awesome and reflect projectiles. Is that what that's doing? I didn't realize that. Oh, right, that's what Athena does. Yes. I gotta say, chat, this Infini-Drink... Oh, I didn't change the... Hold up, I didn't change the recipe on the screen. Hold up a second. I can swap those now. There we go. The recipe on screen is the Infin-ymede. That's what I'm drinking right now. I can swap that very easily now. Optimizations! 1% improvements.
Strong bows.
Oh, hello there. Did we get him? Yeah, we did! Yeah, we did. Oh, that doesn't go through walls. All right. Let's see. I see Silver saying, I love my 2 drinks so far. I look forward to the bubbly and the next Project Moon drinks that are being made. Yeah, dude. I can't wait to see, what was that one that was... It was Lobotomy Corporation, I think, right? Was the butterfly yours, Silver? Or maybe that was somebody else's. I think it was a butterfly. Bishop out there asking, have you revealed your infernal alarms yet? Revealed? I don't know what that means. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, hi there. I see you. I see you. I see you. I gotta get away. I gotta get away. Kill him dead. Kill him dead. Kill him dead. No, 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 not against me. Oh my god, not against me. Kill him dead. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello there. Alright, where's the other guy? Nice.
The power of the gods.
Funeral of the Dead Butterflies, says Silver. That's what it was. That's what it was. Probably gonna make a mock version for presentation purposes. I have everything but the black food coloring. Ah, there we go. I think, do I have black food coloring? I think we have black food coloring. Oh yeah, we do. Oh, you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. If you're gonna make it, I got you. I got you. Let's see. Thomas out there saying too, how far have you made in this cam? I'm working through Hades 2, but watching you makes me want to pick it back up and see if I still got it. So I just made it past Elysium, the place that I'm in right now. I just beat Theseus and the Minotaur, Theseus and Astraeus, last stream actually on Monday. I just got there. I just got there. Let's see. I'm gonna keep with this the phalanx shot. That's a good one. And I found Cerberus. Yes, I found Cerberus. I found Cerberus in the wild. Oh no! Oh no! No! Why you gotta be like that? Thomas like, I'll keep my backseating to myself. Bro, keep your backseating right next to my seat here, my guy. You can backseat all you want to. Min-maxes, spoilers, I'm here for it! Except for Outer Wilds. That's a different story.
Short one. It's a low blow, sir. I thought you were the
Hold up, before this fight, I'm gonna fill up on water. Firewolf saying too, at one point I can unlock different forms of weapons. I didn't know what that was. Oh, that's what revealing is. Oh, okay. I see. Alright. Mowawa, I got it.
Mock my sense of honor. Common tactic.
Did he just snort?
Now prepare.
That was awesome. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! I got you with my cast. I got you with my cast. You're not harmful. I can shoot you from a distance. Check me out. Check me out. I'm so cool. I'm Boomerang Man. I'm awesome. Fuck you. I'm Boomerang Man. Anybody get the reference? All right. Yeah, this will be piece of cake. 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 Oh, no. Yes, no. We're good. We're totally good. We're totally good. Take him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No, oh, fuck. Oh, that was not good. Oh, my God. Look at me go. I'm Boomerang Man. No, please. Have anything. Short ranges. I know how this works. And I can keep hitting him. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, he's impervious. That's incredible. Beware of what? Okay, that's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not being oh! Okay, that's fine. But I defied death, so it's fine. Oh my god. My cast can also deflect. I forgot about that. Whoop! But it can't deflect shit like that. Hello there. Hello. I'm gonna use up all of my defiances on Asterius. It's gonna be great. Don't touch. Please. I'm innocent. Oh, hello there. Where are you, bud? Buddy? That's gonna be for you. Oh, this one's also gonna be for you. Here, that's also for you. Oh my god. Oh, gee whiz. Oh my goodness. One hit, and then another hit. Just be slow. Slow and careful, Cam. Whoop, that came to the side. You're impervious. I see that. Tinker, like, I told you.
Well done.
Huh? Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. I don't have to defeat him completely. I forgot.
Lord Zeus.
Tinker says, I told you Asterius' voice actor, right? Yeah, but I forgot who it was. Also, every single time... You hear that sound? Every single time Zagreus gets his blood crystals back, his bloodstones back, I think it's the breathalyzer sound, because they sound super similar. And I think somebody's breathalyzing me. By the way, I don't think the breathalyzer is accurate anymore. I put a more expensive one up on the throne. If you want it to be accurate, I guess we're gonna have to pay for it together. It's like 80 bucks, though. I don't think it's worth it. Personally, I don't think it's worth it. Here, Zeus, take some of this.
Lord Zeus, Uncle, please accept this offering and all my gratitude.
Thanks, bro. Love you, Unc. Can't say that.
Goodness, nephew, that's an offering indeed. I'm thankful for your piety to me. And as a show of
I wonder
generosity to
if
you
the
in
gods
turn, I present this.
sip upon their nectar the same way that I sip upon my whiskey. Like, do they sip it ever so slightly? Do they suckle it? Do they smell it? Do they really identify what's going on in the whiskey? The ambrosia? The nectar? Or do they just guzzle it down like Winnie the Pooh?
Lord Uncle Zeus.
Oh, have I never given anything to Zeus? Fuck. Ow! I've never who else have I not given anything to? I've never given anything to Athena, or Aphrodite, or Artemis. Really? Wow, I suck at relationship management. Jeez. I should check that next time. Well, thanks, Uncle.
In the name of Hades.
Logan Cunningham. That's the guy's name. Thank you, Tinker. Thomas like, I didn't hear no bell. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Thomas says, Cam, sir, you know how mythology works. You need to farm that ambrosia now. I'm trying, my guy. I just gotta beat Theseus' butthole again. And it was hard the first time, and the second time, and the third time, but we succeeded the fourth time. High voltage! I haven't gotten that yet. Danger, danger. Prophecy foretold. Yes! The prophecy has been foretold! The prophecy has been foretold! Yes! I'm gonna get money. I need more money. More money so I can get out of Hades. I will save myself from perpetual D's nuts jokes for eternity. Oh, I also realized that I don't get a chance to save either or heal because that wasn't the actual boss battle. Right, I forgot. I've definitely given things to Hermes before. What button do I click? Hermes. Oh, that's cool. I can actually pull up their particular article by being next to them. All right, Hermes, you're not getting nothing.
In the name of Hades.
Nothing. Firewolf says, I don't think I can answer that question, but what I can tell you is that the flavor of nectar and ambrosia is said to be better when shared. Smell then sip, says Autumn. I see Ares more as the chugging, a giant Viking, like Mud, since he's the god of war. Celebratory Stein glasses. Celebratory Steins. Celebratory Steins for everyone. Greater haste. I move faster. Prophecy foretold? Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Bye-bye. 10% when you enter a chamber? Yes.
This ought to help for sure.
I'm pretty sure the encounter with Theseus is coming up, so... Super extra damage. Wait a minute. Undamaged foes from behind. Undamaged foes from behind. Yep. Super mode. What else is there? A chthonic key or treasure. Where am I at right now? Where am I at right now? I'll take more keys. I want more abilities. Who's it gonna be? Hello? Oh, hi. Thanks for being so courteous to wait for me. That's very kind of you. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh! Oh, he got me. I think he got me. Did he get me? Oh, maybe he didn't. Tinker asking, do you ever listen to D&D live play VODs? Not yet. Not yet. I've always been curious to listen to, like, Dimension 20. Is it 20 or 22? I can't remember. Critical Role. And actually, if you guys remember the Onion ODV, And RPG Distilling, actually, Josh from RPG Distilling has a metagaming podcast, which is a live play, right? And I also met a few folks over at PAX Unplugged, the Table Time folks, actually, who also have done some live play streams and whatnot. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not much one for live play. If it's a bug that I have to be bitten by, I haven't been bitten by the bug yet. In all honesty, I don't listen to a lot of podcasts either. I listen to mostly music. I'm mostly a music guy when it comes to things that I listen to outside, and some Let's Plays, like specifically some of the bigger brands, like Marquee Moo and stuff like that. But I've been curious about them. I have a very long drive coming up, about 9-ish hours from Philly to where I'm to Ann Arbor, Detroit, coming up. And so if you guys have recommendations of things that I should listen to on my drive, I implore you to suggest them so I can put them on a podcast. I actually have, not podcast, sorry, a playlist or something. I actually have a, I have a playlist on Spotify that is specifically called X-Bar Guest Recommendations. That is all of the songs that you guys have asked me to listen to, and I'll be queuing that up on my drive. Will not be streaming the drive, because that feels irresponsible. I might pop into the Discord every once in a while, maybe just to chat for a little bit. I got these meta glasses of mine. They act as, I don't think I can use them as cameras on Discord, which I think would be really fucking cool if I could, but I don't think I can actually do that. But they are microphones. So I might pop into the Discord. Maybe chat while on my drive, possibly. Love Dimension 20. Critical Role, says Luke Johnson. Just remember that the new episode of Critical Role show on Amazon has new episodes. Oh yeah, was it The Mighty Nine, right? I watched through, I don't remember the first one. I don't remember what campaign 1 is, but I watched all of it with my DM. KitKat, like, I stopped my sub to Critical Role for the X-Bar. That's awesome. I appreciate your support. Scar saying, how do we add to the playlist? Just suggest a song, and when I bookmark it, I add it to that playlist. I'm gonna die. I am not gonna make it, chat. I'm not gonna make it. I have to prioritize heals. Chat, when and if I die, when I die, we're gonna do an order. I'll take another order. Hello there, long spears. Hello. Y'all got really long spears. You know that? Ah! Oh, Mighty Nine is the other one. Legend of Vox Machina. That's it. Legends of Vox Machina. That's the one I've watched completely. Oh my god, I don't like your fucking spears. Oh, you. Don't put your armor back on. Don't reheal. Thank you. Oh, come on. It was the wrong direction? Rip. Rip. There's gonna be more, aren't there? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Of course there's more. Of course there's more. Never mind asking what genre of music do you usually listen to. If so, we have an idea of what music to suggest. I don't really have a specific genre that I listen to. I have songs that I listen to that are across genres. A lot of the music I listen to are video game music. The lyrical stuff that I listen to could be pop, could be punk, could be alternative, could be rock, could be... I don't think I have any country songs. Well, actually, I got a bit of Kelly Clarkson on there, so I guess that's considered country pop. Quap, if you will. Quap. Like the guy who you control his limbs on. So honestly, I listen to a lot of different genres. I don't specifically stick to any particular one. Really depends on the content of the music and the beat. I got a couple of rap music artists that I'm listening to now. I don't remember some of them. I've had individual songs on my playlist for a while, but I've been trying to learn the Baby No Money songs because I dream of a day that somebody suggests a Baby No Money cocktail, we tag Baby No Money, and we get him on the stream. Or maybe we travel to go make drinks with baby. That'd be so cool, dude. Just because I just stole the idea from what's his face? Barley the Bird. I just stole the idea from Barley the Bird. Linkin Park? Thoughts on Linkin Park? I can't remember what songs I liked of Linkin Park, but there are like 2 of them that I enjoy. They're not the ones who do Numb, are they? Because if they are, great. If not, I'm thinking of somebody else.
Vitality.
Am I down with soulful 60s, 70s inspired tunes? Absolutely, dude. Oh, Electro Swing. Electro Swing. That's another genre that I was listening to this morning. An artist called Swing Growers. I was listening to just this morning while I was doing dishes. One of their songs that I like is called No Strings Attached. It goes something like da 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 da. Something like that. There's plenty more. They'll do it justice. Lincoln Made Me Numb. Lincoln Made Me Numb. So they are the ones who did I've become so numb, I've got a cocktail. I'm sipping infinity right now. That's Linkin Park. That's Infini-Park, actually. Hey, that's that Green Park cocktail that, what was it, Bliss, I think, was suggesting? Thomas says, you're only like 3 degrees removed from Baby No Money. Honestly, we'll get there. We'll get there one day. We'll get there. I have full faith. Give It Up is also really good, also by them. I don't know about that one. Oh, hi there. An ad break. Ah. Music. I like music. Now I gotta think of some Linkin Park cocktails. Dude, lay it on me. Lay it on me. Drinks inspired by video games, music, locations, people, celebrities, book series. I don't care, dude. It was interesting. I was thinking about this recently, chat. I was talking with a fellow content quote advisor, if you will, and I was talking to them about the concept of niching down in content. You kind of have to niche in to find a community, and then once you get quote large enough, you can branch out from there. And granted, we're not a large community by any means. We're relatively sizable for the followership that we've got here, and I'm very, very happy for that. Actually, completely surprised that we even got to this point. But we have gotten to a point, I've gotten to a point, where evidently just doing video game inspired drinks is too niched. It's too niched. There are so many people out there in the community who are making drinks. I said them all before. Music and books. And we had a Dungeon Crawler Carl drink. We had musical drinks. We had one inspired by Epic the Musical the other day that went live. By the way, Love in Paradise is a great song, and I now am even more deeply enthused by mythological people, like from the Odyssey, which I read when I was in high school, by the way. But the level up from that is to remove the, quote, video game from the equation. We are a community of inspired mixologists. That is to say, we create drinks inspired by whatever you're into. Could be books, could be video games, could be hiking trails, could be mountains, could be trees. To state something that I thought was really inspiring to me personally was my younger brother is a musician, and he is the current contemporary of an artist called Moondog. He is to my knowledge, one of the only people in the world right now who is specifically having the authority to create a percussion instrument called the Trimba, and I'd suggest you go check him out, Julian Trimba on social media. But he created a whole suite of musical pieces inspired by trees. The state tree of all 50 states in America. And I don't know if he ever got his way through it, but they're all delightful little ballads. He's had a couple of them that have references to mythology because some people named their trees or had religious beliefs or mythological tie-ins to the trees that they named once upon a time. And I thought it was awesome, dude. And that was incredibly inspiring to me. Also, polyrhythms and shit. Dude goes awesome music, dude. Actually, if you've watched the Infusion edits, Julian makes the music for those edits. He crafted that tune. Brick saying I suggested a multitude of bands and albums. I dig it. Game out there saying I just got an email for callbacks. Yes, dude! Congratulations! Glad to hear about that. And I got Firewolf saying we're a bunch of nerds who looked at the things we liked and decided to make drinks about it. You and the rest of y'all. You and the rest of y'all decided, that Cloud Strife would taste pretty good. Licks lips. Hey, I think that Will Wood song about suburbia would taste pretty good. Licks lips. Hey! So on and so forth. One of the pitches that I used to have for the stream was, have you ever wanted to drink your favorite video game character? And I think we've moved beyond that a little bit. We're kind of beyond that now, right? But legitimately, right? Have you ever wanted to drink your favorite song, or drink your favorite video game character, or drink your favorite video game in general, or drink your favorite monument? That's what we do here. Very, very, very loosely speaking, that's what we do here. Sometimes a little bit more serious than others. Possible. Never mind, say it too. The amount of video game news this week. Oh yeah, it was a total fucking dump, dude. To KT's point, video games is just how we fill the downtime. I dig it, dude. I dig it. Let me make sure I'm actually in the Hades category. I don't know if I am. I don't have anything telling me that. I'll just make sure. There we go. Hey, Vitash! Welcome to the Bar with an X, my friend. To anybody who might not be familiar with what's happening here, welcome to the Bar with an X. My name is Cameron with an X. The X is silent. Thank you for asking. We create cocktails. This is a bar, after all. Welcome to my bar. I see you were out there playing Control. I'm not quite familiar with that game, but welcome in, nonetheless. I hope you had a good stream. Tell me about it if you want to. If you have to stream, if you have to raid and dash, by all means, feel free to do so. Get yourself hydrated, grab yourself some food, and get some sleep if you need it. Thanks for joining in, and thanks for entrusting your community with us. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers. And let's move on. It's time. I do not have high hopes. I do not have high hopes. I'm going to take one big swing of my Infini cocktail, and I'm going to probably take the cherry. I'm going to take the cherry. I'm going to take the cherry. Where are you, bud? Come here, buddy. Yep, I'm taking it. Yep. Hey, Beto. I'll do my twist before I go into the battle, because that's a smart thing to do. Let's twist again, like we did last Infinity. Vitash out there saying it was fun. Just a chill stream, trying to clear out my backlog of games that I have not finished. Dude, I totally get that. Once upon a time, I told myself that I was going to play every single one of the 400 plus games in my Steam library. Many a Humble Bundle pack, many a random sale game that I knew I wanted to play one day, but never thought that I'd actually be able to get to. I have not been able to do it. I have not been able to get through it. Vitash said too that Control has a bit of an SCP vibe to it, like SCP Containment Breach, like the game. Fun, dude. Nevermind says, Cam, do we still have Chinar? Yeah, we do. As a reminder, if any of you guys ever want to know what we have, obviously, you can check here. Eventually, chat, eventually, I will get the bot set up in such a way that you guys can ask the bot, do we have X ingredients? Not yet. Stretch goal. Stretch goal, but we're working on it.
These two.
All right, get ready to die.
What hope of you, monster, versus the blessed bonds of brotherhood?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to stay hard, my guy.
He is more powerful than he appears. We must remain alert this time.
Naturally. Hi, Asterius. Theseus. Asterius, can you just keep talking?
Oh, I am perfectly alert right now, Asterius. And were I still
Oh, I am perfectly alert right now, Asterius. And were I still alive, I would be positively salivating at the thought of running through the postulate with my fear and taking dagger. Stop talking. I'm gonna touch the board. I'm gonna touch the board. That's what we're gonna do. Actually, that took him most of his health is already down. That's incredible. Did he start like that? Vitash, thanks so much for joining us, my friend. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day. Dawn, evening, twilight, or otherwise. Thank you for joining us. ever so briefly, but still greatly appreciated. He started like that. That's because I already fought him. Well, that's good at least. Jumping jacks and pelvic circles. That's insane. That's insane. I do my jumps and I move around and I do my jumps. Oh shit! And I move around and I do my jumps and I move around and I do my jumps and I move around and I do my jumps and I move around, and that's what I have to do. Because you guys made me, and I died. So, that's it. Anyways, we're doing an order now. So, bump your orders or something, because I want to drink. Ugh. Yo, first Hades run done, and it's only midnight. Who knew? Who knew? Now, there is a little bit of, like, maraschino cherry juice at the bottom of this particular guy here. So, I'm going to swirl him around, see if I can mix that up a little bit, see if the flavor changes at all. Yeah, I'm over it. As it got warmer, I became less enthused by it, so. Alright, I'm pouring out the Infini-Drink. Alright, peace. R.I.P. the Infin-ymede. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. And I got the rest of my love in a bottle over here. Fun stuff. Okie dokie. Let's see what kind of orders we got so far. As a reminder, chat, if you want your order covered on the stream, all you gotta do is bump it. I will give priority to anybody who has not made an order on the stream before, anybody who has had an order that was a while ago, or anybody who has as many fulfillments as other people. I've got recipes from Luke Johnson, who we had a recipe from on Monday. We got one from Tinker, whose last recipe was... It says Bay 14. Oh, it was the burger drink. Duh. Tinker was the burger drink. For some reason, my app is glitching. It's not telling me exactly what it was. I see Cypress's drink, which is inspired by the breaking of the day, actually. That's got some espresso in it. It's got some tea simple syrup, which actually sounds quite nice, actually. Nick out there is called my buy yourself drink from last week. And yes, I'll actually say this time. What is the... I have the recipe for that. But as a reminder, Nick, you can recall recipes now. I do see it. I do see it. Right? But... you can recall recipes. So if you come back and you recall... I guess it doesn't really count right now, I guess. But... no new order, just a bump of my bisexual cocktail last week. I'm gonna let you guys know it is much more simple and easier for me if instead of saying, hey, can you just do my recipe that I submitted like 2 weeks ago, just recall. Just recall. But I got you. The buy yourself handsome cocktail, buy as in bisexual possibly, or buy as in the two, as a layered cocktail based on the bisexual flag. We're in the glass with maple syrup, white sugar, and then we're going to add some clear rum on the bottom with enough blue food dye to match that dark blue. Second layer is Pink Whitney Pink Lemonade Vodka with some luster dust in it. And the third layer is going to be Elise Grape Liqueur with a single drop of black food dye. I'll say this, King, that your vodka, your blue vodka, is not going to stay on the bottom. Vodka versus liqueurs on top. Vodka versus... I think it'll likely probably stack in the other direction, I think. Let me pull up a recipe for exactly what the buy flag is. I just gotta bring it... I want to bring an image to my head. Make sure I got this here. My phone has been very slow recently. Apparently my battery is degrading. Buy flag is... it's blue on the bottom, then like a purple, and then a pink up on top. Right? Pink, purple, and blue on the bottom. Yeah, so I'll put it to you this way. That's gonna layer in the opposite direction. It'll layer in the opposite direction. General rule of thumb is that high proof spirits are going to stay on top. Syrups are gonna fall to the bottom. When it comes to that, think carbonation is going to make a syrup lighter. Carbonation is also going to make a spirit lighter. If you have a liqueur A liqueur which has alcohol and sugar is going to have a density that is very, very dependent on how much sugar is actually in it and also what the ABV is. So I think if you try to mix it in this way, it's going to muddy up and it's not going to look like the flag. It's not going to look like the flag whatsoever. So I think this needs to be reworked a little bit. If you can have a syrup on the bottom, a blue curacao. Actually, let me take a look at this and see if I can give a suggestion, right? A blue curacao syrup with some extra dye will work as the bottom. You can add a liqueur on top of that, something like a creme de violet, possibly something a little bit lighter in color because the creme de violet is quite dark. I can't think exactly which one will work. Possibly the Elysee. Possibly the Elysee, the grape liqueur might work there. I think it's a little bit darker in color though, at least from the flag picture that I'm looking at here. And then on top, you're gonna want to dye a spirit pink. That'll help you. So syrup on the bottom, liqueur in the middle, base spirit on top. That'll help you out there. So if you got an idea about how to adjust that recipe, clear it, send it back to me, and we can probably do it another time. I can workshop it. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Nevermind's drink is called Blowing Smoke, and it is inspired by the song Blowing Smoke by Elise Mason and Callum Spencer. This includes a couple of different ingredients. It's got some Johnny Walker Black in there, burnt honey syrup, which I think we create using the poker, right? Burnt honey syrup using a hot poker. That was the one that used the poker. I see that. Man, that's fun. Brick out there has got a recipe for Revenge. This is a follow-up to a recipe that we had a while ago, inspired by Heathcliff from oh my god, Limbus Company, right? This is another angle of that drink. It's another angle completely, as opposed to the one that we had from Silver a while ago. Silver's recipe is inspired by a song called The Bubbly. Their last fulfillment was about a week ago, but this one has got a wonderful kind of bottled and bond whiskey type base to it, almost kind of like a whiskey sidecar in a way, but topped with champagne. It actually sounds pretty nice, actually. And then we got Bento. Bento's last recipe actually was 3 months ago. It has been a hot minute since Bento's last drink, which was actually inspired by Cowboy Bebop. That was the Bang cocktail during our co-ed stream, our chat orders a drink stream. This one is inspired by Ansem the Wise from Kingdom Hearts, which I feel is very appropriate right now because of the Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement that literally just went out, right, the other day. This one's called Forbidden Research. It is a combination of cognac, amaretto, honey syrup. I'm guessing it's a 1-to-1, naturally. If it's not a 1-to-1, let me know. 2 dashes of black walnut bitters. Optionally, a pinch of black lime powder. We're going to stir everything together until chilled. Strain into a rocks glass over a large ice cube. And we're going to garnish with an orange peel. Definitely an easier recipe. So I'm actually kind of inclined to that. It's been a hot minute since Bento's last recipe, and we love inspired drinks around here. This is called, so this was Ansem the Wise cocktail. Rich, thoughtful, and bittersweet. The pursuit of knowledge with a hint of regret is the description for this one. I hope we see Ansem the Wise in Kingdom Hearts 4. Dude, I love it. Bishop asking, how long has it been since my last fulfillment? Eventually, I will give you guys a command for this. But, Bishop, your last fulfillment was 3 months ago. That was the locket. Also, I figured out, the guy with glasses fixed the glitch the other day. I know you were saying, Bishop, the other day that you somehow pulled up your locket recipe. Somehow. And it was not the one that you just did. We figured it out. It should be fixed now. If anybody else was affected by that, like the recipe that you were recalling was not the one that you thought you were recalling, we have since patched that, so it should be fixed now. And if you recall the recipe and it's still incorrect, make a suggestion and we will fix that for you. Make a suggestion and tell me what recipe should be the one to recall, and we can go back and correct that for you. Let's see. And we also have the Lilo and Stitch cocktail from Lee, as well as the inspired one, inspired by moi from Scar. Bento, I want to do your recipe. Rose, welcome back, by the way. Okie dokie. So what we need for Bento's recipe is some cognac, amaretto, honey syrup, black walnut bitters. Bento, let me know whether or not a 2-to-1 honey syrup or a 1-to-1 honey syrup works best for you. I actually have both right now. I think... Actually, we're going to do a 2-to-1. I think a 2-to-1 is going to be nice here. No, actually, we're going to do a 1-to-1. No, 1-to-1, because we have the amaretto. That's going to provide our sweetness. I think it'll be good. If you disagree, let me know. Naturally. So this one's called Forbidden Research. inspired by Ansem the Wise from Kingdom Hearts. There we go. We're going to strain this with an orange peel. There we go. We're going to stir and strain this specifically. Stir and strain over a large cube. Over a large cube. Got all that. Still nice and chilled. A pinch of black lime powder. I got you there. We got black walnut bitters. Optional. We're absolutely going to add it there. Fibros. Three Brothers. Honey syrup. That's going to be a 1-to-1 by weight. There we go. Amaretto. I've got Di Amore. I don't have any other brands. And cognac. What's the cognac that I got over here? Honestly, chat, if you know of any really nice cognac brands, I would like to get in touch with them because we don't have a lot of cognac brands that I really know much about. I've connected with rum producers. I've connected with whiskey producers. I've connected with vodka producers. I've connected with tequila and mezcal producers. Cognac, though. Distinct lack of cognac. Or eau de vie in general. Eau de vie in general. So we're going to use Gautier VS. VS Cognac. I'm going to add a little bit of notes down here, right? Rich, thoughtful, and bittersweet. That's our notes here. There we go. There we go. I think it looks all good. So, Bento, I'm going to put this up on the screen. Boop. There we go. You should be able to see it now. Perfect timing with the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. I know, right? I actually watched that just this morning. I didn't realize that they announced it. I was excited, dude. Makes me want to make a sea salt ice cream again, dude. Come to think of it, I have honestly been thinking about, you know how I was telling you guys that, like, we've kind of decoupled the pregame from the game itself? We'll be doing recipes that are not, like, strictly inspired by the video game that we're playing going forward. Just, it's easier for us on the back end of things. I kind of just want to do my own recipes. Like, I saw Deltarune announced that Chapter 6 was releasing, and I was like, bro, we should just start playing Deltarune and just go through all of my Undertale drinks and see if they're good and improve them. I thought that was awesome. Bentasuit too. The trailer was the inspiration. I needed to finish the cocktail. You saw the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer too! That's why you made this Ansem cocktail! Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Bento saying too, I try to give you some more notes with my cocktails now that you have some more to add. Absolutely, dude. Tell me everything that you have about your cocktail. Everything that you use to inspire your cocktail, down to the ingredients, down to the presentation. Thank you for the bits, Glorious. It's good to see you. Everything that you've got, you can give me that information, and I add it to I append it to the very end so that we can use that to workshop the description. It helps me out. It helps inspire what the edit will be like after the fact. It's really helpful. I am very interested in how the black box that is your brain encapsulates a concept and spits it out as a cocktail. I'm very interested in that, specifically. That's what I'm in for. That's what I'm in for. Let me know if everything looks good to you. What I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to send you guys on an ad break. It just makes sure that it doesn't, like, interrupt us a little bit later. I need to grab... oh, actually, I just need the black lime powder. No, I'm not going to send you on an ad break. I don't need time for this, actually. I have everything up here, actually. Okay. What's happening? That's that. Somebody remind me a little bit too. King of Autumn's infusion is done filtering. King, Nick, if you're out there, remind me after this to check on your infusion. Because it is done. It is done. I just saw that. Let's see. Eclipse, welcome back to the Bar and the Next, my friend. This summer of games. All the showcases were very good. Persona 6, dude. Persona 6. Beautiful. Cognac I got, amaretto I got, honey syrup I got, orange peel I've got, one frozen over here. We'll use that as our garnish. It's not gonna have the same orange oil effect. Ah, there we go, King. I was gonna say either now or after Bento's drink. After Bento's drink, remind me, hold me accountable to that. Black walnut bitters I've got down here. I will eventually have that at a different location. We are getting some... I think we're planning on getting some more shelves here at the Bar of the Next at some point. I would rather be able to pick my bitters from up here. That'd be so much easier. And then I just need the black lime powder. That is the only thing that I need. So I'm just going to go grab that real quick. That's over. box smells so good. Got you. Got it. Gloria's saying, weird that Skyrim got new DLC this long after it was released. Yeah, I don't know why they're still pumping things into Skyrim, but whatever. I'm into it. I'm into it. And Fable, too, apparently. I dig that. Okay. Cognac. Amaretto, 1-to-1, black walnut, black lime, orange peel, big glass, big cube. Big cube of blend. Big cube of blend. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great cocktail today. Kind of old-fashioned style. Kind of at the intersection between a kind of at the intersection between a sidecar-esque because of the liqueur specifically, but very old-fashioned. Sweetener, base spirit, booze, bitters. We love it. And a couple other things on top of that, so. I dig it, dude. I dig it indeed. All right. Grab a stirring apparatus for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of cognac. A VS, if you will. For a very thoughtful. Thoughtful? For the S. I don't know, man. A VS specifically for how wise handsome happens to be. I'm pulling that out of my ass. I'll admit it. He's wise. He's wise. He's VS. Wow, that's so far. My camera's so far away. Let me grab you. Is it okay to grab? Is it okay to grab? If it's not okay to grab, let me know. Come here, y'all! Weiß, he's weiß. He's weiß nicht. He's weiß nicht. Chat, he's weiß nicht. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, grab, you're good. Thanks, Bento! Consent is key! Consent is key. Consent is the Kingdom Hearts key! Get out of here, blue ball. There we go. Did I crack it? Nope, we're fine. We're good. There we go. Move forward a little bit. Anyways, where's my cognac? Cognac. Cognac, cognac. Glorious! Oh my god, I hope you're okay out there. Stay safe, my friends. Tornadoes sound like bad shit. 1.5 ounces of cognac, specifically a VS, because handsome, the Vise, with a V and an S. Obviously. Come here, buddy. 1.5 ounces of this. A cognac old fashioned. I like that. That's a very wise decision. In my humble opinion. My humble opinion. Alright, cool. I'm just checking something real quick. King out there saying the last thing we need is to have the glass break and kill your hand. It's not the first time glass is broken. Glass breaks at bars, glass breaks at home, glass breaks in case of emergency. It's a part of the process. We just make sure that we do it in such a way that is relatively safe for the rest of us, obviously. I am vined beyond my... I am wise beyond my years. Just like Ansem Devise. For the VS Cognac. It also means very special. Incredible. Firewolf says, Brain, we're watching CamX stream. Time for drink scheming. Also, Brain, too hot, no function, only blob. It's fucking hot out here, too. Philadelphia issued an official health advisory for how hot it was. And because you said that, I am now hyper-focused on how hot it is in this room. The air conditioner is running. But I still feel hot. Still feel hot. What's next here? 1/2 ounce of amaretto. A bit of nuttiness. For his thoughtfulness. Why is it there for the thoughtfulness? No, it's for the richness, dude. It's for the richness. 1/2 ounce of amaretto. For the richness of what wisdom can give. I dig that. We're not low on amaretto. I have a whole nother back. I have a whole nother container of it. Hello there. Fun little, cute little container. In a way, this circle kind of reminds me of a heart. In a way. In a way. Nevermind says, didn't the glass break like last month? Can't remember if it was a martini glass. It was a stem glass. Yeah, it was one of the coupe glasses I think we had. Good stuff. Gloria's saying, if someone has enough for infusion, you can have all ingredients on a wheel and the way to infuse on a wheel so it's all random. You can, but I'm not putting in the effort. You can spin the wheel yourself and then tell me the results after the fact. You can do it. You can do it. I'm not doing it. I won't do it myself. Bento saying, I love hearing your interpretations of how I use the ingredients too, especially since more often than not, we end up on the same wavelength. Have I been on point so far? Are we on the same wavelength? We good so far? I liked the Vise one. That's giving me the good brain ticklies. Next we'll add 1/4 ounce of 1:1 by weight honey syrup. A strategic ratio for a strategic man. Otherwise, why would the specificity matter? It's calculated. Tinker asking, did we get an infusion? We did. We did. From a Hiding Shadow. Buzz buttons. A little bit of, with some buzz buttons. There was Szechuan peppercorn, ginger, and Deep Eddy lemon specifically. Sip. Good stuff. Bento saying, so far you've gotten pretty on the mark. I definitely wasn't thinking of Vice, but it's funny. I dig it. I dig it. Bishop out there saying too, honestly, with Tinker's consent, I might just re-up the pain tincture. The pain tincture? Are you talking about the trauma tincture? Because that's entropy. Tinker, did you have a pain tincture? Was that pain? Honestly, if there was a pain tincture, it's Glorious's, dude. Malort and clove and shrimp and whatever else went in there. Whatever else went in there. That shit was fucked up. And nobody's used it yet. Nobody's used it yet. I'm waiting. Glorious, I'm waiting for the day somebody uses your infusion. Nobody's been brave enough. Nobody's been brave enough. Anyways, 2 dashes of black walnut bitters. Give it a little bit of color. For the pursuit of knowledge. I don't know where the, I don't have a direction here. Here's what we use. We're using Fee Brothers specifically, right? A little bit of that. It was 2 dashes? 2 dashes. Rosewitch says, I mean, Novocaine exists, but it's behind the 2.0. Novocaine! I've also been listening to Fall Out Boy recently, and Novocaine is on that list because of you. Thank you. Thank you. Gloria says no one's going to, probably. Oh, I wouldn't say that, hon. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. What's next? And a pinch of black lime powder. That's what we got. That's what we got. And a pinch of black lime powder. A subtle darkness for, you know, it's Kingdom Hearts after all. There's darkness in all of our hearts. Just a pinch. Exactly how much? Who knows? This will add a subtle acidity. Subtle. Subtle tanginess. It will also still remain in the drink, so this powder will continue infusing in the drink even after we're done stirring it and straining it. Bento says, I got reasons for each ingredient. Oh, share it with me, my guy. Share it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Throw some ice in here and experiment a bit on the condition of the heart. I'm so hyped for Kingdom Hearts 4, dude. I'm so hyped. Will he play it on this stream anytime soon? Probably not, but I'm still excited, dude. A little bit more. There we go. Okie doke. And I will stir this around ever so nicely. Bento out there saying, black lime, the darkness. Ah, there we go, there we go. Black lime is citrus that's been aged, dried, transformed, just as darkness twists the results of Anderson's research. Black lime is something familiar that is becoming something else entirely. It was optional because darkness wasn't the entirety of Amsim's life. Oh, optionally, add some black lime powder. That's what we'll add in there, the optional part of here. But the walnut bitters represents regrets. Ah, 2 dashes of walnut bitters for his regrets. This is the ingredient that changes the entire drink. Bitters add complexity and subtle bitterness that lingers after everything else fades. Just like Ansem's experiments, the black walnut specifically feels darker and earthier than standard aromatic bitters, mirroring the consequences of his work. There we go. a darker interpretation of aromatic bitters representing the darkness of his work. I won't strain this for too long because we will be serving this over ice, which means it will dilute more cocktail glass. Strain this over a large cube, garnished with an orange peel. Where's the cube that I'm gonna use? Where's the glass I'm gonna use? I need more old-fashioned glasses. I don't got that many old-fashioned glasses. I'm gonna go to we used the square the other day. I'm feeling this guy. That's what we're gonna go with. Bent is saying kind of doing this out of order, but lol. Nah, it's fair, dude. Move this here. Let's get this down here. Okay. Here we go. This is our guy. This is our Ansem. Here's our cube. Here comes our cube. Now we'll strain this over top. I see that some of the darkness still remains. There we go. There we go. Garnish with an orange twist. Garnish with an orange peel, representing hope. There we go. I dig that. Where's my peeler? It's hanging over here. My orange peel is a little bit frozen, so I don't know if that helps the inspo. Pop that right up on top. Boop. This guy. This little handsome guy. Matt is our guy. That's handsome. Dude. I kind of dig how the black lime powder made it through the strainer. It's like the darkness is still present despite everything. Smells prominently like citrus and cognac. Very fruity on the nose. Very fruity on the nose. I like that. Let me see, too. I know Bento also gave some other notes above. Let me give those a read through just real quick. Cognac represents Ansem's wisdom, nobility, and age. There we go. Cognac representing his age, nobility. Before everything fell apart, Ansem wasn't a warrior of adventure or adventurer. He was the ruler of Radiant Garden, a scholar and a respected intellectual. Cognac has a reputation for being refined, mature, and contemplative. Something you'd sip while reading ancient tomes rather than partying. It's the, quote, king and scholar ingredients. And then I read the orange peel one out there as well. Oh, the amaretto. The amaretto, representing curiosity. Amaretto brings a sweet almond note that makes the drink approachable and inviting. That's Ansem's greatest strength and greatest flaw. His desire to understand the heart, darkness, and existence itself began as genuine curiosity. The sweetness of amaretto symbolizes that innocent desire to learn before it became an obsession. Without the amaretto, the drink is all seriousness. Without it, you get the temptation of forbidden knowledge. Amaretto, representing curiosity, that innocent desire to learn, prior to the point where it becomes obsessive. Benta's saying too, the lime powder made it through. That's interesting. That didn't happen with mine. That's very cool. Yeah, the black lime powder, I have black lime chunks. Black lime chunks would not have made it through. Powder, though, is a lot smaller. A lot smaller. Anyways, let's give this a try. It's delightful. That's tasty. That's a sweet old-fashioned. Prominent nuttiness from the amaretto. The black walnut bitters are really bolstering that nutty flavor. And the brandy and amaretto, I've not had in an old-fashioned combination before. Right now, I'm not getting too much of the black lime powder, but as the drink sits, some of the flavor from the black lime powder, the tanginess, will continue to infuse in the beverage. I'd say overall, this kind of reminds me of a maple old-fashioned, but the maple is a bit more on the nuttier side, and the base is more of a fruit skinny type. The base is more of a fruit skin style flavor, more so than something vanilla-like or caramel like you might get with a whiskey. Overall, rather sweet, easy to drink, and has a little bit of complexity that you can sift through a bit as compared to your typical old-fashioned. There we go. That's like, I was thinking you'd like this one. I was actually thinking of adding maple syrup to this, but I removed it from the recipe. I'll tell you, this has a flavor reminiscent of maple syrup on its own without any in it. A little bit of that honey playing a role there. The honey is subtle. The honey is subtle, actually. I think that's playing in the maple syrup note, actually. No, it definitely is. I say honey out loud, and I recognize that maple as being a bit honeyed in a way. So, adjust that a little bit. Like, overall, kind of like a maple old-fashioned in a way. The maple leans a little bit more nutty, but also rather honey-forward, too. And the base of the drink has a flavor more reminiscent of fruit skin, more so than those familiar vanillas and caramels that you might get from a whiskey. But otherwise, a very sweet old-fashioned. Excuse me. Nutty, subtle, and exploratory. Nutty, subtle flavor you can explore, much like Ansem the Wise. Especially as that black lime powder continues to infuse into the drink, adding a bit of tanginess, a little bit of florality. That's something that I'll continue to explore as I make my way through the rest of the beverage. Cheers to the inspo, Bento! And if you get your hands on Kingdom Hearts 4 before I do, keep me in the loop. I want to know. That's fun, dude. Oddly enough, this reminds me of an old-fashioned recipe that I had at, I think it was called Carrabba's. I think it's Carrabba's. It was an Italian restaurant. I had a drink at an Italian restaurant, and they called it the Italian Old Fashioned, and their Italian Old Fashioned was effectively an amaretto whiskey Old Fashioned, and it was very, very sweet. It was very, very sweet. This is a more well-made drink compared to that, like, Italian Old Fashioned or whatever the heck they called it, if I'm being perfectly honest. The interaction that I'm most intrigued about here is the interplay between the brandy, which is fruit-like. This has fruit-forward flavors. Fruit and syrup, fruit and honey go together intuitively with a little bit of nuttiness. If you think of things like apricot or peaches and consider that they're very closely related to nuts like almonds, then this flavor profile is very, 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 very in line with the ingredients that make up with it. Right? If anything, if you made this with whiskey, the whiskey would be the most intriguing part about this particular combination, aside from it being the typical base in an old-fashioned recipe. Granted, old-fashions typically don't have your liqueur in them because sometimes you find yourself at a point where the sugar is a little bit unbalanced, and sometimes the booze can be a little bit unbalanced too. All things considered, this is not a very boozy old-fashioned. It's more on the sweeter end, but the complexity of the fruity flavors and the more, let's call them, instead of decadent maple, like vanilla, barrel-forward flavors that you might get in the typical old-fashioned, there's something else to play with here that is a lot more natural, a lot more earthy, a lot more, not earthy like earthy in flavor, earthy like of the earth, of nature, I suppose. And part of me vibes with that in the sense that a lot of scholars wind up trying to figure out the truth of the world, right? And are not so stuck in their ways. Whiskey, to me, gives this vibe of being stuck in its ways and kind of unchanging, especially with certain whiskeys like bourbons, for example, that have to follow a bunch of regulations. There are plenty of regulations for brandy, but I'm conveniently ignoring them, or at least for this. This feels a lot more exploratory in a more, like, druidic sense, if that makes sense at all. Or, like, of the scholar, if that makes sense at all. But it's just vibes. That's just what vibes I'm getting, you know? Bento saying thank you. I'm glad that it worked. I kind of knew it would. I was actually able to make it this time around, so wasn't so much theory in your measurements. So you've actually tried this. That's great. Let's see. The chili powder develops, and it's much like an experiment of our own. Chili, black lime powder, I think, right? Black lime powder. Unless you had chili powder on yours. Either way, delightful, dude. I appreciate you sharing this recipe with me. Okie dokie. We got this. Let's publish it out. Let's play some more Cadiz. Hades. Let's play some more Hades. Oh wait, but before I do so, I have the unique ability to do this one now. Hold up, I got this. Oh, what is our coaster today? Our coaster is going to be this one, a cork coaster from Honest John Bitters. Honest John Bitters is the coaster that we're featuring right now because I have coasters that I can actually show you guys now. So Honest John Bitters. I've actually got a whole sample set from them, and they're really tasty. Really tasty bitters, if I might add. Really tasty bitters. Let's focus that. There we go. There we go. That's a beautiful looking cocktail. Swap back over here. There we go. There we go. Dude, actually, like, no shit, dude. That is a beautiful, beautiful looking cocktail. And you said you liked the recipe that you made. Excellent, dude. That's the vibe.
Oh, I just knew that you'd be back soon.
And it was lime powder. I got you. I love the amber color this cocktail has and had for me. Yeah, dude. It's got a beautiful color to it.
Keep it up and maybe
I think the cocktail angle does it justice. Like, down here versus up here. Like, I just realized it's actually kind of funny. I have this angled in such a way that it looks like... That's fun. I like that. Does that actually show up in your guys' angle on the vertical side? I'm just going to double check that real quick. I saw a glitch recently where... Oh, okay. Yep, I actually see the glitch. Okay, hold up a second. That's not doing what I want it to. Hold up a second. Anybody watching on vertical can't see it. Now it's working. Now it's working. Okay. And this foot pedal is causing me issues. Every once in a while. It's interesting. Sometimes when I click this foot pedal, some sources will hide, and sometimes the sources which are attached to the same keybind will not. I don't know why.
Maybe.
I don't know why. So vertical. Let me ask you. Anybody watching on vertical, if you ever can't see the cocktail recipe, let me know, because you're supposed to be able to see the recipe now. That's something we got to figure out. I'll write a note to the guy with glasses to check into that a little bit further. Desync foot pedal between vert and horizontal. There we go. Drink looks like it's glowing. I'm glad, dude. I wonder, I've actually wanted to experiment with this a little bit. We've got the lights behind me now, and I wonder if the lights behind me affect the way that the drink looks.
You know, Father, I must
Alexa,
say,
turn the backlight
having to toil
blue.
endlessly in the administrative chamber. Far less painful, really.
Let's see if the color changes.
Well, looks like your backlight decided to take a vacation. Let's check if it's just plain possum. And
Alexa,
actually,
turn the banner lights blue. Royal blue.
Carl, is that your way of asking me for your old job back, boy? You were a scourge upon every administrative duty to which you were assigned.
Turn the banner lights royal blue. It didn't work.
Yes, please, Father.
I tried to set the bedroom lights to royal blue.
No.
Hopefully this time the message got through.
Alexa, turn the banner lights blue.
Privileges are earned and not begged for, boy.
Okay.
Unless you plan to reimburse this house for all the income
Did it change color?
lost because of you.
I don't think it changed color, to be
So
honest.
much as
I don't see a color
the
change.
Administrative chamber again.
How much is the reimbursement?
That's
fee
a fun
anyway?
note, though. Evidently, when I say banner, it thinks bedroom. There we go. I gotta remove that. I gotta adjust the Alexa command. That's fine. If it looks differently, chat, let me know. Because I was noticing while I was going through some of the edits from KT that some of these cocktails look beautifully backlit now.
Has on record. Now leave me be.
Oh, I forgot to check on the Tennessee truffle. You're absolutely right, King. I also forgot as well. Hold up a second. Let's check on the... Well, you're right. I forgot to check on the Tennessee truffle. You're absolutely right. Let's get that wrapped up. Get it wrapped up. Because it's done. It is done. It is done. There we go. There's my snap, right? This is what this looks like. Turn it over here. Look at that beautiful color that's developed. Wow. That is way different than the color I thought that was going to be. This is infused with peanuts, dude. Straight up peanut butter. Let me cleanse my palate just a little bit, because I've been sipping on this other cocktail. There we go. There's a little bit of sediment left over. Check out the sediment that's left over. Look at that. Got some sediment left over. I'm gonna stick my finger in it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Haha. For science. That's awesome. That's great. If I look the other direction, I'd tell you that's peanut butter. That's really good. That's really tasty. Mildly boozy peanut butter. That's awesome. That's really tasty. King being like the pomegranate turned it into a red wine. And remember, this is peanut butter pomegranate chocolate whiskey. Peanut butter pomegranate chocolate whiskey. Say that 10 times fast. How does it smell on the nose? Honestly, still kind of smells like whiskey. Mostly smells like whiskey. Mild boost to the peanutiness. How's it taste, though? Mmm. Oh, yeah, dude. It sweetened up the Jack, added a mild, tangy fruitiness, but is mostly peanut buttery with a very smooth mouthfeel. This is incredibly smooth on the palate, dude. And I mean texture-wise. Not smooth like, oh, that's a smooth whiskey, as in it's an ambiguous term. I mean like, my tongue feels like velvet right now. That's awesome. If anything, the chocolate is taking a back note, but we kind of expected that, right? We wanted this to be peanut forward with fruit notes, and we got it, dude. Oh, breathalyzer? Bet. That's awesome. That's great. I would love to try that in a PB&J Old Fashioned or something. That's great. So let's bottle this up, put it on the stock, and see what chat can make of this next time. And then we'll get the breathalyzer. Pony, I appreciate you out there checking in on me. Where's my jar? I thought I had a jar. Hold up, chat. I got to get a jar. Not a jar, the other thing. That's you. Okie doke. I'm ready for it. Here you go, bud. Was definitely gonna say PB&J coded. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be. I want that. There we go. Okay. Let's pour this in, right? That's what we're looking for. Beautiful color. King, color me curious. What are you gonna use this for? Or are you more intending for others to use it? There we go, cap this off. Now we got it. Also, might I add too, that is so clear. Never mind saying YouTube auto mod really going crazy today. It looks like Cam's favorite cocktail, but I can't type it because it's getting auto mod. Oh, a Negroni. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, it kind of does look like a Negroni, doesn't it? I've seen them this color. I honestly, I'd love to peanut wash a Negroni. That'd be awesome. You know, this is whiskey, right? This is whiskey. So this Campari. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what'd be really cool? Oh, dude. So, I think it was Silver. Silver had that mead infusion. The mead infusion reminds me of vermouth. I wonder if you take equal parts of this Jack Daniels infusion from King, combine it with equal parts of Silver's mead infusion, which to me came across the palate like a vermouth, and then add Campari in there. That sounds really good, dude. That sounds really good. And that'd be a total custom Negroni. An X-Bar Negroni. Ha! That'd be so cool. You want to try it now? No. I got this other cocktail I got to sip upon. I got this other one. Look at it. It's beautiful. This cock is beautiful. I'd love to see it to Silver. Dude, me too, dude. Negroni is one of my favorite cocktails. My favorite cocktails. Format. Negroni format. That is effectively base spirits, a bittering agent, and something wine-based. Something wine-based. Base spirit, bittering agent, and something that is wine-based. Have I ever given anything to you? Yes, I have.
I found another weapon waiting for me in the courtyard, Achilles. Exogryph. Never entirely believed it was real.
Which one's Exogryph?
Between us, lad, I wish it wasn't. Was such a thing available to my enemies during my fighting days, I surely would have come here even sooner.
Oh.
But I trust you have the training to use it well. May it serve you as it served the fire goddess Hestia. She hasn't needed it in a while.
Interesting, because Exogryph was the, that's the railgun, right? Oh.
I'll use it to the best of my ability, sir.
Oh, I see now. Silver out there saying, my family's main favorite cocktail is either a Negroni or a Manhattan. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Never mind saying, too, also I found a riff on it using a tequila instead of gin. We'll look for the recipe and send it over. I think it was called a Negroni Rosita. And now it's not automodded. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. YouTube automod confuses the hell out of me. Have I given everything to you? I have, because I like Orpheus. Orpheus is cool.
Hello, Zagreus.
I feel like I've heard of the Negroni Rosita before. Rosita being Spanish, so I guess the tequila makes sense there, right?
Your father's asked me to explain myself, and honestly, it has been rather difficult.
Bishop says, Cam, go up to the bow and equip it, and then click the same button to reveal it. I personally like the aspect of care on it. Huh? Do I lose anything when I reveal it? A weapon?
If it's any consolation,
do I lose? Do I spend any monies?
Every single undead court musician serving in the throne room of the god of
I'm
the
more
dead
like an
has
assault
been
rifle
through
than a
everything
railgun.
you're going
Okay.
through.
I always looked at it like it was a railgun. Alright, hold up.
May I help you?
Meg, have I talked to you yet? Yeah, I have. Okay, I've done that already. I'm gonna talk to everybody first.
How was it up there, Zagreus? Within Elysium? You'll have to tell us all about it every time the greatest strike you down.
You've never been there, have you? It's lush, is that a word? It feels closer to the surface. Closer to the sky.
Bishop saying, I spend the Titan blood for different aspects. You will always have Zag aspect. Oh, I have to spend the... I gotta spend the Titan's blood. Oh, okay.
Instead, you trespass, incurring wrath of fallen champions in service of your father.
Dude, Bento, this is delightful. Not often do we get drinks that really wind up fitting into the simple category of a simple Negroni-like drink, simple old-fashioned style drink, simple martini-style drink. This is awesome. It was sweeter when I first tasted it, but because this ice cube is sitting in here, it is constantly diluting. I haven't quite gotten that extra tang from the black lime yet, but the longer this sits, the more prominent that will become. So I gotta wonder.
Yeah.
Brick saying, the restaurant I work at has a new drink coming out. It's like a spin on a Paloma with tahini and watermelon Red Bull. Oh, you took a Paloma and added Red Bull to it? I'd argue, but that's not a Paloma at that point. What, Paloma being tequila, grapefruit soda, watermelon Red Bull? I don't know. I dig it, though. Dig it. Ayo, Blood Tap, welcome back, friend. Doing the Hades, what's your favorite weapon so far? Fists! The fists, Blood Tap. The fists. Excuse me. I love those ones. Like, I clarify, I'm not a bartender. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. I could see somebody who doesn't have, like, let's say, like, the knowledge on a bunch of different cocktail recipes that if it's got tequila and is topped with it, you know what? If anything, the easiest tequila highball that I can think of is either a ranch water or a Paloma. Ranch water being tequila, lime, and seltzer water or mineral water, like a Topo Chico, for example. The Paloma being more grapefruit infused. So I can see it. I need more of these for urns. Authorizes playback of music pieces from the vault. Scoop creatures from the underworld's rivers. What? Can we fish in this game? No way. Can we fish in this game?
Let's do it.
No way.
Wait to see what sorts of foul creatures
no way. Is there fishing in Hades?
Blessing from Poseidon on a stick and nothing more.
That's... I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know there was a thing in this game. Bro, Hades X Stardew Valley. It's happening. Let's see. The fist are my favorite too, says Blood Tap. I'm a big dash like a madman playstyle. Yeah, dude, dash it everywhere. Zim, zim, zam. Just like that. He found the fishing minigame. There's a fishing minigame! What? Hold on, I got rewards. No, I don't. I thought I had rewards. Did I get it? One of these I got. I thought one of these I got. Oh, what is this? The son of the god of the dead shall someday earn various duo... Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I thought I got one. Oh, I thought I got one. I thought I did it. All right, that's fine. We'll get there. We're getting real close. Hi there. Welcome back to my bar. Never mind out there saying, here's the recipe. It's from the Thirsty Whale. Oh, I love Thirsty Whale. He's cool. He's bro skateboards and stuff. Dash of bitters, 2 drops of saline to make it pop. Half an ounce Campari, half an ounce each of dry vermouth, sweet vermouth, 1.5 ounces of Reposado tequila. A Negroni style riff with tequila. I feel like the dry vermouth would really, really benefit the tequila, you know? Bloodtap saying too, most of the Faded list is for 100% completion. It's one of the few games I have 100% on. Have you actually? Bloodtap, have you played Hades 2? While you're thinking about that, I'll be back in a second. Sup, I'm back. Sepper says, piss cam on cam? I piss on myself? Is that what you're implying? I don't know how that's possible. Ooh, wawa. Blood Tap saying Hades 2, I have indeed. I was backer pre-ordered. Dude, I've looked at some of the wiki pages for Hades 2. Character designs and whatnot. Looks great. Looks great. Melanoe is awesome. Seems like it. Don't know much about her, but I feel like we get along. Maybe a little bit. And what is it? Hecate. Hecate, you know? You know? Blood Tap saying Hades 1 is better in my opinion. Hades 2 is still good, but hard to beat that original charm. Yeah, right? I don't know if I'm just pulling this out of my ass or something, but didn't Hades kind of like make its own like subgenre, like a whole like Hades roguelike, a Hades-like? Is that a thing? I might just be talking out of my ass. I do that sometimes. All right. Anything else I want in here? I still need more chthonic keys. I need 6 more. There's nothing else to upgrade here. I'm just gonna keep going.
Hey, I'm back.
So, have I given anything to Skelly? I have.
So the strangest thing happened while you were out, boyo. One of your weapon holder things back there, it picked up this eerie glow. Could see it from the corner of my eye.
Calm down, Skelly.
Okay.
I'm sure whatever it is perfectly normal for a legendary semi-sentient titan-slaying weapon from the dawn of time.
That's just it. Those
Chat, all I'm saying. Love this drink. Drink's great. I feel like this would go really well with a touch of maraschino. Like, little bit of a cherry forward sweetness to this. Like a sharp cherry.
I should go check it out.
Piece of me really wants that nut and cherry together. What's going on here? Reveal? What's that mean?
What in blazes?
Yeah, what the hell? Whoa! Whoa!
Aegis.
Whoa!
Time.
Whoa! What is this? That's what you guys were talking about. This is what? This is stream number 8? Gee whiz, dude. Aspect of Zeus. Get Zeus, but I don't really like the shield. But I don't really care about the shield. I think the shade's kind of... I think it's alright, but like... What about my fists? Can I upgrade my fists? I want to reveal the fist. Oh. What is it? What is that? What is that? What does that mean? Oh, I increase it. Oh. Your special becomes magnetic cutter. Its pole deals 20 damage. Power filled the... That's so cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Wow, what is this one? After landing 12 strikes, your second special hits more times. And I don't really care about that. I'm a hold. I'm holding. I need to get familiar with the other weapons. That's the goal today. We will reveal during another stream. Now I know that's a thing, though. That's awesome.
Care to accompany me?
I don't think I've done anything with the bow so far, so I'm gonna go with the bow. Because somebody mentioned the bow.
Felt that one.
That's my special. There's my cast. I can dash. I have to pull back. How do I dash strike again? Oh, I see. You know, I can dash strike by just pressing A and X at the same time. That's awesome. Let's see. Never mind saying too, I feel like the drink would match very well with Bishop's jammy cognac. Oh my god, dude, with the cognac. Oh, man, that'd be so tasty. That jammy cognac is so good. What was the other infusion that we had recently that really got me in terms of that jammy fruit forwardness? It was Kit Kat's honey gin, the apiary gin with the fig in it, dude. That was awesome. Bloodtap out there saying every single weapon has 4 forms that change how they work. So it's like you have 24 different weapons. Apparently Hades 2 also had some pretty good jokes during the beta. They had to take out of due to accessibility, but keeping spoilers up, they had a time faced boss that could unpause if you paused. What is that? What was what's the time guy in Greek mythology? Like Kronos? That's wild, dude. That'd be so funny. But yeah, it makes it's not very accessible. That'd be so good though. What a great idea. All right, I already gave something to you. I'm working on getting the different column artifacts, right? And I don't have everybody's artifacts yet, so we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, whatever, man. Give me thunder. Thunder flourish. I don't know what that did. What did that do again? Your special causes lightning bolts to strike near our foes. Ooh! 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 That's pretty good.
Going in.
Hurts. Hurts, don't it? Bishop says, go on to the pair behind you. The pair? The pair? Never mind, say, wait, isn't that the boss for Hades too? It's literally Kronos preventing you from pausing. That's so fun. I missed the fishing spot. Oh, fishing! Oh, fishing! Wait, can I fish around here? Can I fish? How does one fish, actually? I'm not familiar whatsoever with this mechanic. Oh, did I get... I didn't give chaos, didn't I? Yeah, worth my money. I dig it. Others of note. We got, Chaos. Have I gifted chaos yet? Ow. Ah, I have. Okay, great. Fishing will show up at specific locations. It's not something you can do willy-nilly. Look for glowing lights in the water. Glowing lights in the water. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes out for that. Oh, that's the bombs. I see now. Come on, buddy. Oh, wow, you really butt slashed, didn't you? Wow, one shot? Awesome. What'd I get? Cool. Quote-unquote water. Yeah, there's water in the underworld. You should see glowing beam of light where you can fish. They appear quite a bit in Asphodel. Well, Asphodel is the, that's the lava place, right? Okay, we're going for this stuff. I'm gonna go for chthonic keys. I'm going for upgradables. I mean, you got it. Hey, you got it.
Numbskulls.
Hey, whoop! Hello there. Nice. Hello! I will say, I also do appreciate the ranged weapons as well. They are quite entertaining. That was rough. Nice! Continuing onwards. Blood Tap, like, I should start a new playthrough on Hades 1 without God mode. I don't know if I'd be good enough at it, though, after so long. God mode is the, Actually, that's something that you can set up, right? God mode? Yeah. I remember... I just learned that if I keep my cursor over top of voice volume, that Hades doesn't stop laughing. It's great. Get out of the way. I was sitting in a bomb. I didn't want to unpause because I knew I was sitting in a bomb. That was hilarious. I remember seeing, I think during the first stream that we did here, that there was a God mode, and I was like, I was actually quite kind that they actually provide that option so that you can just get through the story of the game. It's nice. I've noticed quite a few games recently that give you the ability to just like kind of get through the story without having to deal with things that are difficult or hard for some people, right? Some people don't want to struggle through the games. I get that. I get that. Somebody mentioned Date Everything earlier, but they have a content-aware mode that allows you to skip through the things that are a little bit more raunchy or uncomfortable, and I like that about games, right? I like the idea that games are accessible because accessibility means that more people can play the game the way that they want to, right? Blood says, you know here, once in a while you're invulnerable. When you take too much damage, it removes that. Oh wait, I'm thinking something else. Oh? Oh? Nice. Oh, you say? Alright, I'm looking for glowing spots. I'm thinking of hell mode. I mean, this is hell in a way, right? Hell in Hades. Hold up. I also have not been using my cast. Wow, dude, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Whoops, hello there. Whoopsie. You're dead. And I took damage.
Not yet.
Nice. Oh, hello there.
My chaos boon evolved a new effect.
Sweet. Nevermind says, I think that's what makes the games a creative medium so different, which makes it so difficult to transfer it to movies or TV. Games really need to be experienced. No, for sure. For sure, for sure. I mean, I can't lay my hands on a movie, right? I sit there and let the movie happen. Games, I have agency in a game. I don't have agency in a movie. I don't have agency in a book. Really. Katie says, my time is limited, but I still played Clair Obscur on normal. Felt balanced enough. Didn't feel the need to turn it down at easy. Would have if I really needed to, though. And so says the editor. Praise the editor. Praise. Praise the editor. Cheers to the editor. Also, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is the most requested game on the channel that we have not started a playthrough for. And I am not angry at that. Oh no.
Crystals were supposed to be pretty.
Can I just take out all the crystals? Whoop, hello there. I thought I could. Whoop, hello there. Figure if I just keep crystalling, then we're okay. This shot is good. This shot is good. This shot is good. Whoop, hi there, out of the way. And then spread. There we go. Bloodtap saying, I don't want to spoil it, but how far have you gotten in Hades 1? I have only gotten to Cerberus in the end once. That's it. I beat Theseus and Asterius once. So far.
Gone all to pieces.
I have never given Athena anything. Hello, Athena.
I'm indebted to you, goddess.
Excuse me.
For all that you and your side of the family have done for me.
Definitely need a drunk cam to play Expedition 33, especially with the parry system. It looks like such a beautiful game, dude. I do have some drinks that I have found inspired by Expedition 33. I have a few of them. So we do have material for streams. I haven't started yet. Not yet. Not yet. We've got a lot of ongoing series right now, and a piece of me feels like I want to finish the series that I've started.
I wish for you to have this with
A piece of me does feel kind of bad that it's been months since we last played, I don't know. It's been months since we played Date Everything. I feel bad about that. We officially closed the book on a Kirby series. We closed the book on a Sonic series. I feel like we shouldn't have more than a couple series going at the same time. But I don't stream that often. That's one of the problems, you know?
Lady Athena.
Katie's saying maybe I should look at them. The recipes? If you want the recipes, my guy, ask the guy with glasses. He's got them all. You have full access to everything that I've got access to. You fucking work for us. Wild. Anybody who moderates for the Bar of the Necks, or is quite literally contracted with the Bar of the Necks, has access to the resources and infinite knowledge that the Bar of the Necks has, he says, mildly ironically. Nevermind says 30 Expedition 33 charity stream? That feels like... I mean, that feels so...
There's something that I've wished to tell you.
Nah, I don't like that idea.
There is no shame in your
maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Under the strangest circumstances.
Painting and shit. That's all I know about Expedition 33. People die eventually. Sometimes sooner than others. Also, Thomas, what is this divine dash, 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 divine dash. I don't understand. You'll find out in a second. Divine. Completionist. I have to take the other one. It had the scroll. He wants you to get the reflect. I know. It had the scroll next to it. I literally never used the calls. It had a scroll next to it. I know how good it is. I know. I didn't know that. I don't learn anything from that. I'm here to learn. I'm here to experience, man. You know? It's all about things that you haven't had before. Oh my god, those things can destroy projectiles? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. I can just keep shotting my web until I win. That's incredible. Where to next? Dee Dee. Remember the Dee Dee. The man looked me dead in the eye and said, nah. I mean, how can I look you in the eye, chat? How? How can I do it? Don't touch. Oh, sorry. Nice. Oh, hi there. Oh, there's more. Especially for enemies that, like, don't specifically, like, pursue you. Feels a lot more slow-paced the game, though, but I kind of like it. There we go. Yeah, you can't touch me. Can't touch me. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hades. Oh, how they... Oh, defensive. It missed me anyways. It's fine. It missed me anyways. Hello. Goodbye. What can we get? Literally anything. Attack deals more damage to distance foes. Feels good. I dig it. Thomas says, wait until he finds out about the, quote, nuclear Hera build. Just dump everything into one arrow and more mother of all bomb enemies from half the map away. Is that the railgun? It's not a railgun. It's still definitely a gun, though. It's still definitely a gun. Oh, hi there. I can deal with louts. They're easy. Louts are easy, my guys. So many louts. Oh, Thomas says there's an aspect of the bow that lets you dump your cast into your charge. What? Oh, really? That's an interesting mechanic. Well, now I know. What will I do with that information? Probably nothing, but, you know. Never mind. I don't even know what Blasphemous is, other than the fact that I'm pretty sure it's a video game. All right, what do we want from here? More darkness? No.
I'm empty.
Something about the way that Zagreus says, I'm empty, is so incredibly accurate. You know? It's like a person who is empty on ammo would absolutely say it that way with this sort of inflection that is kind of dire in a way. Oh, hi there. I see you, all of you. I see all of you. Oh, that works super well. Wow, they couldn't even stand it. They couldn't even stand it. You can't touch this, dude. Literally can't touch this. I'm so overconfident right now. I thought that was a trope, actually. Straps, passive, ensure internal fertile, restore. Yeah, that's good.
Coin goes in, that comes out.
That feels good. Ooh, combo. I do not have Zeus right now, but I want more moons. More moons. Blasphemous is a Metroidvania-style Souls-like. Huh. Like, I know of the game, but I don't know anything about the game. So you've given me information about the game, and for that, I am appreciative. Athena! Athena! Electric! Yes! More Zeusy boy! More Zeusy!
On Olympus, I'm your closest confidant. You'd best remember this before you spurn me again.
Sorry.
Athena.
Sorry.
Guess she's upset.
Clearly. Oh, are you impervious? Oh, you got the shields. Ah, I see you got the shields. That's rough. Honestly, the fact that I can just, like, dash away and hit him from a distance is awesome. Oh, sorry. That's my favorite part about this so far. I can just, like, attack from a distance and then also somehow get smacked at the same time. Oh, hello there. Yeah, I keep doing it. Oh, RT! RT! I'm using the call of the god that I pissed off. That feels all wild. Oh, there's more of them. All right, this is kind of slow. Arduating. Thomas, like, okay, I'm booting up Hades 1 and I'm seeing if I can catch up to beat where Cam is right now. Unfair! Unfair! You clearly know how to play this game, and I have a distinct doubt that you're drinking as much as I am right now, which, granted, isn't that much. I've been streaming for hours. And I've only had, like, maybe, like, three, maybe. Oh my god, I just remembered somebody redeemed Breathalyzer a while ago, and I never did it. Hold up, I got you. I got you. Fuck. 0. I'm sober. That's what it says. That's what it says. I am sober. I am sober. That's what the breathalyzer that is clearly broken says. So, yeah. Now we all know. There's more? What the actual heck? Heat 12, extreme measures for the final boss. I don't even know what that means, dude. Heat? The gods are in heat? That's oddly sexual. Gee whiz. It's hot in hell. Everybody's got their, you know, their ghibli bits out, you know? It's hot in hell. Final boss specifically, which, to my knowledge, is Cerberus, so... the farthest I've gotten so far. I don't care what you do with the dog, chat, so long as you clean up after yourself, I guess. That's your morality. That's your chthonic god that you have to deal with, okay? Okay? Great. Cool. Silver says, Cam's liver is squeaky clean right now. Absolutely could drive. No. Nevermind says, Cam, I have an update on the whole soul suppression. Suppression. I tried the technique using tea and was able to cold infuse with water, green tea, and spices, and I got great flavor. but no tannins. What kind of container did you use? Never mind. Was it like a run-of-the-mill, like vacuum, like Yeti type thermos? Because I want to do suppression on the stream, but I don't have the means for it yet. It also takes a hell of a long time, but that's not a problem. You guys have had some infusions that have gone for literally weeks, so literally weeks. For those of you who don't know, suppression is a technique where you infuse things by freezing instead of using heat. Sous vide uses heat at a particular temperature, typically under a vacuum, or at least vacuum sealed, so there's no air in the mix. Suppression, on the other hand, imagine it this way. I take my vodka and green tea, and I put it into a thermos that is able to be at sub-zero temperatures. The water freezes, maybe even the vodka freezes. It really depends on the equipment that you're working with, because a conventional commercial freezer doesn't typically get low enough to freeze alcohol. One thing's for sure, though, any alcohol content is going to freeze. I'm sorry, any water content is going to freeze, and water expands when it freezes. So there is a... I know this is a holy shield, I know, but prioritization. Imagine the pressure. I don't know if you've ever looked up videos of pipes exploding, quite literally exploding because of the pressure of water freezing. That same pressure can apply to infusions. If you had water, just purely waters and blueberries in a container, and you put it in the freezer, and the container doesn't explode, imagine what kind of pressure that blueberry is under. It rips out flavor molecules, dude. It rips shit apart, dude. And it imparts flavor at sub-zero temperatures. And that's super freaking cool. I want to say suppression was developed by the folks over at Panda Suns, Ian McPherson, who has also developed recently densing, a new technique, where imagine you had olive oil. You know what we did? Actually, you know what we did with the peanut oil and that one Jack Daniels infusion? So imagine peanut oil and vodka. You're gonna have to fat wash it. You need to combine the oils together, you need to shake them up, you need to put it in the freezer, you need to separate things after the fact by filtering. That's the typical process. Densing, however, teaches us that you can blend things, and you can blend things under a vacuum pressure, and the emulsification stays. If you take oil and water and you shake it together, it'll emulsify temporarily, but it will not stay permanently. But if you take oil and water in this broad example, or let's say olive oil and vodka, and you blend it under a vacuum, using a vacuum blender, the emulsification will just stay. The thing that Ian McPherson has said is that a lot of cocktails lack textural depth. And so think of it this way, right? You've had your Negronis, you've had your Old Fashions. Maybe you've been lucky enough to have an Old Fashioned that has been made with a gum syrup that provides a bit more viscosity, but with no extra sugar. Imagine that you got that oil-washed texture of a cocktail, but it required zero extra dilution, and you could make it pretty much like that. With an ingredient that stays emulsified without pressure, without extra shaking, without fat washing. It takes away so many pieces of the process. And all you need is to be able to pull a vacuum while blending at the same time. I know. It's so simple. We just need a vacuum blender. But you know. To each their own, right? Ron, I like extra shaking. Hey, if you like shaking for 10 minutes for a Ramos Gin Fizz, good for you, my guy. But you can accomplish the same exact thing, or at least damn well close, by just putting things in a whipped cream maker. With some nitrogen. Right? That's good. That's a good point, by the way. Broadtail, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there with a couple of those emotes. And Ronan, welcome back as well. And Kid, I saw you out there for a hot second. I hope you're doing well. How are you post-birthday, my guy? Oh, hi there. I see you. Can I go in here? Nope, can't go in. Nope, can't do it. Oh, hello there. This is rough, dude. This is I'll say too, to the point that Ronan is making out there, like, you can shake oil and vodka all you want to.
You waste my time.
You will still have to shake it again the next morning. With the densing technique, from what I've read and what I've seen, put it under a blender, you won't have to shake it at all for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks even, a month, if you keep it at the right temperature. You won't need to. And the beautiful thing is, because you might think to yourself too, okay, well, if my olive oil is mixed into my vodka and my let's say whiskey, right? Let's think of whiskey sour, right? If my olive oil is densed into my whiskey, and I mix that with lemon juice and syrup for a whiskey sour, and let's ignore the egg white because it helps with emulsification, right? If I mix it with my sugar and my acid, won't I still have to worry about the olive oil mixing with the sugar, syrup, the water in the syrup, the water in the lemon juice? From what I can tell, from what I've read, no, you don't. You don't need to worry about it. You could take this olive oil... Washing isn't even the right term for it. Call it olive oil densed. Olive oil densed whiskey, and you can shake it like you can shake any other ingredient together. And I think that's so cool, dude. I remember I was a part of the crowd who was watching the Panda and Sons Instagram account and Ian McPherson before they announced the technique. And I'm a big fan of Ian's work at Panda and Sons. You guys, if you guys are into this type of stuff, like really awesome infusions at sub-zero temperatures, Ian's the guy. Ian is the guy. I-A-N, I think it's McPherson. M-C-P-H-E-A-R-S-O-N, I think. At Panda and Sons. P-A-N-D-A&S. Awesome stuff. I remember being a part of the crowd, just following along. Just following enough. And when he said, like, we've got a new technique coming your way, but it's super simple, I was in disbelief when I saw it, dude. I was in disbelief. I was like, God, I want to get a vacuum blender. One day. We'll get a centrifuge one day. We'll get a blender one day. A vacuum blender one day. Vacuum blenders? V-blenders? I'm excited, dude. I'm excited just thinking about it. But, you know. Thanks, Zussy boy. Bloodtap says, fishing spot just heads up, Cam, so you don't miss your first one. It has a ding sound when you walk into an area with it. Oh! I'll try to keep my ears open for that. Appreciate that, Blood. Double strike. The Zussy. Your call briefly makes you impervious. I'm gonna go with the cast. Hey!
Use the rod of fishing there.
Okay. Minigame. Press rib when you get a bite. Okay. Chat, by the way, I'm running low on my drink.
Blasted little.
Whoops. I apparently fucked it up already. That's what I get. Bento. Delightful. Nutty, old-fashioned. I will say this. The lime... only on the very, 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 very end. Very, very end. Do I get it? But aside from that, not a lot of flavor I'm getting from the lime, all things considered. I'm gonna dig in there a little bit. That's subtle, if anything. Cheers to you! Got to the end of that one. If you guys have got recipes, if you're new to the stream and you haven't made a recipe before and haven't made anything on the stream, I will prioritize recipes from people who have never had a fulfillment before. A fulfillment means I've actually made your recipe, and you know who you are, naturally. If you have made an order already, please bump it using the bump command. I am willing to take another order, but I can only mix with what I've got. If you don't know what I have, type !stock, S-T-O-C-K, exclamation point within the beginning, and that's what we can mix with. I look forward to your recipes. Never mind saying, T, you were able to accomplish suppression with a little stainless steel water bottle that you had in case it would break, but luckily it didn't. Wanted to use a hydro flask, but wasn't the safest. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. Zesty, welcome back, by the way. Good thing that we're waiting for teeth for my order. Work has been running me ragged all week. Yeah, dude, hey, take your time. I think of it this way. I think it is much more worth it for us to wait for the proper implementation of a drink. If you guys have an inspired recipe that requires a particular ingredient for a very good reason, a specific garnish for a very good reason, I want to wait for it, dude. Think about it. Take some time. There is no rush here. There is no rush whatsoever.
I'm feeling it's Tisiphone this time.
We'll still be here.
Oh well.
Granted, maybe we'll be in Michigan next week. We will be,
You know
but...
something, Red Blood? In retrospect, I should have known this wasn't going to be a quick job.
Yeah, because I keep coming back, you know? Zesty says, if no one does an order, I feel like trying a Dr. Peppermint. Not worth an order, but no one has one. Might be fun to see how you like it. I would, but I'd be breaking my own system. Last time I broke my system was for Stanford or something. Stanford, Connecticut. But, nah, you know. Gotta keep things fair. Gotta keep things fair.
Poor at estimating how long it takes to get
I could also
nothing
just
done.
take a shot of, like, Malort or something. That'd be hype, you know? Ronan says, waiting for you to get the alcohol I need for my mix. Well, what is it? It's nigh impossible for me to get the alcohol you need for your mix if you don't tell me what it is. You've probably suggested it. Bumbu XO. Gotcha. I think you've already suggested that, so I've got it already. I will say this, Ronan. Keep anybody out there who wants to see a recipe on the show, wants to see an ingredient on the show, keep suggesting it. Everybody's vote only counts once. But if you keep bothering me about Bumbu XO, next time I'm at a store that sells it, I can pick it up if we got some extra budget for it. We've got a pretty tight budget here, right? Let me ask you this, Ronan. Why the Bumbu XO specifically?
Normally when I'm on the job, they grovel, then they scream.
Thomas saying, just beat the Furies. Head into the next region. Just beat the Fury. Oh, really? Wow, you're already caught up. What a guy. He's so good. Hi there. What is that even? Hi there. I gotta wait for my call, you know? I gotta wait for my call. Chat, by the way, Stanford, Connecticut is not a place. I found this out post-recipe. Well, hi there. Hello there. Did I not have a chain lightning in this run? Oh, she's raging. She's raging. Hi there, traps. Oh my god, traps. Gee whiz. Wow. There we go. Ronan's saying, Bumbu's XO because the balance of the flavors it has, we discussed last time. That's fair. That's totally fair. I don't know enough about Bumbu to, like, suggest a potential substitute, so... I've never actually tried a Bumbu before. The only thing I know about Bumbu is that it is too low ABV in some countries to be considered rum. That's all I really know about Bumbu. And I've known about it for a while. I've seen the regular Bumbu in my local liquor store, but I just haven't found a reason to buy it. It's like, what, 20, 30 bucks? Eh. Martin saying I'll be donating for the gift cards, dude. Hype, dude. Hype. Hype. I want to say I can buy it at my local Total Wine, and that's exactly why it's on there. Stanford is real, says Zesty. We willed a new existence. No, Stan. S-T-A-N Ford. Not a real place. Not to my knowledge. This is rough, dude. I'm gonna get my call. God gauge depleted already. Amazing. 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 This is going terribly. Wow, dude. This is going terribly. Oh my god. Hi there. No, I can't use my bow when you're attacking me like this. Ah! Oh, you got the spikes, dude. She got the spikes. She's so angry. She's so angry. I like the heavy metal music, though. Definitely makes me feel better about the situation. I really want to kill Electo. I really want to defeat her. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, chat. I don't know. I don't have the faith. I don't know if I got the faith. I don't know. 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 Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Death Defy again. All right. This is the one. This is the one. We can get her. 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 Can we, though? I thought I had a heart. There we go. All right, whatever. Feels bad, but we did it. We got the Titan's blood. That's what's important. We got the Titan's blood.
That's that thing.
Oh, gee whiz. Zesty says, random Danhausen fact. Danhausen is still undefeated in the WWE. Really? Really? Wow.
Coronox shuddered when I picked this up.
All right, chat. It is time. It is time. That was rough, and I don't really feel like dealing with it anymore, so... Welcome to the Bar with an X, my friends. My name is Cameron with an X, and I am your bartender this evening. You are the mixologist here. What are we making next? It'd be really dope if it's like a Negroni or something. It'd be pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Not the worst thing I've had. Oh, everything is off kilter again. Great. Everybody sees my thing. I don't like the fact that it keeps happening with the vertical angle. If there's anybody on vertical who, like, can't see shit, let me know. Evidently, all of the keybinds are fucked up for some reason. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know. Let's see. Blood Tap has got a recipe. He's been bumped. A Gin Ricky with Tanqueray. I don't got no Tanqueray, Mike. I don't think I have Tanqueray. Do I have Tanqueray? I think I used all my Tanqueray the last time. Maybe it was. Tanqueray, lemon lime soda, lime juice. Been a while since you had a simple highball. Very, very simple highball, dude. That would be delightful. Broadtail, actually. Oh, wow, wow. I thought 7... Hold up a second. It's been 7 months since Blood Tap's last recipe. It has been a whole year since Broadtail. And this has got... It's a birthday request. A Pisco Sour. A Pisco Sour. A Pisco Sour for your birthday. Bro, the last recipe we had from Bloodtail was that sweet flower back when we were playing Sonic. It's been such a while. Is it your birthday? That's awesome, dude. That's really dope. It's been a full freaking year. Or a shot. Hey, it's your choice, my guy. It's your shot. It's your choice. It's your choice. So in any case, the Pisco Sour that Broadtail has ordered is 2 ounces of Pisco. Oh, excuse me, 2 ounces of Pisco, an ounce of lemon juice, half an ounce of simple syrup, and then we add some aromatic bitters on top of that, 1 to 2 dashes, and an egg white. Egg white Pisco Sour. Add everything except the bitters to a cocktail shaker. Shake until the outside of the shaker becomes frosted, right? We just shake, right? To a chilled highball glass. Add a couple of dashes of Engst order bitters up on top. Garnish with some mint leaves and serve. It says stealth glass too, though. Serve in a shot glass. Galliano espresso. Oh, we got 2 different things. Oh, we got 2 different things. Oh, I see. There's 2 recipes here. Sorry, that confuses me. One recipe typically per stream, my friends. But the stealth glass is half an ounce of Galliano espresso, which we actually got recently here at the bar. Half an ounce of Tuaca, one of Broadtail's favorites. And then half an ounce of Irish cream. Select a shot glass, refrigerate ingredients, layer in a chilled glass by carefully pouring ingredients over top. I don't have any chilled shot glasses. The ingredients are not refrigerated. I cannot provide that to you. But we can still layer them. And we can still take a shot for your birthday. That sounds fun. I've never tried espresso, Tuaca, and Irish cream together before. That is a new one to me. So, I kind of dig that, actually. I kind of dig that. If you're down for it, Broad, I'm down for it too. Let me go grab the Galliano, the Tuaca. By the way, Tuaca has not been used at all on this stream. At all. I know you are... So, chat, Broadtail Tavern is the reason why we have Tuaca at the bar. It is a specialized... I think it's an Italian liqueur, I believe. An herbal liqueur, I want to say. It might be a vanilla-based liqueur, if I'm being honest. We have never used it. I don't think we have ever used Tuaca on the stream. But we have it because of Broadtail. Because of Broadtail's favorite liqueur. One of Broadtail's favorites. Let me set up the shot recipe. I'm going to do a shot. For your birthday. For your birthday. I'm down for it. I'm down for it so much. It's called Stealth. That's what we got. And we got half an ounce, right? We got half an ounce. Let me get this in here. half an ounce of Galliano espresso, right? Half an ounce of Tuaca liqueur, and half an ounce of Irish cream. I've only got Bailey's Irish cream. There we go. That's all we got. That is all we got. I'm gonna layer up on top. Layer in a shot glass. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Zesty says, I just found out Stanford is a real place. Yeah, but it's in California. It's in California. All right, let me know if this looks correct to you, Tavern. Galliano espresso, Tuaca, Irish cream. We're gonna try to layer it in that order. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me grab the ingredients. I'll take a look at the proofs. If I think it's gonna layer differently, I'll make an adjustment from there. But otherwise, for your birthday, my guy, a birthday shot using Broadtail's favorite liqueur, Tuaca, which I don't think we've ever used here at the bar. For our editor, that's our hook. Hook is the keyword. Hook. Hooky. 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 Right next to my metaxin. Right next to my metaxin. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. Sitting behind. Broadtail says, try it. The bartender I ordered this with a few weeks ago had trouble. Okay, yeah, no problem. So let me just take a look at these, the ABVs on this, right? This is 30%. The Galliano. The Tuaca is 35%. And the Irish cream is Irish cream. So that's probably not going to be a problem, if I'm being honest. I think based off of ABV level specifically, general rule of thumb, sugar is going to want to sink, alcohol is going to want to float. If you order things in order of alcohol, ABV, you're going to be pretty good, noting that anything with cream in it, cream is relatively light. So I have something written on here, apparently. 2 ED milliliters. I don't... Oh, 250. I wrote on here what amount was left in here, and that's probably not accurate anymore. That's hilarious. Anyways, in a shot glass, attempt to layer some Galliano espresso / ristretto. It goes by both names. Broadtail's favorite liqueur, Tuaca, made with imported Italian brandy. And top that with Irish cream. Bailey's seems to be the de facto standard here. Let me grab my shot glass, right? I'm going to do this in a taller glass. Taller glass. Do I have some taller glasses over here? I think I do. Taller glasses? No, those glasses are taller. That one says Jose Cuervo on them. No, thank you. No, just a regular shot glass. Regular shot glass. We'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. Okay. Let's get this set up here. Let's also put this, we're going to put this real close so we can get a nice view of, hopefully, the layering happening. Oh, sorry. Knocked you guys a little bit. Gotta go down here, there. Here's our shot glass. Unfortunately, I have to put the shot glass over to the side because our angles are not quite set up in such a way that I can keep it center stage. So this is off. This is kind of off for a lot of people, right? And where's a nice coaster we can use for this one? Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Put a finger in there. Feels good. All right, cool. Shot glass. Can we put that in a little coaster? No, I don't feel like it. There we go. There's our shot, right? So here's our half an ounce of Galliano espresso / ristretto as our first layer. Just about. I'm going to be pouring with, all of my beakers are out. So, I'm going to be pouring by eye. I'm going to eyeball it. I'm going to eyeball it for these recipes. But one part of each, right? 1 part Galliano espresso on the very bottom, ideally. It took me a while to find this bottle specifically, by the way. I had a lot of trouble finding this one in particular. I dig it. I dig it. Next we'll add 1 part Tuaca, Broadtail's favorite liqueur, made with imported Italian brandy. I just noticed it's got some particulates in it. I never noticed that before. Layer that on top of your Galliano. If you can. If you can. I'm certainly going to try my best using the resources that I have. I really wish I had... I'm actually going to use one of my graduated cylinders. These are going to... It's going to make it a little bit easier for me to layer things. If it's going to layer. It's possible this is a very, this is a very precarious layering. If it is, having something that pours properly is going to help us with that. Let's try it. Yep, there we go. All right. That's 2. Looking good so far. Looking good so far. There we go. Top that with 1 part Irish cream. I got Bailey's. If there are other options, I don't know about them. I don't know about them. I don't want to hear about them. Not bad. Not bad so far. You said the bartender you ordered this with a few weeks had trouble? Not causing any trouble for us. It shouldn't. It's your birthday drink. I also did the math ahead of time. This should work. This should work. Now add the Irish cream in here too. I will also use a beaker because it makes it easier for me. Not only... Here's another thing, too. I also am using 2 different pieces of equipment. I'm using a graduated cylinder with a pour spout to make sure that my liquid goes where I want it to go. And I also have a special spoon that has a base on the bottom of it, which also helps with layering. Let's top this, right? Oh, wow. Surprisingly, the Bailey's is the middle layer. I didn't know that. I learned something. Evidently, Tuaca floats on top of Bailey's. I guess Bailey's is actually rather low proof. It's 17% alcohol. I wasn't expecting that. I learned something. Who's got Bailey? Imported Original. Where are the tops of these guys? This had, I don't know which one goes to which. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. Look at me out here being all confident. It didn't layer in the right order. That's on me. Fun, though. Fun, though. Alrighty, then. To Broadtail, who is celebrating a birthday here. Who's celebrating a birthday here at the Bar with an X. We take shots for celebrations. Here we go. We take shots for celebrations here at the Bar with an X. Happy birthday to Broadtail Tavern. I'll give to you the Bar with an X birthday song, which is different every single time. Happy, happy birthday from the Bar with an X to you. I looked everywhere for the Galliano Ristretto. Nah, that's not accurate. That's not accurate. Happy, happy birthday from the Bar with an X to you. It's been a year since your last order, and I missed you. I hope you're doing well. Cheers, Slancha, Capiz, Gesundheit, Tagai. Laissez les bons temps rouler. Cheers. Woo! Slipped out of my fingies. That's delightful. That's delicious. Sweet, cream forward. I'm picking up on some subtle notes of coffee in there. More so the roasted notes. More so the roasted notes than other things that you might get. A piece of this kind of tastes a little bit like cotton candy to me, but I think that's the Bailey's playing tricks on me. That Tuaca in there, I want to say, I actually don't know what Tuaca tastes like on its own, but it reminds me of something brandy-like, mildly fruity, but sweet like caramel at the same time. A delightful shot. Thanks for celebrating with us here at the Bar with an X. Until the next celebratory shot. Cheers! Good stuff. Let's see. I see Broadtail out there celebrating with a couple of emotes. I hope you're doing well out there. Seriously, Broadtail, I think last I checked on you, I want to say that you were either studying for something or teaching something or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but I want to say that you were in the teaching business. Or a student. Broadtail saying, too, you haven't done a sip of Tuaca. I have. I cracked it open myself a while ago to take a sip of it, just to see what it tastes like. But I haven't had a sip of Tuaca on its own for a while. Oh, hello there. Things are falling. I will try a little bit of this on its own, because it's been a very long time. Honestly, it's been a long time since I grabbed this. I found it at my local liquor store, and it's been a long time since I've given it a try, too, so might as well give it a try on its own. Oh, you graduated a few weeks ago. That's amazing. And you're also graduating. Or graduated. And you graduated. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's great. To your life ahead. Interesting. That's sweet. That's sweet and pastry-like. Was there vanilla in there? I taste like a very, 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 very mild bitterness. It honestly kind of reminds me of... Oh, hi there, ad break. Hi there. It reminds me of tiramisu in a way. Might be a little bit of the Galliano kind of sticking around a little bit, but... Yeah, it reminds me of all the other notes around a tiramisu. You know? Boo ads. Yeah, it helps support the channel. Don't boo my ads, you know? It helps. It helps. It helps us buy bottles like these. Without the ads, I probably wouldn't even have the bottle. In any case. Solid shot recipe, so I'll publish that out there. Chat, if you're down for it, I would also like a cocktail. So, I will happily do another recipe as well. Something that I can sip upon as we do another Hades run. Or continue upon this current Hades run. That's what I'm thinking. This was a shot recipe. And what I'll also do is I will alternate the layers. So the Irish cream goes on top. The Tuaca goes on top. So I'll put that out there and I'll publish the recipe. Oh, I realized also, too, the recipe wasn't on screen. My apologies. My apologies. Alrighty then. Never mind saying, once again, bump away, everybody. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So far, I also see a recipe. If anything, it's probably gonna go to Blood Tap, because it's been a whole 7 months since Blood Tap last ordered something on the stream. And honestly, a simple Gin Ricky can't be that bad. Actually, leading up to it, while the ad break is happening, I'm gonna go find the Tanqueray I have. Evidently, I have Tank. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna go find it. I don't know where my Tanqueray is. I bet it's tiny. Yeah, it's tiny. I found it. Chat, look at me. I've got 2 little bottles of Tanqueray. Woo, look at this. That fucking, yep, it fell into one of my shakers. It's fine. There we go. Also, let me swap out my bar mat, because it looks kind of gross, to be honest. So. Broadtail says one of your community college is one of the ads? That's hilarious, dude. That's wild. Don't, Broadtail, don't dox yourself, obviously. But if you don't mind sharing, where are you based out of? I'm very curious. I do a bit of traveling as an influencer, and I try to make sure that I know where my viewers are at so we can do meetups every once in a while. You might not have heard me, by the way. I saw that you said that your community college was up on the ads. Don't dox yourself, obviously, but where are you based out of? I'm doing a bit of traveling, and sometimes my traveling is often influenced by where people are at, so I can come check it out. Check things out. Alcohol means nothing if we can't share stories with each other, and oftentimes stories are just better exchanged in person, you know? Bloodtap says 1 bottle of Tanqueray. Some bottles of Tank or something like that. Southern Colorado. I've always wanted to go to Colorado. Never been, though. Okay, so I've got a couple of bumped orders here. We did Broadtail's shot in celebration of their birthday. Bloodtap's last order was 7 months ago. That was the Sayonara Suze. I love that recipe. This was prior to Bloodtap's completion of the entire IBA cocktail list. I don't remember exactly how long ago it was, Bloodtap, but you shared with us that you made it through the entire IBA list of cocktails. And I want to say around the time of the Sayonara Suze, you had tried the Monkey Gland, either for the first time or recently around then. That's the premonition that I got. That's the memory that I got, right? Gin Ricky's definitely on the list, right? And you're just requesting a Gin Ricky, Tanqueray, a simple Gin Ricky, Tank, lemon lime, lime juice, simple highball. Let me ask you this, Bloodtap. If you could modify this recipe, given all of your experience, having tried every single cocktail recipe in the IBA list, how would you modify this recipe? I'm gonna put a recipe up on screen, and I want to challenge you to modify this in some way, shape, or form. I've got everything for a Ricky, but I want to see you make it your own. If you want to. Totally your choice. Otherwise, you've got it, my friend. I'm just gonna take a recipe for a Ricky right out of my recipe keeper. Wow, do I not actually have a recipe for a Gin Ricky? I only have a rose cider Ricky. That's actually incredible. Evidently, my recipe keeper... This is hilarious, chat. I'm laughing at myself for this. I'm laughing at myself. When I look up a Ricky, this is all I have. That's hilarious. Let's add a couple of recipes for a Gin Ricky. It's not a difficult cocktail. I think it's gin, lime, and soda water. That's it. Maybe there's simple syrup in here. That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. Gin Ricky, excellent. Saving out another, great. Difference guide, give me a Gin Ricky. I don't know why I don't have it in my recipe keeper. That's an embarrassment, chat. It's an embarrassment that he doesn't know how to make a Gin Ricky. And then punch your staff. Gin Ricky. Great. Cool. Save and close. Now I got some Rickies. There we go. Now I got some Rickies. I'll take one of these, right? Bloodtap saying, just had one from a dive bar. Forgot how nice it was to just have it so simple. I think it's the flavor of the Tank, my favorite gin, that brings it up so much better. Specifically, I just had a gin and Sprite with some lime juice. Totally fair. Totally fair. So, we'll do, I'm just gonna rip this recipe out right here, right? Rip this recipe. And then pop in here a little bit. Oh, hello there. I missed it.
Hello.
Hold up a second.
Then you go back to...
Hold up a second.
How are you?
Hey, Rhinos! Welcome to the bar of the next, my friend. If you're here during the live stream, feel free to
very
say heyo or something. If you're not here during the live stream, that's okay. But I miss you regardless. Alright, let's see. Gin Ricky. Typically a Gin Ricky is going to be 2 ounces of gin. We're going to use the Tanqueray, right? Lime juice and club soda on top, but instead of using club soda, we're going to use lemon lime soda instead. No need for any extra sweetness. No need for any of this stuff, right? Classic. Gin Ricky. We'll call it Bloodtap's. Bloodtap's Gin Ricky. We got 2 ounces of gin. I gotta find the symbol that I use because my app is being stupid. There we go. 2 ounces of gin, specifically Tanqueray. Half an ounce of lime juice. And then top with lemon, lime, soda. Garnish with a lime wheel. Actually, it says lime wheels. I can work with that. I can work with that. There we go. There we go. Method. I'm going to build it over ice. Method. Build over ice. There we go. That is our recipe. It has been a hot second, my guy. But I'm happy for it nonetheless. Sometimes simple recipes are the key to an enjoyable occasion, right? So I got my Tanqueray over here. Let me grab my lemon juice. Let me grab my lime juice as well. These are all chilled. Gotta grab my... Oh, is my lemon juice? Oh, my lemon lime soda is not chilled apparently. I don't have lemon lime soda in my refrigerator. That's awesome. Alright, well... I gotta go grab lemon lime soda from over there. You know what, we're gonna use, I know what we're gonna use. Let's get some representation on the show, you know? Let's get some representation. No brands were specified, so I'm gonna use Liquid Death's Severed Lime. This is flavored sparkling water, which is not technically soda, so we might need a little extra sweetness here, or maybe we don't. Blood tap. Here, let me pitch this in your direction. Professional mixologist out there, just like the rest of us. I'm gonna use lime soda, lime seltzer water. How would you modify this recipe so it's nice and balanced? I am curious. I am curious. Broadtail saying too, what's the program? My recipe keeper? It's called Recipe Keeper. Literally, Recipe Keeper. One who keeps recipes. Not sponsored. I just really like it. Maybe a dash of simple. In my opinion, maybe a bar spoon. You got it. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Liquid Death Severed Lime. The Liquid Death has not been used on the show before, so I'm intrigued. We're gonna do a bar spoon. 1 BSP, about 5 milliliters of... Oh, what say you? Rich simple syrup? Or simple syrup? Your choice. I got both prepared. Liquid Death Lime would be keeping nice and bubbly, too. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I've tried, I think, one of these before. This really, really leans into the lime oil, lime peel, lime zest style of a, let's call it lemon lime soda, you know? Silver saying, is the Recipe Keeper open source? No, it's not, actually. They are very private about their implementation, which makes me very, very sad, actually. Very, very sad. Anyways, let me grab my simple syrup. I also got the Demerara syrup, just in case you change your mind on it. Where's my sip? Where's my sip? I got them both, just in case. Just in case. Let's go with the rich. We're replicating corn syrup. Yeah, dude. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. That was the correct answer. If there was a correct answer in mixology, that is the one. Use a rich simple syrup. Okay. 2 ounces of gin, half an ounce of lime juice, a bar spoon of rich simple syrup. We're going to top it with lemon lime soda. In this case, it's going to be Liquid Death Severed Lime. And in actuality, this is technically considered a lime-flavored seltzer. So I'm going to call this lime seltzer. Right? In my opinion, it has got all of the characteristics of a gin Ricky. It's got the acidity, it's got the soda, it's got the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. He says, talking about corn specifically. I will give you a heads up, though. My lime slices are going to be either dried or very, very frozen. I'm going to try to cut this for all of us. I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to prepare my... I'm going to try to prepare my garnish first. This will not necessarily be in the edit. I just needed to prepare this ahead of time. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Hold up a second. Let's get this angle set up over here. I'm going to try to see whether or not I can actually cut a frozen lime with a serrated knife. Remember, chat, be careful with knives. Knives are dangerous. Frozen just to watch Cam do it. That's the idea. Look, this is my lime. There's my lime. All I want to do is just cut this lime into slices. I'm gonna get all the ice off of there, right? And I just want to cut this. It's basically ice. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's working! I am currently creating lime slices right now. It's live. Live lime. Can you believe it? That's one slice. Let's do another. It is in fact working. I just need to it just needs more effort, you know? So like, how are y'all doing in your lives right now? How are you doing in your limes, specifically? Also, be careful with knives. Obviously. I don't necessarily recommend slicing things that are frozen. But on short notice, this is what I have. So, there we go. Another frozen lime slice completely. Ayo, Boozy, welcome in. Saw your vids on TikTok. I'm not late, am I? I mean, I've been streaming for about 7 hours. So, wait, 8, 4 plus 6. I've been streaming for a couple hours. A few hours. Late? Nah. Welcome in, Boozy. Welcome in. I got one more piece that I'm gonna try to get off of here. Very carefully. Very, very carefully. There we go. There we go. I just pulled that lime from the freezer earlier this morning. There we go. These are our slices. We are gonna garnish with these slices. That's the idea. With the garnish prepared, let's build the cocktail. Came just in time for Cam to try cutting a frozen lime. Trying. I succeeded. Duh. Anyways, grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of Tanqueray, one of Blood Tap's favorites. Natural. Where's my big glass? I have a specific glass for this. Alexa, turn the banner lights lime green.
Okay.
Now they're green. Beautiful. Absolutely delightful. All right, let's get a view of this, right? I'm not looking at cutting boards anymore. I'm ready for it. Just gotta move this around a little bit. Is that the, looking very centered. Tilt it. Thank you. Tilt it, thank you. Yes, that's what I wanted. Here we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. It's still kind of tilted, but it's fine. That's our glass. Fill it up with ice, chat. Fill it up with ice. That's what we're doing. Up with ice. I actually think I'm glad that we got some more ice from the ice fairy earlier. There we go. This is perfect. A little bit more. There we go. For my Tanquerays, I've got 2 little nips. Will they amount to 2 ounces? Probably. I'm guessing so, Let's see. Will they amount to 2 ounces? Here, you guys can watch. And a little guy. Ooh, nice crack. Oh yes. Teeny tiny little Tanquerays. Look at these guys. Beautiful. $50 mils. 50 mils, right? Yeah, 50 mils, just about. 50 mils. There's no conversions on the screen. That's because I didn't decide to do the thing, By the way, Blood Tap, did you watch that recent video from How to Drink comparing a bunch of the different gins together? I want to say he rated Tank pretty high. God would think of it, I see Boozy out there saying, as it pertains to drink, do we just type it out and you copy and paste, or do you have commands? Because I saw you have a bot running. Exclamation, here, I'll help you out. This is what you gotta do. This is the command. Exclamation point order, space, the recipe. If you run out of space, you're on YouTube, you have a smaller character limit than on the other platform. You can also add another order, right? Exclamation point order, 1 ounce of gin, enter, exclamation point order, 1 ounce Campari, exclamation point order, 1 ounce sweet vermouth, you make a Negroni. Pretty simple there. I can only mix with what I've got, so never mind just sent the stock over in your direction. That is everything I have. That is every tequila I have, every gin that I have, every syrup that I have, every custom infusion that I've got as well. That's how it functions around here. It makes it so that I can continue running the show even when I am 1 shot and 2.5 drinks in. Maybe 3. I haven't been counting, if I'm being perfectly honest. That's for you guys to do. Keep track of how I'm drinking, chat. That's good stuff. And also remind me to drink water every once in a while. That's also helpful. I literally just took a shot before you got here. Isn't that funny? Isn't that fun? Anyways, on top of that, we'll add 1/2 ounce of lime juice. I'm using my lime super juice. I really gotta make some more of this. I'm running low. Running very, very low. I also tend to splash. How many drinks am I in? I've been splashing this thing around all day. That's okay. The stream started with a double beverage anyways, so we're doing great. We're doing great. Let's see. I'm gonna say too. Blood Tap saying I didn't, but I should then. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. If we're talking about the Greg episode, he did a whole run through on gins recently. It was either recently or maybe I watched it recently. I don't quite remember. There we go. Next, we'll add a bar spoon of rich maple. Excuse me. A bar spoon of rich simple syrup. That's a 2-to-1 ratio by weight of Demerara sugar. No. Yes. Sorry. Of Demerara sugar to water. Take your scale. If you want to make this syrup yourself, take a scale, measure onto it any amount of Demerara or turbinado sugar. Take that amount in grams, divide it by 2, add that amount of water, and then shake it until combined. If you want to apply heat, it'll make it happen faster, but otherwise you can just shake it together and you'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Now, bar spoons are also considered teaspoons as well. My specific conversion is a bar spoon is 5 milliliters, but I have a pretty thick bar spoon that I use anytime I call for a bar spoon of syrup. That's this guy. That's the large one. Not all bar spoons are made the same, though, so be wary of that. This should be about a teaspoon. There we go. I'll keep this for later, because I'm going to use it. Silver saying his gin ranking was a week ago. He recently made a bootleg jig. That vid came out today. Yes, I did see that one. Actually, I didn't actually watch it. Honestly, you know what I did do, chat? I surfed through the comments section to see whether or not he's got a license to do that, because I think it's illegal without a license. But I don't fucking care. I'm not a narc. I won't tell. I don't give a shit. I'm trying to do this shit myself. Alright, just putting my syrups away. Let's put my syrups away. Alrighty then. Top that the rest of the way with lemon lime soda. Alternatively, we're using lime flavored seltzer water. Is that what we're using? Alternatively, we're using Liquid Death, Severed Lime, lime-flavored sparkling water. Top it all the way to the top, stir to incorporate, and garnish with some lime wheels. Plural. Ronan says, does this bar have a license, sire? I don't serve people aside from myself, so I don't need a license, according to Pennsylvania law. This is in the comfort of my own home with a camera. So I don't need a license. Yeah, let's open this up here. There we go. That's our guy. Stir to incorporate. Garnish with some lime wheels. Plural. Pop this over here. By the way, for anybody wondering how this tastes on its own, sweetened with either stevia or monk fruit. I can tell just by tasting it. Stevia, mildly sweet. Lime, it's like lime soda. It's like a lime soda, but with a different type of sweetness. I like the color. Dude, yeah. Blood tap. The color gradient on the bottom, the gradient looks really cool. Let's see what happens when we mix it up, though. It's a thick syrup, so we gotta incorporate it. Also, my seltzer was not very cold, so that also contributes here to how much dilution we're gonna add. There we go. You got it. Now let's get those lime slices on top. Do I want to skewer these? Will this even skewer? I don't know if these lime slices are going to skewer, but, you know. Silver says, I believe Greg has a partnership with a licensed laboratory so he can do it within the space so long as he doesn't distribute it. Ah, he does it in his garage, by the way. I know it's in his garage. So it's potentially his own laboratory. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's working. Oh, yeah, it's working. Oh, yeah, it's working. Check that out. There we go. That's a that's a heckin' lot of lime. Pop that right on top. Boop. Oh, hold up. We can't see that. We can't see that actually. Hold up. We got you. I got you. I got you. Whoop. I'm gonna add a straw for my ease of sippage. There we go. That's it. Frozen me is colder too. Fair point. Everybody likes a nice cold cocktail. Well, maybe not everybody, but I certainly do. Blood tap. Oh, how does this look up on here, right? There we go. This looks delightful. Let's give it a try. Of course it was gonna taste delightful. That's great. Clean, simple, lime and gin. Prominent juniper characteristic from the tank in there. The lime from the juice adds acidity. From the soda adds more dilution, plus a little bit of extra zestiness on top of everything. There is a mild monk fruity sweetness. Sorry, not monk fruit, it's stevia, right? There is a mild stevia-like sweetness from the soda that we used, but otherwise, everything is there in your typical gin Ricky. And it is incredibly refreshing, very bubbly, and nice and cold too. This is the kind of drink that I want to serve for myself while I'm working at, like, granted, this is not gonna sound very late in the day because I wake up late because I stream late, so please bear with me on this. This is the kind of drink that I want to be sipping on at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon when I'm deep in my workflow. For most people, that's the equivalent of about 9 o'clock in the morning, by the way, according to my time schedule. This is delightful, dude. That's the kind of drink I serve myself while I'm writing for my DM prep. Dude, this is a work and drink kind of drink. You can low ABV, bubbly, filled with flavor, you can still focus on what you're doing, and maybe you get a little hair of the dog in there, just to make sure you get through the workday. Cheers to you, Blood Tap. Simple cocktails all the way. Riffs on classics. Ain't nothing like it. Cheers. I will say, I am not as familiar with the way that stevia sweetener works in most classic style cocktail recipes, like a gin Ricky, the highball, like the typical highball style recipes. It goes really, really well with the Tanqueray. The Tanqueray, too, for anybody who has not had Tanqueray gin in a highball like this before, in my opinion, it is very cut and dry and very direct with its flavor. If you are the kind of person who really hates the junipery aspects of gins, Tanqueray is likely not the kind of gin that you're going to look for. I think, I want to say it's London Dry Style? Is it, right? Yeah, London Dry Style, 47.3%, so actually a little bit higher in ABV than the typical gins that you might find on the market, like Bombay Sapphire, which I want to say is 40%. I want to say a lot of cheap London Dry gins are going to be most of your London Dry gins are going to be 40%. This is a little bit higher than that. It does push forward those juniper notes, but it also gives us such a nice compliment to citrus, which I think is just a concept of juniper in general. Citrus and juniper go so well together, dude. It's a delightful combination. And when you extend it with seltzer or you extend it with soda, honestly, it just gives you more space to play around with. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of stevia, acesulfame, sucralose, monk fruit extract style sweetnesses. They all add a subtle licorice-like flavor to my palate. If you're a fan of it, ain't nothing wrong with it. It's oftentimes the types of sweeteners that you'll find in your diet sodas and whatnot. But all around, this is mildly tangy, more on the sweeter side, but still well played out because of how much dilution we add from that soda up on top of it. It's delicious. It's delicious. It's a very, very easy sipper. Like a lot of highball style cocktails happen to be, you know? Water! I get you. I get you. There we go. There we go. Blood out there saying, it gets the creative juices flowing, ink on paper. Gets the creative juices flowing. Couldn't agree more, dude. Blood Tap saying too, Tang is very juniper forward, which can be really good for simple drinks. And honestly, let me give you my honest opinion of the Tank on its own. I don't have... Actually, I don't have a lot of Tanqueray left at all. I'm just going to pour... I'm going to pour the rest of it. I'm just going to kill the Tanqueray on this. Between you and me, I'm killing the tank on this. Okay? Oh yeah, super juniper forward. Piney, junipery, dry. But really, really tasty. But really tasty. I'm gonna just kill the tank on this, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's worth it. That's totally worth it. That is totally worth it. Cheers to you, Blood Tap. Seriously, that's good shit. Oh, man. What'd I miss out there? I know, Gamer out there was asking about redemptions. There's a couple of things that you can do. You can hydrate, you can work out, you can interrupt the stream in a couple of different ways. You can also, depending on how much you have, Gamer, if you collect 10,000 points, you can vote to add what's next in chat's infinity bottle. 25,000 points, which you gain after a longer period of time, you can use to create your own custom infusion on the show. That could be a liqueur, that could be a spirit, that could be a syrup. That gets added to the stock and compounds in such a way that everybody can use your infusion with your name on it, your custom name, your custom set of instructions in their recipes going forward. We've had a number of really, really great infusions on the stream. Actually, finished off 2 of them earlier today. You get to effectively create your own ingredients, right? To Boozy out there, I just got your recipe a few minutes ago. It looks like it's combining a couple of different things together. I'll check it out. I will likely not be doing any more. I will likely not be doing any more orders this evening, but I will be back again on Monday next week. Quick reminder, no bar stream on Wednesday. I will be in Michigan, so I will not be able to take orders then. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna make sure I publish out this recipe from Blood Tap over here. Ronan asks, how exactly does infusions work? I'm gonna send you to a section of the website that should walk you through it a little bit. Essentially, you pick one infusee. That could be a gin, that could be a tequila, that could be a mezcal, that could be a liqueur, right? You pick one infusee, and then you pick up to 3 infusibles. That could be cinnamon, that could be clove, that could be fruits, that could be teas, like a bunch of different things, right? And then you pick one method. You can put these ingredients, you can put your infusibles in infusee in a jar, you can blend them together, you can put them in the whipped cream maker with a nitrogen charge, you can also sous vide cook them at a very specific temperature for a particular amount of time. You guys effectively tell me, what am I infusing, into what, and how am I infusing it? Could it be gummy worms? Absolutely. Candies are also options too. Check the link that I just sent you over there. That's cameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK/infusibles. And you can determine, you can only use the things that I have on hand. This is naturally the case for anything we got here. You can infuse candies, you can infuse acids, you can infuse materials and otherwise, and colors and sparkles and blah, 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 whatever. That's the idea. Could I make Liberty? You can make Liberty, yeah. You could take, for example, if you wanted to make Liberty, you can take vodka and 3 different types of tea blends and put them in a jar and let them sit for an hour, and you've got Liberty, right? Or you can add sweetener to it. You can add color to it. You can add sparkle to it. You can add cinnamon to it. You can add clove to it. That's the idea. And then, after you're done with your infusion, after it's successful, it gets added to the stock, and you or anybody else around you can use it in a custom recipe going forward. That's the idea. And that's mixology. Welcome to mixology. 25k points is insane? Yeah, and the reason why it's insane is because it is an intense material cost, and I am not made of money. This show works off of a budget of less than a couple $100s a month. That's it. That's it. And you might wonder, how in the world are we keeping the lights on? That's none of your business. Naturally. Silver saying too, 25k points, it really ain't that much. Yeah, you stick around, you have fun with it, you know? Let's see. So I'm looking at Boozy Blade's recipe real quick. I just want to give it a look. I'm not going to do it this evening, but I am curious of what it is. We've got a drink called the Regal Blood Blade from Boozy Blade. Boozy Blade? Boozy Blade. Boozy Blade for the Blood Blade. I see that. An ounce of Rumple Mints, an ounce and a half of gingerbread flavored whiskey. Oddly enough, we have not opened up that whiskey yet. We've not tried that before. An ounce and a half of Absolute Tabasco, so we're adding some chili pepper vodka on top of that flavored whiskey. And then 3/4 of an ounce of Silver's Corpse Nectar. You're using one of the infusions already. That Corpse Nectar is like a vermouth to me, dude. Like a vermouth. It's very, very tasty and very botanically forward. 45 ounces of Agretsuko's Liquid Rage Energy Drink. The color change, add red food dye, and add red luster dust garnish with red rock candy. Side up, look like a handle to a sword. Method shakes everything but the energy drink and garnish. Dude, that's wild. Oddly enough, I've never tried the Agretsuko drink before. Highball style beverage. You're going to have mint in there, gingerbread, Tabasco, and those botanical honey forward notes from Silver's infusion. That sounds delightful. Like I said, I'm not going to take any more orders this stream because I've already got plenty booze in me, and I've got a little bit more of the game that I want to get to. We'll probably end after our next Hades run over here, but if you come back during another stream, Boozy, any other stream that you come back to, all you need to do is type !recall, R-E-C-A-L-L, and that will take the recipe that you have now and just bring it forward to the next stream. You have to submit your recipe every single stream because it just makes it easier for us over here. But if you come back during another stream and it hasn't been done yet, recall it, it'll be pull it right back up. They'll pull it right back up, you know? Gamer out there saying, I want to make an insanely sour infusion with the Black Death Sour Ball candy, but it's $5 a piece. I think somebody suggested Black Death candy before. Somebody has. If it hasn't already, another thing that you can do, Gamerfort, and this applies to everybody, any of you guys can make a suggestion using the corresponding bot command. ! Suggest, and then space. That's important, the space. And then whatever it is after the fact. So you can type ! Suggest Black Death Sour Ball Candy. If it's something that we get a lot of attention for, I'll add it up onto a wish list. Sometimes I'll buy it myself, depending on what extra budget that we have here at the bar. But there's also a wish list that you can access too, where if you want to just buy the item, you can buy it for the bar, and it'll be here sometimes within a couple of different days. Sometimes in a couple of days. It really does depend heavily on what it is. It really depends heavily on what it is. But either way, Blood Tap, if I didn't say thank you for the recipe already, this is delightful. Let me set up my angle over here, and we'll continue the rest of our Hades run. Beautiful looking cocktail, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that sexy fucking cocktail, dude. All right. Let's get some more, shall we? Wow, has everybody been listening to that sound this entire time? I'm so sorry.
Well, Father.
What do I need here? I'm probably going to stay low, so I'm going to go with something that's... What is this? Rathina be rare better. Zeus... Well, not empowered. No... take minus 20 damage from the front, but take more from the back. Something about that sounds oddly sexually charged. I'll take it. I'll take it. I can't afford jack shit. What can I sell? I don't really care about the call. I don't want it. I don't really care. I just wanted it for the completion. Gain a thing? Yep. Yep. And yep. I'll take it. I'll keep it. Mallory Vesper, welcome back to the both of y'all. Just finished watching OOC4, and my goodness. What is OOC4? I struggle with acronyms sometimes. Sometimes. Anyways, let's continue forward. Blood out there saying, to be fair, I used to use Hades music as background for my D&D. It worked really good, especially when one of my players realized I'd been using Traverse Town for starting music. You would not be the first person to just use music from video games to set the vibe. I use music from video games to set the vibe because video game music spans across an entire selection of genres. It's great. That's one of the things I love about video game music. Oh, before I forget, by the way, I need a coaster. Otherwise, I don't know where to put my glass. So this coaster is inspired by Hoona, Alaska, which is one of the places that I visited on my honeymoon. Ronan saying, what exactly is a buzz button? Also called the electric daisy. A buzz button is a small little flower that provides, evidently, an electrifying effect on the tongue similar to pop rocks. However, in my experience, because we did just use buzz buttons in one of our infusions early in the streams, it was my first experience with them on the show. They numb the tongue. They numb it a little bit differently than a Szechuan peppercorn. They numb it a little bit differently than clove, but they do numb the palate, and some report in large quantities that buzz buttons provide a sort of tingling effect on the palate. And we do have a couple of them. Game says, I got an idea. You could get drunk glasses and use them as a redeem command. It's actually a really fun idea. You're right. I actually, come to think of it, I'm getting a flashback to high school when we were learning about the dangers of drinking and driving, which are bad, by the way, and deadly. And they gave us the drunk goggles. No, you're right. You're right. It would be even worse for me, chat, because I typically wear glasses. I have a very mild prescription, and I'm not wearing contacts right now. And if you guys put, quote, drunk goggles on me, I don't know how the hell I'd be able to function. That's actually an amazing idea. That's an amazing idea, Gamerfort. That's amazing. Do me a favor, if you will. Exclamation point, suggest, space, drunk goggles. That's an amazing idea. And it fits within the theme of the stream, too, right? We put the goggles on for a little bit, and I gotta keep doing what I'm doing with drunk goggles on. That's wild, dude. How has nobody thought of this? That's amazing. I'm so into that, dude. I'm so into it. Ronan saying that's going in an infusion I make eventually with the buzz buttons. Dude, I look forward to it. I look forward to it. We don't have a lot of buzz buttons, but what is it? We used 3 buzz buttons in the infusion that we just did earlier in the stream, and it had a noticeable effect. And we have, where are you? Okay, hold on. We use 3 buzz buttons, and I have at least this many left. Smells good, by the way. Earthy. Never mind saying, also, can I just say it's been a wholesome stream, specifically with orders? Having people we haven't seen or ordered in a while feels like a reunion. Yeah, dude. No, I love that. I love that, dude. Broadtail, it's been a whole year. Blood Tap, it's been 7 months past their journey. It's wonderful to me to know that we have people in this community who come back after a while, and lucky for us, like, lucky for us? I don't know if I'm just pulling my own chain here, but, like, I think it's really cool the fact that I've got a visual as to when the last time we had something from a user, because it really puts into perspective, like, how time has passed. There are people who watch this stream who pop in every couple of months or so, sometimes every single week, but sometimes once a year, and I love the fact that now I have the ability to recognize when it's been that long. And I really, really like that. I really, really like that. Are there any fishing spots? Fishy? No fishy. Okay. Fishy. Ronan says, can we donate to make an infusion or just points? Just points. You cannot. Most of the redemptions on this stream are not cash-based, and the reason for that is the terms of service of a lot of the platforms that we're streaming on. I cannot typically tell you, hey, give me money and I'll drink alcohol. I can't do that. Typically. So they're all points-based. And no time, for anything that is points related, there is no redemption that requires me to consume alcohol in any particular quantity. The infinity bottle allows you to vote for what goes into the bottle next. I fully intend on adding something to the bottle. You're just giving me an idea of what I should be adding next. I don't have to consume the whole beverage. Not even with an order do I have to consume the whole beverage. In the case of the shot from earlier, you guys suggested a shot. I wanted to take it. I took it upon my own accord. Nobody exchanged any money. Nobody exchanged any points. And that's to make sure that we're not, like, encouraging binge drinking, because that's not the vibe of these streams. The vibe of these streams is to make sure that we drink responsibly and we pace ourselves between the drinks that we have. That's the idea. We're not trying to drink to get drunk on the stream. We're drinking to experience flavors that we haven't tried before and to push forward the conversation of inspired mixology a little bit further every single time. Mindful drinking, as Blood Tap puts it, is exactly what we do in the stream. You can't make me drink. I drink because it is the medium that we're working with. But you can suggest a drink that uses alcohol. You can order a drink that doesn't use alcohol. You can make an infusion that is non-alcoholic. I'm not stopping you from doing so. You participate in this stream the way that you are most comfortable with, the way that you are most familiar with, and if you learn something, that is the idea. The only thing that you can make me drink, says Zesty, facts. The only thing that you can force me to drink at any time with a cooldown in between is water. And that's because drinking water as you drink alcohol is very important. Because otherwise, you might... alcohol poisoning is a thing. Alcohol, like, problems are a thing. And you gotta be mindful of that. Gotta be mindful. Hydration. That's what it's all about.
The war is on.
The war is on. War is on. Ronan saying, I'd like to make an infusion and add it to my order, but I think we'll have the last needed ingredient well before I get 21k more points. That's fair. Take your time. It takes time. It takes time. By the time that you get those number of points, Ronan, for all we know... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Got to keep at it.
Whoops. Whoopsie. I didn't notice that was happening. Let's just ignore that, okay? Sorry, bro. Rose, how are you not sleeping yet? Don't stand in the fire. Is that what happened? Rough.
You have been keeping our contractor rather busy, I must say.
So when are we getting? When are we doing okra water again? If you guys suggest okra, we'll get some more. We'll get some more. You know. Ronan, the point that I was trying to make is by the time that you have 21k more points than you have right now, which by the way, for anybody who wants to game the system and get more points, if you're on Twitch, if you sub, you get more points. On YouTube, it doesn't work that way. It's something that we have to work with YouTube specifically. Anytime that you give bits, anytime that you donate jewels on YouTube, anytime that you gift a sub, anytime that you gift a membership, every 30 days, you get a bonus to the number of points that you get. And if you come back stream after stream after stream, you get a bonus by having a watch streak on both platforms. It applies to both platforms. By the time that you have enough points, Ronan, there will be at least 5 to 6 more infusions that might be exactly what you're looking for. Possibly. Also, if you haven't joined our Discord server, and this is by zero pressure to do so, in our Discord, there are threads where you can talk about infusions that you're trying to work up to. Somebody out there might be feeling generous and make the infusion for you. The community that we have here is amazing. And I'm proud to be the head, I guess, of this community. It's great. It's great. For the sake of mixology, chat.
Oh, you know, just giving back to the community. Figure if I'm to keep getting dragged back here, it might as well be somewhat livable.
Rosewood's out there saying insomnia has been a pain. Tier 3 menaces with the points. Yeah. If you're on Twitch, Tier 3 gets you, I think, twice as many points. It's wild, actually. I think it's 25 bucks a month, though, so take that into consideration. Don't spend money that you don't have on the stream. I don't want your money that you need to pay rent. I do not want your money that you need to pay rent. Not the idea. Ronan saying, do you feel like the pressure... Do you feel like the pressure infusion works better than the cold infusion? Do you feel like pressure infusion works better than cold infusion? It really depends. It really depends.
Livable.
It really depends.
When last I checked, making the underworld
in my experience, pressurized infusions work better for things that, if you let it sit for too long, get really tannicky on your tongue. It makes your tongue feel like sandpaper. Teas are a really good example of this. You don't want your tea to sit in your solution for too long. So you use pressure to pull out all of the other good flavors, the fruitiness, the earthiness, the leafiness, without that tactile sensation on your tongue. It does depend on every single ingredient. Some ingredients, like fruit, for example, can do really well with pressurized infusions, but if you just let that shit sit for like 2 months, there's no way it's gonna be low on flavor. Heat will change flavors, pressure will change flavors, time will also change flavors, and it depends on every single ingredient. One day, I hope that we'll get to a point where I'll have like basically a mixology wiki that'll tell you, hey, for this particular ingredient, this is the quote best way, quote unquote best way to infuse it based on what you're trying to get out of it. If you want your tea to taste like it overwhelms your tongue, let it sit at a high temperature for 3.5 hours. That'll fuck you up. And it will not work very well in most cocktails unless you use a small amount of it or if you use it as bitters. However, fruits mixed in that way, depending on the fruit, sometimes are super duper tasty. Some of the jellies that we've used work super duper well when they're cooked for 2+ hours, and they taste real good. Not overwhelming, beautifully balanced, and they gel really well in some cocktails. That's the complexity of life. Everything works a little bit different, and every single ingredient functions more or less differently depending on what method that you use to infuse it, which is why we provide a bunch of different ways that you guys can combine things together. Doko Ryan out there is famously known for his put it in a jar until something interesting happens. That is room temperature, room pressure, time is the only factor there. That is only 3 variables that you get to work with. Here, you get more variables. It's more complicated, right? But it gives you more to work with. And for the people out there who have no idea what the hell we're talking about, ask questions, and I'll answer them for you. I'll try my best.
Why, that is a spectacularly vivid tale, Zagreus, and most deserving to be.
Mallory asking, have I unlocked aspects yet? Yes. Yes, we have. That's when we take the fists and we reveal them. I think
there were, mate.
Ronan out there saying, I'm wondering how cold infusion on buzz buttons would work. I don't know. I don't know. You guys are limited based on what you guys can effectively Google search and what I know specifically based on experience. This show, I am, full disclosure, I am an engineer and I worked in electrical engineering and computer engineering for 5 years. I went to school for 5 years for electrical and computer stuff. I have very little mixological education. What I learn is covered on these live streams, and what I learn is built up from what I get to experience and try to do with you guys. I have only had 2 experiences with buzz buttons. One here earlier, and one in Disney World, it was rimming a glass for the Fuzzy Tom Nom. Tom Nom, I think that was called? Fuzzy Tom Nom, I think, maybe?
I saw you took possession
it was
of
okay.
the list of minor prophecies.
I wasn't impressed, honestly.
As ever, I should never have doubted.
So you guys are limited to that. But you also have Google and the internet at your fingertips, so you tell me.
The house contractors many opportunities.
Zesty saying, I would love to see you use a soda stream to carbonate different alcohols and see how they taste before and after. Zesty, come on, bro. You know me. You know. I have carbon dioxide charges for the whipped cream maker. I don't need a soda stream. I have carbon dioxide. Also, wait, hold up a fucking second. Have I told you? Have I showed you guys? Have I showed you guys? Hold on. Have I shown you guys my carbon dioxide? Look! Look with your special eyes! Look at this! Look at this! This is an entire tank of carbon dioxide. You can carbonate anything. You don't need a fucking soda stream. Just use the tank. However, here's the problem. I don't have what connects over here. That connects to I don't have the bottle on me, right? I don't have what connects this to this yet. I'm working on that. But yeah, I have a whole fucking container of carbon dioxide. This thing's like almost 15 pounds or something. Do I have a lot of carbon dioxide? No. Do I have enough? Yeah. Yeah, for now, we can do very small infusions. Very small infusions of carbon dioxide.
You offer something called the fated list of minor prophecies to me, chances are I'm going to pick it up. Though, You make it sound like there's more I should know about it. Should I be concerned?
You know exactly what is necessary and no more. I know better than anyone never to tamper with the Fate's design. Though, if they had cruelty in store for you through their list, I think that I would warn you anyway.
That's
somehow
thanks. Reassuring.
Thank you. Rose out there saying, my cherry vodka infusion is a good example of hot infusion, and my gin infusion is a good example of a pressure infusion. Good is highly dependent on what you plan on using it for. Is it tasty? Absolutely. If you want to infuse cherries with a flavor, yeah, pressure is great for that. You can take watermelon peels and infuse it with that. You can take cucumber and infuse it with that. You can take anything and infuse things with booze easy with a pressure. It quite literally takes the thing and pushes it inside of it. That's easy. That's easy. You guys can do that, you know? All right, let's move forward, chat. I don't have enough Kanata keys. I'm going to try to get one more run in tonight. One more run.
Boyo?
Sup, boyo? What have I not used recently? I haven't used...
It's time,
Varatha. I don't know if I've used Varatha recently. We had a drink. Thomas Tusano made a drink inspired by this particular weapon. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Do we upgrade it? Do we upgrade it a little bit?
Let me see you now for what you truly are.
Aspect of Zagreus. Achilles. After you special, you retrieve your spear with a raging rush. Your spin attack becomes punishing sweep. Nah. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Zesty saying, I knew about the whipped cream maker, but didn't know about the tank. Would be cool to see a carbonated old-fashioned. Dude, I'd love to try it one day. So, full disclosure, what I am missing... I'm missing attachments to that tank and a container. I have a bunch of plastic bottles that are rated to be able to be used with high pressure, which you would get from pushing carbon dioxide into it. Hi there, everybody. It's break time apparently. Let's see how far we can get, right? Chat, I'll be back in a hot second. I'm going to make sure I do my duties as a husband. What does that mean? happening? Is it really? Oh, it is. Okay, we got like 17 seconds left on it. That's not very much, you know? Suddenly thought about a boiled egg cam. Dude, I want eggs. Actually, I have more watermelon downstairs, actually. Remember from Monday? Monday we had watermelon. I have more watermelon. Does chat want more watermelon? Because I have more watermelon. I also kind of want more homemade chicken nuggets, if I'm being honest. I fucking love chicken nuggets. I made some homemade chicken nuggets the other day. Amazing! Amazing! It used the rest of the... RIP to all of our board members. The reason why you guys didn't have heavy cream last week was because I used it all on chicken nuggets. Chicken and fish nuggets. I know you know. Birthday person out there knows. I know. I'm so... Do we have more? Yeah, restock. No, you're good. You're good, chat. You're good. Gamefort says, it's 12. I don't mean to say that. It's fine, dude. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for me. Like, join the club, bro. Cast is wide. People get weak. Food Hub agrees with the nuggies. It's so tasty, dude. I'm telling you, dude. Add some heavy cream for your nugs. Delightful. Delightful. Totally worth it. I remember the guy with glasses, who was the guy making the nuggies, by the way, thought to himself, am I gonna regret using all of the heavy cream on these nuggets? He thought about it. He thought about you guys. He thought about it and then decided to do it anyways. Do you remember how much he apologized to you guys on the phone number next week? It was so funny. It was so funny. It was so funny. He was incredibly embarrassed, dude. Incredibly embarrassed. But it was all for the nuggets. It was all for the nugs. Use heavy cream on your nugs. Dude, I'm telling you. Add some cream in there. RIP to the lactose intolerant. It's so worth it. I think there is lactose-free heavy cream. I think there is. And truly, because of the way that this show works, we have to have every ingredient, effectively, every ingredient available at a moment's notice. How the hell do you do that with things like milk? How do you make sure that you have milk available all the time? Well, it turns out you can heat the shit out of milk and pasteurize it, and that helps, you know? Heavy cream, apparently you can get as a set of, like you can get it dehydrated, but it doesn't function the same way, and it separates, and that doesn't work for cocktails. I haven't tried it, but like, I don't think it works for cocktails, you know? Game out there saying, bro, I gotta memorize Sunday clothes for tomorrow. I get the impression that you're an actor, my friend. I did theater for years, dude. Years. In a way, I am still performing right now. In case it wasn't obvious to everybody, or in case I don't make it so, I am playing a character right now.
Show yourselves.
As some of you are familiar with. The guy with glasses, which is, by the way, me wearing glasses. It's the same exact person, puts on a show twice a week, and I am the person who he is playing. Hi there! I'm sarcastic, I'm loud, and obnoxious. And I know a thing or two about mixology. And as always, chat, if at any point in time the show is making you feel uncomfortable in a certain way, or I'm teasing you in a way that you're not okay with, this is a fully consensual stream. If something that's happening is not cool with you, let us know. We can dial back on it, right? That's hospitality, in my opinion. Game soon too? Yeah, I had it today, but I got callbacks. Dude, that's amazing. When I was a theater kid, getting a callback was like peak, dude. That means what you were doing was right. Correct. what the director wanted of you, and they wanted to double check it. That's amazing. That's amazing. Ronan out there saying, don't see it on the stock, and it's not really used to make beverages. It's used for emulsification. Do you, by chance, have lecithin? I don't. I don't, actually. I don't. It's up on the throne. I have lecithin. I know what you can do with lecithin. It thickens things. You can make beautiful little bubbles out of them. I don't have lecithin. I want to say that, some kind of lecithin, I don't remember exactly what type, is up on the throne wish list. You guys can buy it for the bar. That unlocks for us to use lecithin in certain ingredients. I've got one of those, what do you call it? Where the fishes swim. Aquarium. An aquarium pump. An aquarium pump, if you combine it with a solution of soy, for example, soy lecithin, you can make cocktail air as garnish, and we can do that rather quickly. I don't have any lecithin right now, but I know what you're talking about. And I got an idea of what you want to use it for. You can also mix it with sugars in your infusions without them separating over tincture processes. That's good to know. That's good to know. One day we'll get some lecithin, and we'll be able to teach everybody else out there how to use the lecithin. For now, don't got it. Not yet. Never mind saying, isn't lecithin also present in egg yolks? That's what helps with emulsions? Possibly. I mean, it's much more complex than, hey, it's the lecithin that helps the emulsion, you know? Let's see. No way, dude. Hold up. An anonymous gifter just bought pure soy lecithin. That's awesome! That's so cool! I don't know who Anonymous was out there, but somebody just bought the soy lecithin, dude. I'm telling, like, I've been waiting. I have been waiting to use the soy lecithin to make cocktail airs. I've been wanting to do that for so long, but like a lot of the smaller things that you can get for the bar I just don't have the brain space for it, dude. Whoever that was, I don't know who it was. I want it for my tincture. Ronan, my guy. Thank you, Ronan. That's helpful. You guys have just unlocked. Hold up a second. Hold up. I'm gonna take you back. Hold up. I have the equipment. It is in my box. Okay. What is it? Alright. It is in my box of things that we don't use very often because I honestly haven't found a use for them. This and this. Hold up a second. Let me put these down. Put these back. Hold up. Okay. Okay. So, my knowledge about how to use soy lecithin, with which Ronan just got for the bar with an X, is you can take something like this, for instance. See this? This is an aquarium. Call it a bubbler, if you will. It makes bubbles. It literally makes bubbles. You turn this thing on. It's got no battery. You attach a little tube to it, and this pumps air into your aquarium and allows for your fish to like survive or something. I haven't had any fish, so I don't know anything about this. What you can do with anything that has soy lecithin in it, soy lecithin is really, really good, or any lecithin, I suppose. There are multiple different types. Lecithin is really, really good at, effectively, for lack of a better phrase, making bubbles. And you can make thick bubbles that exist on top of cocktails as effectively garnishes. Anything that you take the lecithin and combine it within, you can pump the aquarium bumper into, and it creates some bubbles that you can scoop out with, I don't have my julep strainer on me, right? But you can scoop it out and place it on top of the cocktail, and it will stay for a while. It's another thing that you can do to create specialized garnishes for your cocktails, and Ronan just unlocked us for us. Appreciate you, Ronan. I've been looking forward to somebody snagging that for a while, dude. That's awesome. Never been saying also great for what Cam was saying. Ronan's saying, buddy, once I get more points, we're busting out a double boiler and making something wild. Hey, if I had a double boiler, right? I feel like if we're talking about distilling things, well, actually, I guess double boiler is not specifically for infusing things. You can also melt things like chocolate and whatnot and do a bunch of fun, like, you know, like food-based things on that. I heard double boiler and I thought, bro, we're gonna distill things. One of these days, hey, yo, Pride Month. One of these days, I would love to give you guys the ability to create your own distillations. Make your own, I'm blanking out right now. It's how you make beer. It's how you make sake. It's how you make wine. I'm phasing a little bit right now. It's not distillation. It's... I'm blanking out right now. My apologies for that. I want to give you guys the ability to create your own beers, create your own sakes and stuff like that. Fermentations. There we go. Fermentation. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Silver. One of these days. This is a bar that is completely interactive. This is a distillery that can be interactive. This is a fermentation brewery that is interactive. That's the idea. That's the idea. But we gotta get some licenses, you know? Let's see. Water's a good idea. I dig that. Never mind saying, I know we talked briefly about a couple months ago, but specifically ingredients that are perfect for short-form content on the channel, like explaining and using them. Oh yeah. So the idea of taking specific ingredients and talking about specifically how they work is something that we have in the back burner of content that we can create. I was mentioning a little bit earlier that Lee's cocktail, which has a lot of prep work to it, requires prep work, right? What I would like to do at some point, no guarantees, but what I would likely start doing is recording content locally in our Discord server in our tier 1 channels. It will likely be a broadcast channel. It's not built out yet, but it will be a place for us to work on prep. We get the B footage for it, and we are able to use that as a means to explain how we make some of the ingredients that we work with. I don't want to take away from you guys during the segments that we have during the show here, right? One of the things that clicked with us the other day was that anytime that we do more prep work in the beginning, anytime that we take time for infusions, is less time for your guys' drinks. So, in order to do the syrups, the infusions, the what have you, right? In order to do that, we effectively need extra stream time. And what I think we'll wind up doing is in our Discord server, in the supporter channels, right? We'll probably locally record. We'll get footage for making syrups, making preparations and whatnot, and we can kind of get some extra content, you know? Things like Rose Witch's meringue, right? Or I think I pronounced that correctly. Yeah. Never mind saying there's no stream on Monday, but we'll be back on Wednesday. No, we are streaming on Monday. We will not be streaming at the bar on Wednesday. When's the next stream? Monday. I don't know what time it is right now, but Monday. Monday is when we'll be streaming next. Monday and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Wednesday, we won't be streaming from the bar because I'll be traveling a little bit. So we'll be back then. But otherwise, it's twice a week.
I hope that you'll accept this offering for all your
Game out there saying, Jedi Twin, thanks so much for popping in, Game for it. Appreciate you having you here.
Hey, thank you for this, really. And I've just the thing to offer in return. It's just a gift, okay?
Lady Artemis, you honor me.
Adamant thing. What do we got? The goddess of the hunt has always held my highest admiration. Unlike so many of her brethren on Olympus, she seems unconcerned with being praised at every turn by mortals, and instead she dutifully holds her station as a master of the natural world. Even Lord Hades may hold some respect for her, I think. Certainly her power is responsible for no small quantity of shades in this domain. Sissy says, you're going to do the meet and greet in the stream? Probably not. Probably not.
So, Aphrodite reached you first,
I have an
did she?
idea of what we will
Sounds exactly
do
like something she'd
on
do.
potentially
She has a knack for
Wednesday of next
So
week
let's just
after
stay
I'm in
focused here.
Michigan. I don't have any details for the meet and greet yet. If you are local to the Ann Arbor or Detroit area, we will likely be doing a meet and greet at a bar, distillery, or something. I still have to work out the details with the guy with glasses, as well as Thomas Dusano as well. But when we have details on that, we will share it with you guys. We'll share it in our Discord server, and we'll also share it on Blue Sky. We'll also share it on Twitch and probably X as well. If you guys aren't following on those platforms and you want to be aware of that stuff, depending on what your preference is, again, there is zero pressure here. We are just trying to make it easier for you to get the information that you want from this channel. If you need access to the Blue Sky, exclamation point Bisky, exclamation point Twitter, exclamation point whatever the other one was, Threads, I think, right? So you can keep up on those platforms. You can keep up with what happens on the stream. For anybody, too, who is specifically interested in adding to Chat's Infinity Bottle, we have been adding alerts to... it's not Twitch. It's not on Twitter anymore because they charge us for that now, and that's fucking stupid. But on Threads and Blue Sky, and Discord, there are alerts for when the Infinity Bottle goes live, because there's only a 2-minute span. There's only a 2-minute window for what gets added. If that needs to change, then we'll change it. But from what I can tell, that works pretty well. So I'm going to go with it. There we go. Zesty saying, oh, I got that one already. And Silver saying, love Artemis and Zag. I can't believe that I haven't given Artemis a gift at this point. That feels so bad.
Even a drop has gone to waste.
Track. Facts, dude. Facts. Rosewood says, I missed Monday's window by a second. Really? Oh, you wanted to put Everclear into the bottle for the 11th time? Mad person! Jeez. Your attack inflicts hangover. It feels oddly appropriate for the stream. That's fair. There's always next stream. There's always next week. Might I remind you too, and this is private information. I am only streaming once next week. The show is only happening once next week. There will be 2 additions to Chat's Infinity Bottle. Wink. What does that mean? Do the math. Running like the hangover is very strong. It's very strong. It's super strong. That's why we get it. What is it? What is happening here? Oh, I see. My cast. I didn't realize my cast became like this. That's fun. Insider scoop. You're telling me. Rose says, the cult, that's a horse, by the way, demands more clear. The cult of...
For safekeeping.
Yeah, you know it. We have fun here. Proceed. Shop. I got plenty of things. Gain that without restoring. Feels good. I'll take it.
I'll take this one.
I want all of it. All of the money, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What was this? Ah. I only ever call it the cult. Yeah, because it's a horse, not a cult. It's not religious at all. The only religious aspect of Chat's Infinity Bottle is that fucking cult of the lemon or whatever. Lemmy apparently has religion. I don't know why. I don't believe in lemons after death. But that's yours. I can't take it away from you. That's faith, you know? That's yours. Aphrodite! Aphrodite. Anything fun? Broken resolve, your weak affects more. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it.
Oh, come on, Zach. Now that was not the choice I would have made. You messing with me, man? All right, I'll mess with you.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, bro. Shit's getting drunk, chat. Shit's getting drunk. All over the place. I'm getting drunk all over the floor. All over the floor. But we did it. And we're good.
Okay, thanks for a good laugh there, Zach. What was it I was going on about before?
I don't know, man, but I think you were being a little bit bitchy. Bad influence. I'll take it. I got one more. I think I have one more thing from Dionysus that I gotta get to complete that. Nevermind says, wait, weren't we trying to get holy water for the bar last year? We were. We were. But nobody I don't think we need it. I think there was one or two guests in particular that were trying to push for holy water. I guess I could just buy it from the local church, I guess.
Hit me.
I guess. Dionysus is one of the easiest trials to beat. Well, thanks so much for making me feel less about the effort that I just put in, Rose. Really appreciate that. So much. Ronan says, if you become ordained, could you make your own holy water? I mean, I am ordained. Why? I can marry people. I have married people. Can I make my own holy... Can I make my own holy water? Wait, can I make my own holy water?
I could hasten your demise if you so choose.
I'm too drunk right now to determine whether or not I can make my own holy water. That just feels... I just need a bottle. The biggest scam of the century. I take filtered water, I put it into a holy water bottle, and I put it on the stock as holy water. Because I touched it. In the name of some deity. I'm choosing chaos. Played shot. For the next encounter, each time you special, get hit for that. Yep. Yep, don't special then. Don't special. Get keys. Zesty says you can make holy water by adding heat. You boil the hell out of it. I like that, Zesty. That makes sense.
Numbskulls.
Alright, don't special. Don't special. Just keep stabbing shit. Who is it? I can still cast, though. That's good. All I gotta do is through cast it, people. There we go. Ronan says, purified water and salt and prayer can make holy water, so I don't see why you can't. I don't pray, so. I guess I can't make holy water. I don't pray. Reminder chat, religion, out of this stream. Politics, out of this stream. Keeps the vibes bright, you know? Whoop! Hello there, out of the way. Nice. Gotta get all these guys out. Everything's... Whoa, this is breaking! Hello there. So much pain. Out of the way, over here. Out of the way, over here, and out of the way, over here. Who else? You! There we go.
Time to collect.
Oh, hello there. That was rough. Rose says, I like how we have extremely different playstyles as you don't exactly like the shield. Nah, I hate the shield. I want to stab things. Stab, 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 stab. I like that. I like stabbing things. Good stuff. Ronan saying, I only really like the fists, but that might be due to only being able to clear max heat with fists. Dude, I love the fists! This stream is not about the fists, though. It has nothing to do with the fists. This is about collecting.
The spear's due for a little maintenance.
Spin attack? Spin attack?
Just right.
Since when should I do that? I'm sorry, what? When can I do that? I didn't know I could do that. Have I had this the entire time? The whole time? Seriously? Wow, that's wild. That's wild.
Miss me, Meg?
Wow. Hello, Meg.
Escaping death this time here, Zagreus. You ready to go home?
No, not just yet, though. Thanks for asking, Meg. If you intend to force me, know that
I haven't noticed this until now, but I realized that Zagreus has 2 different colored eyes. I think Meg had 2 different colored eyes. Does everybody have 2 different colored eyes? That's so hot.
Well, I appreciate the warning.
Okay, both of them are orange, but like I've never seen somebody with orange eyes before. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, gotta get close, gotta get close. Okay, gotta get close. Get you drunk, get you drunk, get you drunk, get you drunk, get you drunk. What's that one song? Is it Kesha? It's probably not Kesha. It might actually be Kesha, to be honest. It's been so long. It's been so long. Ah! Don't get out of ah! Get out of the way! Ah! Fergie, that's it. Fergie. Yeah, get you drunk. Get you drunk. There we go. Somebody was gonna correct me on it. Also, am I taking damage? No, I'm taking damage when I use my special. I just realized. I forgot. No! Ugh. No! It's fine. It's fine.
Not so fast.
Death is just a state of mind, chat. Death is just a state of mind. I learned that from a song recently. One of our moderators is really, really into the cab. And told me that there was a new album out. I only like one song.
Yes.
Tell that to Dad. What? Get you drunk? Get you drunk? Fergalicious step. Fergalicious step. Should I tell Daddy Hades Fergalicious? No, that death is just a state of mind. Tell Hades that. Yeah, the cab is back. Never mind. Do you also listen to the cab? There was one song. What is the song, dude? What's the song? I love one song off the new album. What is it? What is it? I gotta find this, dude. Locked and Loaded. Locked and Loaded. That's my favorite song on the new album, dude. Locked and Loaded. In my humble opinion, it's an incredibly lame song, but I really, really, really like the beat. I love the beat. I love the instruments that they use. That's what gets me. It's only like the first 7 seconds of the song, in my opinion, are the best part about it. Otherwise, it's just the same old cab that I kind of fell in love with when I was a teenager. But but I still love it because I fell in love with it when I was a teenager, you know? That's what I feel about it. Still prefer the old albums. Yeah. Angel with a Shotgun is probably one of my favorite songs of all time because every single time I think about it, I think of Disney Queen. And I just think about how much I just love her beyond all belief and beyond all reason.
That's enough Tartarus.
Also, like, maybe there's a callback to Hazbin Hotel, I guess, with the whole, like, angels and whatnot, weapons stuff. But but far before that. Far before that. I have a whole album in Spotify of songs that I think about when I think about Anna. And that is on there, dude. It is the idea that if I were dead and had my wings, how I would fight to keep the people I love safe even after death, and I feel it. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting to the worst one. Never mind, like, so can we say ya la lover? Ya la la lover? Yeah. Yeah. I do. Yeah, I do. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's done.
That's what you get.
More lyrics that I can't recall during the stream. Gosh. Yo, Kate, welcome back, by the way. I see you out there. Gotta love when music gives that strong of a feeling in deep one's soul. It's wild, dude. Oddly enough, full shit though, chat. Dearest does not feel that same connection to music specifically. I feel an intense, sometimes emotional connection to music, and Disney Queen does not feel that way. That's not her shtick, and I find that really fascinating. I grew up in a very, very musical family. I was saying before that my younger brother is a musician and that my father is also a musician as well. Father is a musician. Oddly enough, my connection to music I thought was universal, but that is not the case. That's not the case. Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? Disney Queen does not feel the same way about music. Does not have that same emotional connection via inspiration of the ears and, dare I say, also our touch sense as well, because I also feel music too. You know, was not Da Vinci, what was that artist who couldn't hear? He couldn't hear anything. You could also feel the music. You feel the music. I feel the music. I feel the music. And I like that. I like that. Mostly in my brain, mostly through my hearing, mostly through audio, but like when I feel music, I really like it more. When I go to concerts, one of my favorite parts about being able to experience music is being able to feel the beat of the drums, the beat of the centrifuge in my heart, dude. Beethoven, that's who it was, Kate. Beethoven, you got it. Yeah, Leonardo Beethoven, that's his name, right? Right? He says sarcastically. No, seriously though, I feel the music. I really do. Not everybody recognizes or like conceptualizes the feel of the vibrations. I do, and I love that part about it. When I'm riding in the car, I love the bass hitting deep because I can literally feel my muscles vibrating. And that's something I love about audio. I actually got, real talk, I got those Meta glasses recently that I think use bone conduction to allow you to feel the music. I actually have them over there, actually. They're kind of within my reach if I really need to grab them. I like them because, first of all, they push the sound through my skull into, I guess, my brain, I suppose. Music feels real good. Music sounds real good, but I can also hear the world around me. And I love that I love that feeling. I like that. I don't like the feeling of headphones in my ears because it mutes everything else by nature of them being in my ears, blocking out other sounds. I like those glasses. I like them. They also got cameras on them. There'll probably be some content coming out recently at some point when I start to do some more preparatory work and whatnot. We've been using them in our board member chats as well because they just give me a eye view of what I'm working on with my hands, which is super duper helpful. But it also plays music. They've got speakers in them, and they've got a microphone as well. Although I don't use it super duper often, but some of the content that I've been recording behind the scenes has also included use of those glasses specifically. They also have AI in them, and I think the AI is kind of shit, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's very good. Meta AI kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. Ronan's saying if you push too much music into your skull, you might make a jelly. Oh, worth it, dude. Absolutely worth it. I love music. Kate out there saying, one of the first times I really remember enjoying the physical feeling of a song was when my dad took me to a Charlie Daniel concert and got to listen to The Devil Went Down to Georgia live. What a classic song, dude. Yeah, dude. I feel like there is nothing quite like... I'm a bit of an audiophile myself, chat. There is nothing quite like being able to feel the music. I don't mean hear the music. I mean actually feel the vibration, because music exists via your ears, and your ears convert sound into a feeling because of a physical property of matter vibrating at a particular frequency. It's not like the way that your phones work, where it's kind of in the air electromechanically or whatever. It's physical. And you can feel music. You can actually feel music because vibrations cause sound. Resonance. Physical resonance. And I think that's awesome, dude. I really vibe with that.
This isn't good.
I get this guy.
Can't do that.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that oftentimes some of previously, the way that I used to pick games that I streamed was based off of music alone, because the music was incredibly impactful to me, and the music is still rather impactful to me. I really love music. I like anything that helps me feel more so than just one sense at a time. Music helps me feel physically, it helps me feel audibly. Mixology helps me, honestly, mixology is every single sense, if I can make that argument. The sound of the shaker, the touch of the cold temperature of the glass, the flavor on your tongue, the smell of the garnish. What am I missing? Did I mention sound of the shaker, touch, sound, such, eyes? What does it look like? What's the color of the drink, the layering, or otherwise, right? Every single one of your senses can potentially be, like, stimulated by cocktails. And this also applies to food as well. The same arguments that any single argument that I make about cocktails and liquid arts also applies to food. Every single one of them. Look, tastes, ears, mouth, otherwise, you know? Ronan saying, if you like music, you might like the game Soundfall. Never heard of it. Suggest it. I want to play it one day. Silver saying, I like my Skull Crusher Evos. The bass response is insane. With some tuning with Steel Series, not sponsored, the vocal clarity is insane. Totally fair. Totally fair. Kate out there saying, too, I'm right there with you, Cam. My favorite band is a bagpipes and drums band, and I love seeing them whenever there's a Highland Celtic game in town. Lots of different drums, all on one stage. Dude, I dig it. I like bagpipes. When I was younger, when I was still in college, there was a joke about any bagpipe is a good bagpipe, but only if it is very, very far away. Very far away. And when I went to college, actually, here in Philadelphia at Drexel, which is where I got my alma mater, there was somebody who decided... Hey! Thanatos!
Although, quite frankly, I'm surprised you're still alive.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? No, but so, somebody would play bagpipes in one of the parking garages. Once a week, at the same time, he would practice his bagpipes at the, parking garages over on 32nd and Market Street. If you're in the area, if you're around the Drexel area, that's where this guy played it. I don't know whether he plays it still there now, because I haven't been a Drexel student for almost 5 years now. I've been a graduate, right? My alma mater. I would walk between classes and I would hear the bagpipes from a distance playing the songs of the world. And I thought it was quite nice.
I can hold my own in case you haven't noticed.
Never have I been in the parking garage when those bagpipes were being played, but I bet you if I was, I would probably have hearing problems.
I haven't, Zag. Now stand back and let me show you how it's done.
Time to fight!
No doubt at all from me.
I got you, Thanatos. I got you. I got you. Easy one. Easy one. Yeah, we're doing great so far. The time of death, Thanatos. The time of death is here. Oh my god, did I die? Wait, did I not have any death defied? No way! Oh. Well then. All right. The time of death. That's what it was. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. That's where we're gonna end it, chat. I was determined to take one more run, and damn we did. I just wasn't expecting it to end that early. Damn. That's unfortunate. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching the stream and hanging around till the very, very end of the stream. Do I say that it's a bitter end? Absolutely not. This is a rather tangy end, all things considered. Classic cocktail on my hand right here from Blood Tap out there. What did we do during this stream? Let me give you a quick run through of what we covered while we were here. Also, too, I think I just need to make sure that I didn't wind up missing any of my published recipes out there. Let me make sure I get that out there. Publish that there. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. Okay, great. So, thank you everybody so much for watching. At the very beginning of the stream, we did a drink from the official Hazbin Hotel cocktail book. Thanks to Thea Engst, we got an advanced copy of the book and we're able to try not just the Love in a Bottle cocktail earlier today, which is currently still sitting in a bottle over here, something that I might wind up trying in the morning. We also got to try the Harder Daddy cocktail over on Monday, which was also very delicious. A delightful combination of a couple of different things in there. Check the VOD, or check the edit that'll come out after the fact about 2 weeks from now when we finally get that onto the other socials. The Love in a Bottle cocktail was essentially a hibiscus vodka infused version of the gin cocktail that combines some lime juice and simple syrup together with a little bit of red luster dust on top of it. Gimlet, I believe, is the word that we're using, although technically a little bit different, but that's neither here nor there. It's lime, it's simple, it's vodka. Replace the gin with the vodka, infuse it with hibiscus, and you're pretty much there. That's our Love in a Bottle cocktail, and we made a double earlier today in honor of Husk from, I guess, Season 1, but also Season 2 as well. It was a blast, and I actually quite loved it. Later on in the stream, we had an infusion from Hiding Shadow, creating an infusion inspired by, apparently, that one lemon that nobody can get their minds off of. This was called the Buzzing Lemmy, but also the Buzzing Lemmy, The Buzzing Lemmy Head. I want to say as we change things after the fact, that was lemon vodka, specifically Deep Eddy, combined with some buzz buttons, some Szechuan peppercorn, as well as some dried ginger as well. This infusion was completed during the stream and will also be available up to the stock for any orders that you have going forward. For any recipes that you might think would benefit from a little bit of tongue, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember what it is. I'm phasing a little bit right now, so my apologies about there. It's lemony, it tastes like a lemon head, and it numbs your tongue a little bit. That's kind of the infusion that we got here. We also had our infinity bottle open for the 104th time today, and we added a little bit of... what was the liqueur that we added today? I can't remember. Oh, Old Bay Vodka. Old Bay Vodka we added a little bit today. We made a riff on the Ganymede cocktail from the Cocktail Codex. This is effectively Chat's Infinity bottle with a little bit of sake, some sherry. If you've got a Amontillado sherry, that's the bonus points there, but we use an Oloroso, some cherry liqueur, some Sloe Gin as well, and a little bit of lemon juice as well. Honestly, a really, really tasty cocktail that I almost got all the way to the end of, despite, you know, infinity, all things considered. We had 2 orders this evening, one from oh, actually, technically 3. We had 3 orders this evening, come to think of it. We had 3 orders this evening. One from Bento Box, one for the Forbidden Research. This was a recipe inspired by Ansem the Wise from Kingdom Hearts. Sort of kind of inspired by the announcement of Kingdom Hearts 4 that came out recently during that Nintendo Direct that happened the other day. This was essentially an old-fashioned that swapped out the whiskey with the cognac, added a little bit of amaretto in there, used honey syrup as our sweetener, and used black walnut bitters and a little bit of lime powder as our bittering component to fit into that format over there. Managed to get through it all the way down to the last drop before moving on to another drink, a shot actually, from Broadtail Tavern, who was celebrating their birthday. The last time they had an order on the stream was over a year ago. We got this bottle of Tuaca, or just sitting behind me somewhere, right over here. We got this bottle of Tuaca specifically by recommendation of Broadtail Tavern. They were celebrating a birthday today, so we did a little celebratory shot. In order was a half an ounce of Galliano Espresso, that is the Galliano, like the vanilla and the vanilla liqueur with a little bit of espresso flavor combined with that as well. On top of that, we got Irish cream. On top of that, we got Tuaca for a delightful shot that went down easy and kind of tasted like coffee and a little bit of caramel as well. Our final order this evening was this Gin Ricky by Blood Tap, somebody who has had their fair experience going through all of the cocktail recipes in the established IBB or something recipes out there. This was essentially some 2 ounces of gin, lime juice, and a little bit of rich simple syrup on top of it, topping it off with a little bit of this lime seltzer in particular that made for a nicely sweet lime-forward highball-style beverages that continued to serve us well until the very, very end of the stream, as you see here. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, chat. To everybody who joined me until the very, very end of the stream, including, but not necessarily limited to, Silver and Nevermind saying great drinks and even better company. I see Silver out there saying hydrate. Zesty saying cheers to the Nickhausens and to the Bar with an X. I'll see you all on Monday. Ronan out there saying I'll be here a bit earlier on Monday so I can start farming points for my infusion. I dig that out there, Ronan. Nevermind and Mallory and Breaker and everybody else out there. May you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If you are a board member on the channel, that is a tier 3 sub or tier 3 member on YouTube or above. I will see you guys tomorrow for our board member meeting. We'll continue working in this group session to bring some of your cocktail consultational ideas to life, as we typically do. We got a couple of different things that I've got queued up for you guys by some of our community members, including a multi-layered Pride-themed cocktail, a riff on something that was made by one of our community members a while ago, but now built from the ground up, completely rebuilt from the ground up. Some drinks inspired by video games, a couple of drinks inspired by some songs as well. I look forward to working with our board members tomorrow when we reconvene at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight Time, or otherwise. Other than that, I will see you guys on Monday next week for another stream. We'll be streaming Date Everything, by the way, utilizing some of the teas that we've got from the not many worlds, DNT specifically. They sent us a couple more teas, and I want to make sure that we get a little bit of a refamiliarity with some of those guys. And we played Deep Everything on Monday. Wednesday, I'll be in Michigan, so the show will not be happening, but keep watch on our socials for anything that might be happening after the fact or during my trip while I'm up there. If you are local to the Ann Arbor or Detroit area, please let me know what recommendations you might have for places in the area. And if you are around that point, we're trying to organize a meetup as well, so hopefully we'll be able to share a drink with each other or something of the sort. In addition, charity event July 10th, it's happening on a Friday. I know there was a lot of announcements out there, but I appreciate you guys holding with me, especially as I have been drinking, and sometimes it's a little bit much to remember exactly what I'm supposed to say, which is why I keep a note card on me to make sure I don't forget anything. So thank you everybody so much for watching. I'll see you all again next week, but until then, pleasure being your bartender. Have a good afternoon, dawn, twilight, the moon, the sun, or otherwise. Cheers to you. Until then.